recovery. Go at throttle up. Hello. I'm starting to think that I'm cursed. Blurst. I've noticed a pattern over the years. I've noticed a pattern. That pattern is every time, without fail, that I try to send something outside of Kerbin's SOI, something catastrophically bad goes wrong. Excuses. Oh, geez. You know what's funny? You know what's really funny? When I hit the timeout button. Oh, geez. Yeah, here. How's that for an excuse? Why don't you excuse yourself out of my chat, you dick? Seriously, though. Every time. Every freaking time. We leave Kerbin's SOI. Here, have a debilitating stomach bug. Here, just sit in bed for 2 days. That's great. I've literally done nothing since I logged off the other day but lie in bed and drink Gatorade. That's it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Thank you, Drummer, for linking it. Objer. Hi. Sounds like a gamer's life. Dude.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Get paid, Gatorade. That's right. Salavaris, 15-month reset. Rocket science. Rocket science is easy. Rocket engineering is hard. If you're really quiet, you could hear the sobbing launchpad engineers in the distance. Yep. Yeah. Dude, every freaking time. Every time. I don't know what to do here. My plans for Grand Touring are completely shot. Like, completely shot. There's no way we're completing it in time. I might just take the L on this one and just wait until tomorrow. Is Gatorade really made of alligators? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Alligators provide the nectar of life because they've basically bucked the trend of evolution. Yeah, Omega. That makes sense. That's a good point. Yeah. Could play something else as a break. I kinda want to test the 3080, but it's got electrolytes. Yeah. Send endurance off into deep space. Nah. It is going to be a good weekend, yep. How's your stomach? Wait, Mill, I'll be all right. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be okay. Probably lost some weight. Yeah, I'm down 10 pounds. Yeah.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, I know, JSB, yeah. Terra, 69 months. Nice. Do you really want to send KSP 1 out with a stomach flu? I mean, I don't really have a choice in that matter, sweetheart, but okay. I don't know, Foz. I don't know what that was, but it was not fun. And it hasn't been fun for the last couple of days. Not fun. Like, if you played it today, it wouldn't be a stomach flu. Alright. What did you eat? Nothing. Maybe we'll save that for later. In case we want telling you not to leave. Hope you're feeling better. I'm getting there.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah. So I'm kind of convinced that we're cursed here. That there's some extenuating circumstances that are out of my control, because every time I try to go outside of Kerbin's SOI, something always happens. The save breaks, or a new patch comes out, or something. Yeah, I'm okay, Noob. Or aliens, debilitating stomach flu, every time. Every time. It's really annoying, actually. A sphere of influence. Alright. Well. Interesting, Hellfish. Please make sure you drink 2 liters of water, whatever it is, in freedom units. I got it. I'll eat whatever I want, Snickers. It's my house. Got him. Alright. This is where we left off. I reloaded before we had a problem on the way to Moho. And I suppose we'll just go as far as it takes us. Now, fellas, I gotta wake up. I'm waking up right at, like, I gotta wake up at like 8 tomorrow. Yeah, I gotta wake up at like 8 tomorrow because I'm playing Kerbal right when it comes out, dude. Yeah, I want that to happen. So, I'm not sure how late this stream is gonna go, but we'll see where it takes us. Are you going live like an hour before KSP 2 drops? I'll probably be just a smidge early just to make sure the game works and stuff, drummer, but yeah. You have to wake up at 0 dark, stupid. 8 a.m. is when I wake up, Rocket. So 9 a.m. is when it goes live for me. So that's enjoy the 0500 wake up time. And by that I mean don't. And by that I mean have fun with that. Yeah, that's gonna suck for you. I don't know what else to say, man. All right. Well, we're gonna have to make an adjustment if we want to get to Moho. I believe the adjustment was because we're going 117 kilometers a second towards Moho right now. And at this rate, we'll get to we'll get to perihelion in 4 days. So, you know what?
Go at throttle up.
I'm just going to let it ride. I'm gonna let it ride, dudes. We'll take this Grand Tour as long as we can take it, and we'll see where we go. I'm taking tomorrow off. Yeah, you must have the same kind of stomach bug that I have, dude. We just got to be careful about the drives. Is this the last KSP stream? I have a feeling this isn't goodbye for KSP 1, dudes. I have a feeling. Welcome back, Mr. Streamer. Thank you. What do you think about the minimum requirements of KSP2? I can do it, but I feel it's too much. Maybe they will optimize it later. They will optimize it later. The minimum requirements are a suggestion. Luke Ober, don't listen to what you hear on Reddit. Those people have no idea what they're talking about. Private Division and Intercept have said multiple times that those are a suggestion because the game is in an unoptimized state. Because how are you going to optimize a game that you haven't play tested? That's the whole reason why Kerbal's going into early access. They have to do it that way. How are you going to do multiplayer, interstellar travel, base building? It has to be done this way. So it's unoptimized. That doesn't mean you can't play it. You'll be able to play it on an older spec. The people that are being jerks about it, don't listen to them. In fact, I you know, over break, I went in there just to see, like, not break, when I was down for the count, I was just sitting in bed doing nothing, and I went in there, and some people, not some people, the vast majority of the upvoted posts on that subreddit, people have no idea what they're saying. Like, they have no idea. It's kind of, like, troublesome. Yeah, Root, it's terrible. Like, it's terrible. Yeah, ask if I find that true across most of them. That's why I don't go on there anymore, dude. It's such... Dude. Oh my goodness. Also a good idea to ignore the Discord. Yeah. Tails, I haven't. Yeah. No way. Nah, hard pass, dude. What is the new feature in KSP2 that you're looking forward to the most? Base building. Base building. I'm gonna, yeah. Yeah, the moon's gonna look like Coruscant when I'm done with it. That's a good call, Death, yeah. Alright, so this should be just a slight trajectory optimization here. Only 400 meters a second. What I'm actually going to do... Alright, we will dead stick the system here. Make sure our rates are completely zeroed out. And make sure that damn control surface doesn't blow up.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay, rates are as zeroed as they're going to be. Enable the KRAKEN SAS. KRAKEN SAS is good to go. Alright, bring up drive throttling. She likes to dance a little bit. I will say this, dudes. After... When KSP2 comes out, even if there is KRAKEN drives in it, we're not doing that. I want to go back to regular space flight stuff, if you guys don't mind. More conventional. Minchip 2.0 would be insane. Yeah. Finish it up with the impulse thrusters. There we go.
Go at throttle up.
We have an intercept with Moho in 5 days, so disabling KRPC SAS, hitting the quick save. And I'm gonna say we'll warp to perihelion right here. Look at that, huh? Let's go. I'm gonna go as far as I can go with this damn Grand Tour. And we're gonna have to do it quick, guys, if we want to get anywhere useful. We've only been to 2 out of, like, a bunch of destinations. Okay, re-enable the drives. Dead stick. Rates are as close to 0 as they're going to be. KSAS took that time. Okay, we're actually probably too far. Right here is probably where we need to be, so let's warp over there. Man, that thing's pretty bright up here. I've been to the Munminus and Kerbal. This is what I mean. I'm just cursed, man. I'm cursed. Cursed. Every time I try to go further, something catastrophically bad goes wrong. This is the first time going to Moho on stream. It's pathetic. I gotta finish. I gotta figure this out, man. Let's do this. All right, so close the rates. Re-enable the KRPC SAS. Son of a bitch. Told you. Every time something goes wrong. Every single time. Let's warp. Let's see. I quick saved this time though. Let's warp right over there. Let's try it again. I just want to see if this is repeatable. Doing better today. I'll be fine. All right, let's try it with the thing on. Let's see what happens. Ready? $95, it's good to know that you can do basic math. I do appreciate it. Yeah. I mean, that's some pretty good insight there, I suppose. So you're saying per Matt Lone's interview, there will be 4 equatorial launch locations that hold an agency, and each agency can hold 4 players. Cool. Bree's fine. Gammy, yep. Yeah, life's... Yeah, don't worry about it, dude. It's not random. It happened on Tuesday, Ando. Alright, we're gonna start slowing down here. Let's re-enable the drive. I'm sure it doesn't blow up in our freaking face here. Accelerometer is on. It's not food poisoning, Orion. Stomach flu. Yeah, KSP, there you go. We can't seem to, it doesn't want to go past 5 Gs, guys, so yeah, I'm not sure we're going to be able to slow down in time. Let's try to push it past it a little bit. Nope.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Titus, what's going on? 25-month resub. Well, it's stable at 5. I'm just not sure we're going to be able to slow down in time, man. That's all.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Dr. Death, 28 months.
Discovery,
Concrete, 37, Tier 2. Happy New Game Eve, yep. Yeah, Pogo, the drive is random. That's something I'm kind of learning about Kraken drives, dude. They're very hit or miss. Now I'm happy this kind of makes me happy and partially vindicated that I kind of was like, oh, maybe we should develop them more in the future, but Moho's such a small target, it's going to be kind of difficult to hit this thing. You know, traveling at this speed ain't like dusting crops, boy. What was that a quote from? Really? Drummer. That's bad even for you, man. Damn.
Discovery,
Brox.
go and throttle up.
52-month resub. Oh, hey now, that's bad. That's Star Wars, dude. Come on. That's the first Star Wars. Jeez. Yeah, when we're going 109 kilometers a second, we just gotta slow down. Problem is that, and this is what I mean about quick saving and quick loading. The drive will work differently every time we quick save and quick load. So that might have something to do with its kind of jitteriness, but I just hope we can slow down in time. That would be nice. Yeah, man, I can't slow down quick, which is really annoying. We could try to time warp. Time warping with the K drive on seems to be okay. So, what we could do is I could completely disengage the drive, make the drive go cold. Okay, the drive is cold. Just give this a little hoop-de-doo. See if that knocked it back into position. Give it a little tappy. Tap, 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 tap-a-roo. No good. Is the drive going wonk? What do you think? It's not, it won't go past 5, dude. 5 Gs, it starts freaking out. I'm not sure we're gonna be able to slow down in time.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
29 months, what a hilariously uneventful anniversary. Force it? It's not gonna do anything, it's just gonna freak it out and probably blow up the ship. It's my yaw controllers. The yaw controllers are no good. Could try auto strutting them. Maybe that'll do it. I doubt it, but we'll see. Alright, we'll try it again. Stand by. Unrecoverable. What's used as RCS if there's no monopropellant? These are vernier thrusters. They use liquid fuel and oxidizer. They're not, it's not monoprop thrusters. The drive won't go past 5, Tessa. We bent it from doing all this quick saving and quick loading. It's a cool ship. Well, thank you. It's bent, Tessa. It's permanently bent. Because it's doing the same thing every time, no matter the quick save or the quick load. We bent it. I did something wrong. I must have time warped or something in a rush with the drive like partially engaged. Yeah, we're fatiguing the drive, that's all. It's basically pad drift, but with Kraken drives, guys. Yeah, I'm not sure how to fix this. I might just warp them back and just take the L on this one. EVA repair will not fix this problem is the end of that sentence. Unless you want to go picking apart all the legs on the drives, J-Speed. That's not going to fix anything. What's broken? The drive is bent. Actually, it might be the KSAS. Erudite, I'm doing okay. I'll be fine. We're under 100 kilometers a second, which is good. Too much torque, yep. I mean, look at how much it's struggling at 4 Gs. Dude, we could do like 15 Gs when on Monday we were doing 15, 20. Not 20. We pushed to 10, it blew up at 15. But how do I get rid of the stupid green badge next to your name? Ah, hit that Amazon Prime sub button. Serious, you know. That's how you get rid of it. So it changes colors later. How many Gs can a Kerbals withstand? Kerbals can withstand pretty much, I'm pretty sure 50 would be the maximum, Jim. They can withstand up to 50, but 50 is when the parts that they're in blow up. Because they can't take the acceleration. Big KSP news tomorrow? Yeah, you could say that. That's pretty much what's going on, 95, yeah. Make an overclocked plus underclocked engine setup for a reliable drive. No problem, Plankin. Yeah. No pound sign in the title. I updated it for you. We've been over this, Tessa. It's not... It's the legs that are drifting. I could try to dial in more yaw. Not sure how well that's gonna work, but... we risk blowing up a control surface at that point. My entire thoughts about KSP2 and the event and everything nuclear is on YouTube. Yeah, you can check it out there. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with this, guys. We can't steer the drives, so I'm not gonna get any. We're not gonna get anywhere reasonable. We're not gonna get anywhere in a reasonable amount of time. I mean, Ando, I could always get them back to Kerbal. It would just take a second, but I could get them home. Of course I could, Pogo. I don't want to do that, though. This isn't mission mode, guys. If the drive was working, I'd consider trying to finish this, but it's not working. It's gonna take forever to get anywhere. Like, seriously, we can't... It would be better to just make a ship and just time warp everywhere. Like, make a ship that does regular transfers. Then again, we could do a regular transfer with this ship. You know? That means they aren't getting home for years, but then again... I mean, the drive is still good at 1G. We can do expanse-style transfers. We can do Brachistochrone trajectories. That's fine. It wouldn't be an issue. Alright. Well, let's see what we can do. Let me steer the ship back, and we'll try to at least get around Moho. Part of me is just like, dude, just bring it back to the SPH and call it a day. But... let's go. Well, we didn't break the drive, it's the KSAS. I didn't have sufficient time to test it. You're feeling better. Good enough. We've created the plot line for Avenue 5. That show is... yeah. I don't want to send a new ship. There's no point. It'll just break. The drive will just break. There's no point in trying to send the same ship, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Avenue, we did, and then it just started getting not funny. Like, just didn't feel the need to finish it. I don't know what happened. Weren't you working on a version with swappable drives? I was working on a lot of things, Jim, but we're out of time. That's what you guys are not taking into account. We're out of time. We literally don't have time. The stomach flu really screwed me. Like, really screwed me. If this was Tuesday and we had problems, I could have fixed it and we could have gone places, but it's Thursday now. Yo, check the link, 1070. I swear, maybe call me just irritable because stomach bug, but this is going to tell you, I'm gonna bet you money this forum post says exactly what I said a week ago. I'll bet you. Bet you it says exactly the same thing. TLDR, the game is certainly playable on machines below our minimum spec, but because no two people play the game exactly the same, and because it's a physics sandbox game of this kind, creates limitless potential for players to build anything and go anywhere, it's very challenging to predict that any particular will have on day one. We've chosen to be conservative for the time being in order to manage expectations. Oh gosh, I said that verbatim a week ago. Oh, 1070 wasn't there before. Yeah, okay. Yeah. No, yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, yeah, you guys are right. They've changed it. The graphic is different now. Hey, the ship stopped goosing around. That's kind of cool. What can I say? People want to hear it out of the dev's mouth. It's true, though. Yeah, but Zay, there's a fine line. I'll be honest with you. There's a fine line between hearing it from the dev's mouth and then just whining about expectations and saying this is bullcrap, it's an injustice, blah blah blah, which is basically what you were doing. Yeah, I told you like multiple times, and you just went back to being pissed off about it. That's really annoying, to be honest with you. Yeah, I mean, as long as we're just gonna air it out like that, you know, that's really annoying. It's really annoying. This isn't anything I didn't know, and I'm kind of like a little pissed off because people didn't listen to me. You're not listening to me. It's fine. It's fine. Don't listen to me then. That's fine. I don't care. It is what it is. I wouldn't steer people wrong in this, and it's really annoying, to be honest with you. But hey, what can you do? Not really, dad joke. I'll get there though. There's other stuff worth looking at. All right. I'm just taking the L on this, guys. Whatever. Let's read this. Whatever. I'll just zap them back to Kerbal in a second here. Can't win. Let's read. I'd like to provide some details here about how we arrived at those specs, okay? SW Dennis has a video showing 20 FPS with 151 parts. I think it's from the event, so be cautious. I'm gonna punch that guy right in the face. I'm gonna air one out right to that guy's suck hole. Seriously. I'm gonna air one right out. I'm so sick of people saying that. It's so annoying, dude. I don't know if you guys notice, when I'm sick, I don't really have any patience for anything. Freaking gonna air one out right there. Just boom! See ya! Okay, what's out? What else is in Mikey's post? A determination of minimum and recommended specs. I can't do this. Okay. For day one is based on our best understanding of what machinery will provide the best experience across the widest possible range of gameplay scenarios. In general, every feature goes through the following step. Get it working, get it stable, get it performant, get it moddable. All right. As you may have already gathered, different features are living in different stages on this list right now. We're confident the game is now fun and full-featured enough to share with the public, but we are entering early access with the expectation that the community understands that this is a game in active development. Oops. That means some features may be present in non-optimized forms in order to unblock other features or areas of gameplay that people want to be able to experience today. Over the course of early access, you will see many features make their way from step 1 through step 4. Here's what our engineers are working on right now to improve performance during early access. Terrain optimization. The current terrain implementation meets our main goal of displaying multiple octaves of detail at all altitudes and across multiple biome types. We're now working hard on a deep overhaul of this system that will not only further improve terrain fidelity and variety, but it will do so more efficiently. Fuel flow resource system optimization. Some of you may have noticed that adding a high number of engines noticeably impacts frame rate. This has to do with CPU-intensive fuel flow and delta V update calculations that are exacerbated when multiple engines are pulling from a common fuel source. The current system is both working and stable, but there's clearly room for performance improvement. We are really reevaluating the system to improve its scalability. As we move forward into early access, we expect to receive lots of feedback from our players, not only about the overall quality of their play experience, but about what their goals are for being served by our game as it runs on their hardware. This input will give us a much better picture of how we're tracking relative to the needs of the community. Thanks, Busted. My guys, one of the hallmarks I think of this stream is my patience. I'm very, very patient. When I'm sick, I'm not patient. I'm not patient at all. Oh, boy. Yeah. Sorry, it is what it is. I'm not a patient. There you go. Well, that's why when I launched Jebstone, it worked just fine. It has 2 engines. As a game developer, I can totally understand EJ's perspective. People just don't understand the commercialization process that goes. I don't know, Investigator. It feels like I mention it and I talk about it, and people still whine about it. You know, and that, you know, whatever. It's not on me to do this. Mike posted it there. It's there. It's from the developer's mouth. But yeah, you know, that SW Dennis video. Oh, that Dennis video. 151 parts though. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Omega, that's it. That's where I'm at, dude. Just it had to be 154 parts to work right. That's right. How many engines did the rocket have? I don't know, dude. I don't know. I didn't watch the video because that's very annoying. How many parts was the K200? Oh, I don't know. It's no more than what it is in KSP 1. It's like 50, 60 parts, something like that. Yeah, Ando, we already tried doing that. It's all good. It's all good. Sorry for being a prick, guys. The last 2 days have not been fun for me. And that ain't your problem. So that ain't your problem. So, good post. I think we should just link that anytime somebody asks, you know, and kind of go from there. Oh, tell it like it is. It's uncomfortable, but it's true. Panda Man, as much as I don't like doing, as much as I like doing that and like being honest with people, the people don't want honesty right now. They want to be right. It's okay. It is what it is. Like, I'm sorry, guys. I'm just having a bad day. It's unprofessional as hell, and it's my fault. That's, it is what it is. Sorry about that. They're KSP devs, but they're owned by Take-Two. I don't trust Take-Two. Way to undermine everything that I'm doing here, Papa Bear. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks, man. Thanks. You're really helping me. You're really doing me a solid. You're really making this easier. You know that sword that's next to your name? That's supposed to you're supposed to do the opposite of what you're doing if that sword is next to your name. No. No. You don't trust Take-Two though. All right, that's fine.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You're not making this easier, man. Yeah, Urbanus, I'm trying to get there, dude. I don't know, Steve, maybe. Bruh moment. Dude, I'm losing my cool. I can't lose my cool, man. Let's go. All right. Woosa! You had cool to lose? Dude, don't make this harder than it has to be, man. Woosa! Woosa! Nah. I'm good. Hey, the drive's working well. It runs a 60-second ad, drummer. I don't really have a choice in how long the ads are. Make fists with your toes. But that means I have to take my shoes off. What if terrorists take over the garage and I have to run through glass first? 30 seconds for your wallet won't kill you. All right. You know what we'll do? Let's go to the garage for a second. First, why is this... I'm actually rolling my toes in. That's actually helping. Why is that helping? Scream it out. And man, screaming it out doesn't do anything for me. Screaming it out makes it worse. Getting more angry makes it worse, dude. That doesn't help. You gotta be in touch with your fifis, man. Gotta be in touch with them. Acknowledge that they're there and move on. Getting mad that just exacerbates the problem for me. Try choking people. That does not... I don't want to do that. Open Guinness. PY, I'm desperate, but I'm not that desperate, man. Interesting, Gene. I'm not asking you to open vodka. Oh, we're not that desperate? Okay. There's nothing wrong with having a Guinness for lunch with a burger. Yeah, Tessa, it's just, I don't have my patience that I usually have. Like on Monday, we're fine. On Monday, I addressed everything, and I'd like to think that I did okay. Rolling my toes does nothing for you. That's sick. That's sick even for you. That's sick even for you, man. Damn. Why did that make me feel better? Oh, that's so... Oh, I feel dirty, man. Why did that make me feel better? Sorry, that's messed up, dude. That's messed up. Why did that make me feel better? Let out your inner jerk. You don't want to open that can of worms, dude. I don't know how to feel about that, Sawyer. I don't know how to feel about that, but that definitely made me feel better. I don't know why. And that's so screwed up, dude. I don't know how to feel in my legs, so where you did that. You did it again. Don't stop doing that. You did it again. Stop doing that. Stop it. What's that one, Squall? Oh, no. Yeah, they get mad. They get mad when you watch any F1 stuff, dude. Anyway, fellas, hey, if people are still going to be skeptical about stuff, it is what it is, dudes. There's nothing we can do about it. The best that we can do is just enjoy the game. No, it's not toxic on Uranus, Karma. It's toxic on your mama. Bro, what kind of joke is that? NASA launched a Dr. Evil-style rocket to your mama once. Hey, his mom's a nice lady. You don't know that. Oh, boy. I've played No Man's Sky before, Squall, yeah. Rolling your toes does nothing for you. Man. Dude, you guys don't want me to get, just on a side note, you don't want me to get like Boston levels of savage in here. I'll get banned off Twitch like real quick. Like real quick. I don't think that Bill Burr style type of humor would last very long, dude. I don't think it would last very long. I'd get banned real quick. That'd be entertaining, dude. You should hear, dude. If you hang around with like the older crowd in New York and Philly are the same way. You hang around with the older crowd, like when I go to car shows, dude. Yeah, I hang around with people that are way older than me. Oh my goodness, it's funny as hell because you know they don't mean it, but oh my gosh, some of the things they say is so screwed up. It's pretty funny, actually. I love Bill Burr, man. That guy's from my neck of the woods. That guy perfectly encapsulates. Yeah, that's Boston humor to a T. It's like you're not trying to be a dick, but you are trying to be a dick. But you put yourself in a position where you're just stating facts, but you're also kind of a dick, but you're not. That's, yeah, no, that's, yeah, that's what that's the humor that I grew up with, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
So you won't stop talking about the Patriots and the Sox? Yeah, I already don't do that. You see, you're tainted because you grew up in other places other than New England, right? Andrew Dice Clay fan. I don't know who that is, Admana. You and me, New York with the Boston. I miss hanging out with you, man. We'd have so much fun. And if you piss me off, I'd run over your toes. But I would feel it, though. Who are they gonna believe? You or the poor kid in the chair? Ah, you're right. You jack off. Yeah, well, shut up. Come to the UK. Everyone over 50 says messed up stuff. Yeah, I know, Karma. I'm convinced that I could hang out with Jeremy Clarkson and we'd have a good time. Yeah. Exactly, you would feel it. I wouldn't. Well, you don't have nerves in your wheels. But yeah, dude, we gotta hang out again. I gotta make my way down to Florida. I'll get in my truck and just drive, and hopefully the wheels don't fall off. Yeah, Karma, I find that, yeah, that old English style humor is hilarious, man. It's pretty damn funny, dude. You guys are more foul-mouthed than we are. Yeah, everybody thinks, oh, you're proper and reserved. No. You got everybody fooled. But I see through your lies. You always got a bed here? Right on, man. Right on. Oh, nice. Yeah, Kids Week, dude. Don't let EJ lie to you. He just wants to drive Clarkson's tractor. I mean, it is a Lambo. I'm proper and reserved, and then the gloves come off, mate. It's that Richard Hammond video. He's on the bike and he swears at a Russian van driver. See, Sam, you know what the funny thing is? You know, there's that whole divorce thing that we went through 250 years ago. But man, people in like New England, like the old guard in New England, New York, and Philly, we're all like that too. Oh, we're dicks. Oh, we are. Like, if you're not a jerk to somebody, they're gonna assume that you want something. Does this read? Ask Sawyer. If someone is nice to you that you don't know, you're gonna be like, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want from me? Nope, I'm not buying it. Get out of here. If someone's a jerk to you, that's the norm. I don't know if that's the same over there. Yeah. That's really how that rolls. Yeah, Karma, I like Jeremy, dude. The fact that he's into farming is pretty sweet. That's awesome. Instantly suspicious? Okay, you guys are the same way. All right, see, we could roll together. I see, that tells me, Sam, that I could go to the UK and I'd be all right. I'm not sure somebody from the Midwest part of the US would be able to do that. I'm not sure. Man, the US and the UK are weird. It's only certain parts of the US that are like that, dude. Only the Northeast. Like, but even then, that's going out the door, dude. Yeah, ask that too. Karate, bro, KSP 2 hype. I'll tell you what I want to do, man. Play 2 KSPs at the same time, man. Oh, I'm still sick, dude, but thanks for snapping me out of it, boys. I appreciate it. And girls. You mean New England? It's even in the name. It is kind of in the name, isn't it? Yeah. Huh. Most British thing I heard recently is that the Bulgarians, well, the fact that they held the Brits off for 3 storming attempts. We beat them on the 4th and then invited the general over for tea and crumpets because he was a good chap. Yep. Yeah, I think with $1 million I could hook that up, you know, because game developers dig dudes with money. we've slowed down. The ship's still weeble wobbling around, and we're only decelerating at 4 Gs. But we should be able to get this done, guys. I'm gonna puke. You're only human. It's okay to be passionate about something that you love. It's just, Manny, dude, when I'm sick, dude, I lose my patience. Patience is something, when you get older, that's really, really useful to have. Because when you get older, stuff doesn't get easier, man. I'm sure you know, like, do you need a bucket? Nah, the floor is adequate. No, I have buckets out here, Bree, if I'm gonna go blow chunks. Sorry. I was thinking about where the buckets were. I know where they are. Still on the crash stomach flu diet. Hellfish, that's why I was being a piece of crap in here a second ago, dude. I'm just... When I'm sick, dude, I have no patience for nothing, dude. Don't give me money. I don't deserve it. I was being a dick. It's not a feature, it's a bug. Feel better, man. Yeah. Most don't. Being miserable sucks. But yeah, having your patience is something, being patient about things is something that's super important when you get older, because stuff don't get easier, dudes. It doesn't get easier. You gotta learn to be patient with things. Just let it roll. Trust me. Don't go right to 11. Don't do that. That's why I don't like that 151 parts video. Guy went right to 11, and man, does it piss me off. Changing the subject, did you see that smoking selfie taken from a U2 with the balloon? I did see that, Alex. Isn't that cool? I'm not even mad. That's actually really neat. When I get a cold beer, it's instant drunk and I like the easy. What kind of Englishman are you if you're getting buzzed off of one beer? What's wrong with you? Do you think the YouTube picture was real? The Department of Defense said it was, dude. Yeah, no, that's a real picture. Freaking guy with the U2. I'm telling you, dudes, they wanted to figure out what the frick it was, because they were like, why is that's not a weather balloon. What the hell is that? Matt, it was just a KSP2 screenshot. What's going on, man? How you doing? I honestly didn't know they have this. They still have U2s in service, dude. NASA has U2s for days. Actually, that's not entirely true. NASA has WB-57s, a British bomber, believe it or not.
Go at throttle up.
Yeah, that's right. Canberras, if you're from different parts of. Yeah, no, they use WB-57s for high altitude. Is that ridiculous? That's like a 70-year-old bomber. But oh yeah, they still have U2s. Absolutely. Yeah, it's a heavily modified Canberra. Oh, it's great. Yeah, you know who hot rod? Dude, it's hot rodded. Like they upgraded the engines. They put longer wings on it. They put optics packages on it so they can image capsules coming down. Yeah. You want to see what it looked like to begin with? So. Picture that in your head. Take a look now. That's what it looked like to start. They're highly modified, but the WB-57 is or the B-57 is a British design. Typical Americans wanting to put bigger engines on our fine British engineer. I had caps lock on. It doesn't matter. Matt, excuse me. Excuse me. What the hell is this? Excuse me. Excuse me. What? Excuse me, mate. What? I can't hear you. I can't hear you over the sound of his howling motors. That's epic. Well, you can't deny that. She's a beast. Oh, you got gifted a sub. Dude, oh no, gifted you 6 months of sub. Beast. Did Japan figure out what that orange buoy was? It's probably just a mooring buoy. Your MOS in the Army was 14S. I don't know what that MOS is, Manny, to be honest with you. Jungle camo on an airplane? If you're storing it in the jungle, Bree, sure. They, for the longest time... Or, not Bree, Bam, excuse me. Sorry, I was thinking about Bree. Bam, yeah, for the longest time, they, like, planes, on the top, they were painted the color of where they're taking off from. And on the bottom, they were painted silver. They were two-tone. So from the ground, you can't see the plane. But from up high, it looks like you can't see it. I was going to say that wasn't you. Sorry, I'm still sick. I'm trying to get over it. I'm trying. For real, have you had a bunch of people ask you, hey, are you going to play KSP 2? Yeah, Matt, like multiple times every day. But dude, I got a stomach bug. Me and Brimo, we got stomach bugs. I had stomach flu. I've been down for 2 days, which really sucks. But anyway, man, it's good to see you. Also in a war game, Vulcans nuke New York and DC twice. Yeah, Tessa, I always seem to notice in these, whenever other countries but the US mention, oh, we, like the Swedes, for instance. The Swedes are like, hey, one Swedish submarine sunk an aircraft carrier. All it takes is one, haha, not entirely realizing that their entire country was flattened and that submarine was literally all that was left of Sweden after that. So in these war games, oh great, a Vulcan nuked New York and DC. Your entire country became water after that. Like, they don't mention that second part, though. You don't mention that second part. In those war games, that Swedish submarine sunk one of our aircraft carriers. We have 13 more of them, and you have no country left. I mean, oh damn, that kind of sucks. We Swedes are very selective about the details. I seem to notice that those people that say that war game stuff, they never mention the other parts. Oh, I know, but it's still amusing that they were unopposed all the way in. Yeah, that's great because the things that should have been fighting them leveled your entire country. We suffered casualties while they went extinct. That's what I'm saying, man. Oh boy. Shh. On second thought, we will not go to DC. 'Tis a silly place. Actually, Matt, you asked me about how often I get, people ask if I'm going to play KSP 2. Matt, how's your YouTube comment section? How's the comment section? Have you been reading them? I hope not. We're at 60 kilometers a second and decelerating. Nice, Bree. Why? What's up? I'm just wondering. Is it bad? Good? We did have to clear a lot of spam bots. YouTube gonna YouTube, man. I mean, let's hope that the new CEO doesn't suck. I can't finish that sentence. Sorry. I can't finish that sentence. Fuck that guy. I mean, my views have been way up, 100K in the first hour every time, so I only see the comments with lots of likes. Oh, that's good. Who's the new CEO? I don't know. I don't even know the dude's name, dude. Yeah, we're decelerating. The drives are working at 3.5, guys. It's staying nice and stable. So, I mean, I'm gonna hurl. Didn't come up that time. We're good. We're good. We're good. I do have ginger ale. I'm gonna go get it. You first next time. I didn't have time, dude. I almost blew chunks. I'll be right back. What the hell's the matter with me? I got the bucket. Do it right. Oh, man, that was bad. Oh. What's the mission? So, Matt, this was my botched Grand Tour attempt. What I was basically trying to do is do a Grand Tour with this thing, with the Aquarius. I wanted to do a Grand Tour in real time. Those plans basically fell through. Yes, you heard that right. A Grand Tour in real time. We have KRAKEN drives in these things. I don't know if you're familiar with them. If you play KSP 1, put a bunch of landing gear inside of a payload bay and put same vessel collision on with the landing gear in the payload bay, and then crunch the landing gear. I don't know if you noticed our orbital velocity on this mission. We're going a little fast. In fact, the entire time you've been in here, we've been decelerating. You turn off the face cam? No, I'm alright. I'm good. I've never used that specific KRAKEN drive, but I've used K drives before. Yeah, right. So I was gonna try to do a Grand Tour in real time. Now this thing booked. We were going fast, but the drives being a little finicky and me being sick basically screwed our Grand Tour. We're approaching Moho right now, trying to get the ship close. Have you ever used this? Yeah, you've used. Okay, so you know what we're in. So the crazy thing is with the drives. So a couple of my viewers came up with the idea of using a control surface, bonking against landing gear as an SAS to counteract the weird KRAKEN forces from the drive. So those are my roll actuators right there for the drive. It's the control surface, so that means the SAS would be able to control it. See, I have 2 yaw controllers and 2 pitch controllers in there. So this ship is actually was capable of going really fast. In fact, we've accelerated the ship so fast before that it just blew apart. The drives are too powerful. It's some ghetto SAS, but it works, dude. It works. So, hey, it's the only thing to counteract the crazy forces that the drive puts out. Hang on a second. I don't know how long I'm going to last today, guys. But at least I'm not being a jerk anymore. So, well, no doing faster than light. We could keep accelerating, guys. I got to bounce actually now. Good luck on the mission and not barfing. I'll be all right, man. It's good to see you, dude. Hopefully we get more opportunities to hang despite being across the pond, man. You guys, Matt Lone's in the chat right now. Matt's a pretty notorious KSP YouTuber. Go sub to his channel. Hit the bell. Hit the bell! Do it. That sounded weird. It means... Yeah, whatever. Hit the bell. You won't be sorry. My surname rhymes with Not loan? Yeah, okay. Okay, I get it. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Real quick before you go. Loud. Yeah, okay. It's I know what you're saying. Here, Matt. I'll show you. Look. So, I've showed you this before, probably. Look at some of the town names. Look familiar? It's one of those. It's one of those. I got you. I got you. I got you. It's one of those. Yeah, it's Worcester. That's how we say it too. In fact, we can immediately out somebody that's not from around here if they say Worcester or something like that. Yeah, Worcester. And Leicester. See? See, we got that stuff too. So I got you. I got you. I got you. Hey, it's Plymouth. Yeah, see? Yeah, check this out. Look. Truro, Chatham, Harwich. Weird, right? Dude, they're all the names are the same. How do you pronounce Taunton? Taunton. How do you pronounce
Discovery, go and throttle up.
it? Sorry, Leicester. Oh, God. Don't say that. No. No, we don't have that. Bodmin? No, we don't have that. They must have not come over here. Dude, it doesn't stop. You can go up into New Hampshire. It doesn't stop. I mean, look at the names. They weren't very creative, huh? We have Berlin, yeah. Berlin's out in Western Mass, Sam. Mm-hmm. See? Well, I said Western Mass. It was Western Mass to me because I grew up here, and anything outside of 128 is Western Mass, but that's another story. New London. Yeah, dude. Got very creative with the games. Names, excuse me. Like Taunton. Yeah. 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 That's actually... I live closer to Taunton now than I did when I lived in the city. Anyone triggered by the fact that Berlin Mass appeared in Berlin before Jim? It's probably because this is what I'm looking at. If I had to guess, let's go over here. Let's put this theory to the test while we're at it. We're still decelerating, by the way. So let's go over here. Oh God! Oh no! You saw nothing. You saw nothing. Anyway, Matt, thanks for stopping in. Sorry for saying your name wrong. I should have put 2 and 2 together. That's probably just search history. Berlin and New Hampshire is better. Yeah. Oh, yes. What we are going to do is say, Ich bin ein Berliner. Speaking German with a thick Boston accent is just strange. It's that's just as much of a crap hole as less. It's not bad. It's more of a town out here. Like it's out in the middle of nowhere, dude. Worcester though is so strange thing. So out in central Massachusetts, where all those towns are, like Worcester and Leicester and stuff like that, they were very industrial, and all the industry went other places, so now they're very post-industrial, which is interesting because that's the See what I'm saying? That's very weird. So now there's genres of music, yeah. Yeah. So they're not, I wouldn't call them dumps, but post-industrial. We'll say post-industrial, that's fine. Yeah, that area of Massachusetts is kind of like the Midlands almost. It's very much the same, which is strange. And our Plymouth is out on the end of a peninsula, almost, like your Plymouth is, which is also weird. It's always very strange to me. Moved out and never looked back when I turned 18. Oof. Oof. This K drive is really, really rocking that ship around. I wonder if space seasickness is a thing. Just get sick from the ship rocking back and forth the whole time. Soyuz launch in 5.5 hours, MS-23. Yep. How many crew? No crew. That's a rescue ship, dudes. Oh, man. How do they know it's not going to pop its coolant loop like the other one? So, you wouldn't feel it in 0G though. Well, Hater, that's the thing. We're decelerating at 3Gs, so you absolutely would feel it. Oh, yeah. We use chewing gum. So, I don't know, dudes. If... You know, one spacecraft has a coolant leak, right? You know, if I would chalk that one up to micrometeorite debris. But if two of them have the same problem, then it's not micrometeorites. It's very unlikely that two craft would be hitting the exact same spot from micrometeorites, right? So you'd say, oh, you know, is there something wrong with the spacecraft? Well, I was talking with Scott about this when we were in Amsterdam. And Scott was telling me that they've been running the ISS at a very high beta angle, meaning that the Soyuz that are up there and Progress are getting exposed to more sunlight. This is the quick answer. It's a little more complicated than this. They've been exposed to more sunlight than what they usually would be in the past because of where the ISS is, right? And the angles that kind of... The beta angles. Scott was trying to explain it, but it was too loud, so I didn't get all the details. But so that could be an issue. I don't think it's. I wouldn't be quick to say that it's sabotage or anything, dudes. What? I don't think so. The beta angle one is something that really could be a thing. A spacecraft sitting out, being exposed to more sunlight than what it was engineered for, is a really bad thing. Like, for instance, the shuttle. The shuttle, if Sawyer's still here, back me up on this, they turned the thermal protection system into the sun with the space shuttle. You ever notice the sun's never in the background when you see pictures of the shuttle payload bay on orbit? It's never in the background because they always face the shuttle's thermal protection system towards the sun. If the shuttle's payload bay doors were facing towards the sun, it would break. Don't get me wrong, you could do it, but you can't do it for very long. You're screwing the radiators at that point. You could break the whole thing. The whole thing could just melt. Not melt like that, but your radiators don't really do much when they're facing into the sun. Especially since the payload bay doors have the radiators. Bingo. So a spacecraft being exposed to too much sun, more than what it was engineered for, can break it. You can pop coolant lines because they overheat. That absolutely happens. So I wouldn't... I've heard the high beta angle stuff is possible. I don't think because there is no sun. I'm not necessarily sure that it's, it could be micrometeorite debris. The high beta angle one is what I'd believe more than the micrometeorite stuff, because two craft ain't gonna get hit in the same spot twice. That's highly improbable. So I'm gonna guess that it's that one, but who knows? Actually, speaking of payload bay door, not me, right? Just got back, huh? Yeah, right. Hail Mary, yeah. Hail Mary's a good book. Here, fellas, actually, Sawyer, did you see? I mean, I know you saw this, but the rest of them probably haven't seen it. The California Science Center, and I'm not sure what the actual reason was. They opened her payload bay doors. I don't know why they did it, but they did it. Sawyer, do we know? Oh, man, come on. Do we know why? They're putting a space lab in it. They're getting the OBSS? Zay, sorry for being a jerk earlier. I'm sorry. My stomach's killing me, and I let it get the better of my judgment. That's my fault. Either the ARM or the OBSS, but there was a very hello, May. There was a very curious picture of someone sitting inside the there was a picture of somebody that was working on it, and the lady was inside of the payload bay. Here, actually, you know what? Derek has a picture of it. He pointed it out. This is Vulcan in chat. He pointed it out. Look. So check this out. So I had a pretty fun day. How about you? Look. They powered her on. Per collect space, we are installing a replica OBSS. At the time of the original payload installation, we were not certain this item would be visible to guests in the final configuration. A detailed evaluation at the end of 2014 At the end of the 2014 installation showed it would be, so we decided to add the OBSS to provide an authentic representation of the STS-118 payload configuration. They powered her on, man. And she powered right back up. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, lucky. Oh. Oh yeah, I knew I recognized that name. Dude. They powered her up. And she powered right back up. You know why? Endeavor has the lowest mileage. Of course it powered right back up. Got to get those payload bay door stretches up. Yeah. It's so beast mode, dude. I love that thing. I'm going to have to build one. We're going to have to build one in KSP too. Endeavor was the part spin special. Tessa Rockwell, in anticipation of building more orbiters, kept the assembly lines for the shuttle open and ready to go, right? Because they thought they were going to build more orbiters because they thought they'd get through the flight rate of all the orbiters really quick. So they kept it open, and actually, believe it or not, at the time Endeavor was built, they could have built another shuttle. They had enough spare parts to build 2 more shuttles. NASA only asked for 1, which was stupid. It's more than 151 parts. Yeah. All good, Zay. All right, cool. Good. Dude, what's collect space got? Bay. Oh, are we still decelerating? Okay, no, I had that game paused. What platform is the best to get KSP2 on? It's only on PC for right now until they optimize the game for console 7. Actually, guys, you know what I wanted to do? so we don't necessarily get bogged down. Now that I have a little bit of a clear head, I still not the verdict's still out on, or the jury's still out on the whole puking front here. I wanted to just do constellation style architecture for now. Pods and landers and stuff like that, just so we can get up into space. We'll build the shuttle later. I kind of don't want to get bogged down with messing with something in the editor for a long period of time, so I think I'm just going to build something and then go. How are you going to manage making a curved wing for the shuttle with the straight procedural wings? Rescue? Who needs to be rescued, huh? Yeah, we'll build something like Ares 5 and Ares 1, and we'll go from there. Man, Flo came in here the other day. Florian came in here, and he's like, why are you building Stick Rocket? I'm like, what? Because Stick Rocket good. He's like, no. Welcome back. Sorry to go through that. Stomach bugs are the worst. It is what it is, Audrey. I'm not too worried. I am kind of worried I'm going to puke, but yeah, I'll be all right. Oh, Cody, you're talking about Soyuz. The Soyuz MS-22 has a coolant leak, so they're sending up an empty Soyuz to get the cosmonauts and one astronaut home. Yeah, I'm glad we got it mostly out of our systems, Bree, before KSP 2, because that would have sucked. If it was a day later, we would have been screwed. Yeah, they had a coolant leak on a Soyuz, and that was no good. "37 kilometers down from 117. Soyuz is not cool anymore." Yeah, but you could say it's so hot right now. Нет хорошо. Это не хорошо. Not good. Is this, do I see? Could it be? Yep. I sent one Grissom out, modified, to be able to do what the Ganymede could do back in the day, Audrey. I know you remember that ship. You named it. It's a cross between a Ganymede and a Grissom. But it has Kraken drives in the payload base. This is one of the fastest ships we've ever made. Look at that top speed. Griacho. They're sending the rescue mission up in a couple of hours, of course. I would get it on Steam, Pranito. Or Pranetto, not sure how to say. The new VAB system means we can make modular lifters. I'm going to do a full Saturn system with a 1B5 and Nova with interchangeable upper stages and payload adapters. Yeah, Savvy, workspaces. Yeah, that's one of the most underrated things I think people didn't notice. I made it a thing to mention it when I showed the KSP2 footage the other day. There's workspaces. Think of it like a master folder for all the craft for different parts of your space program. You could set a workspace and then set individual craft files inside of that workspace. Basically a master folder for, so like if I have a shuttle, right? We'll have our shuttle workspace and the shuttle will be in there, and then all the payloads could be in there too. And all the payloads could be in the same file. Dude, it's dope. It's so good. It's so good. Nate freaking read my mind on that one. That is exactly what we needed. And I'm not, maybe he sat here and watched the stream one day and watched me go through like 30,000 craft files or something and was like, yeah, we need to fix that. But I know that was him. Nate, that was Nate's idea, which is smart, man. That's really smart. Are we gonna watch it? I don't see why not. Yeah, running pretty much. Yeah, you could just have all your sub-assemblies in one craft file, in one workspace if you want to do it that way. Uh-oh. Come on now. Dude, it comes so quickly. I don't know if I'll be able to hit the off button before it happens. If you're gonna spew into this. Just go outside and get it over with. No, I'm good. I'm good. Don't get stomach flu. Nah, hater, I'm fine. I'll be okay. I gotta make sure that I hit the... Are you slowing down too fast? Yeah, 10 kilometers for SOI transition. 10 kilometers a second per our rules. But the drive is broken 04, so I wasn't sure when we should have started slowing down. What's that, Zay? Oh, nice. That's the elevator's space. What's the TOS on barfing? I should probably shut the stream off if it happens, dude. That's the TOS. I heard Baboon just finished watching the KSP 2 VOD on YouTube. Looking forward to playing it. Yeah, it's gonna be fun, man. It's gonna be fun. I'm into it. Alright. I'm gonna slow down here. Feel better? I'll be okay. Dudes, I mean, I don't think people realize how much it takes to get me to not stream. I hate being away from work. And that's not just because my job, I like my job and stuff. I hate being away. I really don't like it. We slowed down a little too much. We're gonna miss Moho. We're gonna go right past it. So we need to make a little bit of a trajectory optimization here. Is KSP 1 considered a retro game? I don't know. Just tasted my breakfast for what it's worth. Yep, second breakfast. Yeah, Reptar, you called it. Dude. You should have seen me yesterday and the day before. I'm like, I hate everything. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay, I'm good. Eukerman, what's on your mind? Long post. You and other streamers have alluded to Nate, eluding the math of resources to do interstellar would be the same as planetary transfers. This would mean that the interstellar star would still be on rails and would still be based on Kepler physics instead of the two stars interacting with each other in a Newtonian way. Really, the new star would just be a new planet on fire far away. That would have to break away from the rail system, at least for the new star. It's just a deep late night thought you had. Yeah, Eukerman, you're right. It's not just that star isn't just another star on rails, dude. It can't be. You're right. Good observation. Trust me, Nate. So Matt Lown did his press interviews, and I had to press interviews too, and I didn't record it because I was jet lagged and I had no idea what was going on. But yeah, that's when Nate told me about we dived a little bit into the calculations for doing interstellar travel. That's my one thing. That, believe it or not, and I swear I have no insider information other than the press interview from this. That right there was the biggest thing that told me why KSP is in an unoptimized state. That's the big one. That is the one that gave it away. And that's the reason why I've been confidently saying that their min spec until they posted that post today. Their min spec was a managed expectation and not necessarily like the absolute bare minimum. That right there was what told me. Because there's no way you're optimizing that. There's no way you're optimizing that before release. There's not a chance. What I know about game development, no, that's absolutely not happening. That was the dead giveaway. But yeah, I mean, it's better to hear it from the dev's mouth, I guess, than from me. And what did I tell you guys? On a side note, you see how they address the community? You guys said the other day that it would be nice to have a place where you could go and see what's going on with KSP. And look, they released this update thing. Coincidence? I think not. See what I'm talking about? That makes sense? I'm telling you, there isn't any tomfoolery going on here. If there was, I would tell you. Because I don't like that stuff, you know? I don't blame people for being like super skeptical about stuff. Unrelated to KSP, but pictures of Ferrari's car with Flova's paint showed air flowing out between the side pod panels. It's very interesting. Did you see if we're getting any more symmetry modes? I'm thinking X symmetry. I saw mirror and up to 8X symmetry savvy for now. Shut the K drive off. Oh, come on. Come on. Don't do this. Not right now. I'm busy. Alright, so from what I've been checking here, we don't engage the drives with the SAS off. We should engage them now and they shouldn't explode. And now that I said that, it's gonna pop. Ready? Hey, it didn't pop. Alright, excellent. Just make a slight 10 kilometers a second trajectory optimization here and then we should be good. Stable past 5. Hey, the drive's working again. I don't know why, but it's working again. Well, that's what I've been doing the past couple of days, Shadow Man. I'll be okay. Can we see Moho? It should be right ahead of us. Well, it should be over there somewhere. I don't think we can see it just yet. Pushing the drive up to 10. Yep, she's good. Excellent. Guys, the drive's locked in now. We can go fast again. It is jostling around, but it's jostling around at 10 Gs instead of 3. Let's take advantage of this while we can. Yeah, see? The game doesn't really know what to do with this. It's like, what are you doing? Can it go over 10? Yeah, Tessa. It's performing like it was on Monday. Take it to 14. Last time I pushed it to 14, it exploded. I don't know if the ship can take it, Tessa. No, we're losing it past 10. That's performance that was consistent when we left Minmus, dude. Yeah, Ando, I'm not exactly sure what fixed that. I time warped with the Kraken SAS engaged instead of dead sticked, like before, which is bizarre. But it seems to be working. I know you're fielding a lot of questions about... Oh. Alright, I'll check that in a second. Fish. Fielding a lot of questions about KSP? Yeah, Clavic, I mean, I'll answer what I can answer within the best of my knowledge. I mean, everything is pretty much out in the open at this point. I can pretty much talk about anything that I've done at the event and whatnot. Did you hear that the multiplayer is intended to support 4 people per space agency and 4 agencies per KSC? That blows my mind to think that this game could support 15 people. That was actually from Matt's video. Clavic, Matt Lown, the guy that was... The guy that posted that video, that's what he asked in his press interview with Nate. Yeah, he was here a second ago. He had to go to work. Can it be slower in solar SOI? It has something to do with distance to the celestial body that you're orbiting around, Ando, but yeah. Be right back. I'm good. I'm good. Are the equations for the physics models in the game available anywhere? More specifically, SOI transition and stuff. For Kerbal? I'm sure you could find it on the forums somewhere. Breakfast for the 3rd time? Thought I told you to stop licking random doorknobs. Yep. Don't worry, Aqualix. Yeah, I got Pepto ginger ale. I'm good. I feel okay. It's just sometimes, you know, you have a little aftershock. Okay, a little bit of tremors. You know what I'm saying? And you know what's weird, dude? The only Aqualix, you want to hear a weird one? The only thing that I've been able to stomach over the past 2 days is blue freaking Gatorade. What the hell? It's a magical potion. Well, Aqualex said that when he got stomach... I know, right? Why blue? I don't know! I don't know! I can't figure that one out! Not even white rice? Dude. Alex, this was a nasty stomach bug. I don't know where it came from. It was a nasty one. Like, dude, it takes a lot. After the stream on Tuesday, where I streamed for like an hour, and I'm like, no, I can't do this. I can't do this. I lied in bed for 48 hours straight. Dude, no energy, couldn't move. And I had like 4 or 5 blankets on, and it was like 80 degrees in my room, so like 20 C in the bedroom, and I was freezing. That's how I know, like, that is my indicator for like, dude, you can't work. If I get cold, if I'm cold, that means something is wrong. Because I'm usually overheating. space heaters, man. I don't know what that's about. Dude, it is the gnarliest stomach bug I think I've ever had, Ando. I mean, Bree and I... Dude, I don't even want to mention what happened. It's so gross. Like, I don't even want to mention it. I'm not even going to talk about it. And that's not being like, oh, dude, you wish you knew what happened. Dude, like, I'm not even going to mention. It's like borderline, like, against TOS. Like, it's so gross. This was a nasty one, man. It was bad. Like, bad. Dude. Yeah. It was no good. Was it like The Exorcist? You could say that. You could say that. Yeah. Yeah, that's all I'll say, hey, hater. It was gnarly. Like, it takes a lot to get me down for the count like that. Like, I don't like taking days off. You guys know this. Like, even after doing this for all this time, I don't like taking days off. With Geeson, I'm not getting into that much detail. It was gross, dude. We have not had a good couple of days, man. Like, both of us were just bedridden. Hey, Topsy, so you plan on playing KSP 2 tomorrow with your gaming rig? I actually over the weekend, dude. Bree's getting there, hater. Keeping an eye on her. Might be a good idea to swap the Gatorade because the carbonation on the ginger ale could be making your tummy upset. Yeah, Hellfish. Something like that, yeah. Bree, I think you might be right, but I don't have any Gatorade out here. No, don't bring me any. I'll go get it myself. So, yeah, I got to update the specs, Topsy. So, this computer right here that you're seeing play KSP right now... That's a carbonation burp. Bree, I think you're right. This one has a 3080 Ti in it now, dude. A viewer was nice enough to send me their extra graphics card because they upgraded to a 4090. G-Man, thank you very much. I did stop the drive, Pathfinder, because we got to approach. We got to get closer and slow down. So let's warp over here. Where's Moho? Where are ya? Oh, you've updated the Kraken drive injection calculations. Cool. All right, so let's find retrograde, and we will slow down to 10 kilometers a second before SOI transition. Yeah, Aqualux, this wasn't that bad, but this one was pretty bad, dude. It was not ideal. Yeah, these past 2 days have sucked. It's like it is probably one of the worst stomach bugs I've ever had. Yeah, it was bad. And somebody asked, did you have a fever or anything? Mild fever. Yeah, I was pushing I don't know. I can't do the Celsius conversion. I was 99F, consistent 99. So mild fever, nothing too bad. But yeah, this one was bad, dude. My entire body was like, nope, we got to fight this. And I'm like, I got to do other things. And body's like, nah, no, you don't. No, you don't need to do other things. We need to fix this right now. I'm like, okay, I guess we need to fix this right now then. Yeah. So yeah, we bought blue Gatorade, and that was the only thing, dude. It worked. No, Tessa, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah. So, anyway, get the drone to deliver Gatorade. Yeah, it was not ideal. But anyways, are we there yet? No. That is a very short SOI transition, so we got to slow down to 10 kilometers a second here. No wake zone when you're in planetary SOI, so let's dial this in. There we go. Moho's supposed to be like Mercury, yeah. Hello. I gotta do some maneuvering here. No, we gotta burn radial in, excuse me. Radial in, burning towards the sun is gonna steer our trajectory to an approach. I'm glad that blue Gatorade tip helped. So, yeah, Agalex, yeah, I had ginger ale and blue Gatorade, and the ginger ale was not working, but the blue Gatorade was, which is insane. Like, in a good way. Like, I can't believe that, like, just out of random, you're like, oh yeah, that's what helped. Dude, that's what helped us. Man, this guy really knows some maneuvers. I'm just listing lazily to the left. It's got electrolytes. Yeah, but it was weird. And you know what the weird thing is, Aqualux? We got blue Gatorade by chance. Bree just ordered some Gatorade on DoorDash, and what we got was blue, which was strange. So either the DoorDash person knew what was going on and got us blue Gatorade on purpose, or it was just a random coincidence. You're from Boston. What your body needs is beer. I don't think I could stomach a beer right now. And I love beer. I don't think I could stomach it. First, like, on Tuesday afternoon, I looked at food. I got a whiff of food, and I was like, oh, God, no. Please, no. You did get blue on purpose, Bree? Oh, okay, cool. I wasn't sure if you got blue on purpose or not, but yeah, you did. And Wednesday, dude, Wednesday was even worse. I was just like, no, please. Yesterday sucked. Damn, dude. Yeah, see, now since that time warp, the drive is going back to not being able to perform, which is weird. Every other time warp bops it back into position. Alright, well, if that's the case, let's get closer. Hey, welcome back. Oh, thank you. Where are you, Moho? There you are! I see you! All right. Okay, re-engage the drive. She's back on. Dead sticking the drive makes it blow up. Dead stick re-engage makes it blow up, but this doesn't. Look, here we go. First time seeing Moho on stream, believe it or not. That's bad. But it's not upset now. That's fine. We can make a course trajectory change. Actually, more radial in will do it. Are you gonna hover inside the Mo hole? Yeah, I think we should do that. That would be kind of cool. Actually, if we dial in a little bit of coplanar normal here, we should be able to get down to where we need to be. So I'm talking about like halfway between prograde, coplanar normal, and radial out. If we kind of split them three ways, that should get us really close. We basically, because we need to move the PE that way, we basically have to burn that way. And burning that way is halfway between all three of these markers right here. It would, all three of these markers, got them. That'll get us a close approach that we can slow down for. Like, seriously, you want to move the PE that way? You want to move Moho, Paramo, I guess? Burn that way. We got to burn, actually, we're burning this way right now. If you could see what direction the ship is facing, it'd be down. See, now that our trajectory is over, by the time it moves over the North Pole of Moho, that means we don't need to dial in any more radial, because radial in is what's moving our trajectory this way. That coplanar normal is moving it this way, and then prograde is moving it that way, right? So once the trajectory crosses over the top of Moho here, like basically there, we can dial more coplanar anti-normal here, not normal, coplanar anti-normal, excuse me. And that should lower our PE and get us a closer flyby here. Bingo. Well, there's normal and then there's anti-normal. So coplanar normal and anti-normal change inclination. Or they adjust longitude of ascending node, which will change inclination. Should probably not be thrusting prograde. We have to a little bit, dude. So now that our trajectory is getting close, what I'm going to do is switch to straight retrograde. And straight retrograde should just slow us down. We're going fast enough where our trajectory is not going to change much. Yeah, slowing down is pushing us slightly away, but that's okay. That's not a problem. We gotta get... I gotta get below 10 kilometers a second, just a general rule. Yeah. We could dial in a little bit more radial in. So, if we burn anti-target right now, that should kind of align us a little bit more. It's going to need to be more than anti-target. Moho is moving quite fast. Man, okay. It's been a while since I've been out here. And I've never been out here on stream before. Guys, Moho's hard to get at, isn't it? It's moving fast. That's a hell of a velocity. 13 kilometers a second is quick. It's even hard to target it with the Kraken drive. It's like Mercury in real life, where you need to do a grav assist like what they did with Parker Solar. Yeah, burning retrograde will move my Paramo away. Mission objective, get down and plant a flag. Yeah, I suppose so, Mutter. What's going on here? We have a conic. Oh, wow. We're actually not heliocentric escape for a change. Yeah, it's like the drive... It's like the drive is... It works every other time warp, which is very strange to me. Crap, we're losing it. We're losing it. We're losing it. We're losing it. We gotta burn radial in. Yeah, man, this thing's booking. Moho's moving fast, huh? We might even need to speed up a little bit. Yeah. Radial in prograde. Yeah, we gotta speed up. In fact, I'm gonna get the perigee or periapsis, paramoho. I'm gonna get it close, and we're gonna stop here because yeah, we can't go below 13 kilometers a second, or else the planet's gonna leave us in the dust. So I'm gonna quick save here, and if I'm looking at this right, based off of what I've seen with time warp and everything, we should be able to keep the Kraken SAS engaged through warp. But then again, I don't know if I want to take the chance. You know what? We just quick save. It's fine. I'll shut the drives off, and we will warp to SOI transition. Where are you, Moho? There you are. Jeb and Val don't like what you're doing? Ah, they're having fun. Just a quick 13 kilometers a second burn here will get us a nice circularization. Actually, no. That's right. Our solar velocity actually is good. It's actually similar to it. So yeah, we don't have a high differential velocity. It's only 2,900 meters a second circularization. Interdasting. Interdasting. Sure. Go ahead, Tara. Oh, TikTok. Oh dear. We can belt out 3 kilometers a second very, very quickly. In fact, let's warp down here a little ways. Try to circularize around this sucker here. So MOHO is the analog to Mercury. Okay, we're gonna re-engage the drive. Drive is re-engaged. Dude, I swear, when we tried to re-engage the drive with the SAS on earlier, it would always blow up. Now, if I try to dead stick the thing and then re-engage the drive, it blows up. You got to keep SAS and RCS on, or else the thing doesn't work. Which is just weird to me, but all right. Okay, let's circularize. Actually, a nice 1G burn, expanse style would be just fine here. Nah, screw it. I swear when we play KSP 2, this will not be the way I'm doing things. We're gonna go everywhere. Ship is decelerating at 8.21 Gs a second. Slow down the drive here. Ladies and gentlemen, we've captured MOHO. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. All right, we're here. Man, MOHO's a little dusty. Turn the ship to radial in. Point the scanner. Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend. Is it just me or does Moho have an atmosphere? I'm not sure what Parallax is doing to Moho here, but we will scan and we will find out. Oh. We're too high. "19 days into this mission, we're already at Moho. Actually, getting to Moho in 19 days under any circumstances is pretty impressive. Okay, drive is re-engaged. Or KSAS is engaged.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Master of Muppets. Thanks, drummer. Mutter, I'm not even going to sit here and pretend like I understand why it engages fine this time around, but whatever. Find control? Find control does help. A little bit. Especially without orbital infrastructure. Yeah, man. Oh, stop. I mean, Moho and Eve, the inner planets are tough, dude. But yeah, Rocket, I have not been to Moho on or off stream in probably about a half decade. Yeah, exactly. The Kraken, we can barely harness the drive. Alright. Jeb, perform a scan. Does Moho miss you? I don't know. We'll get down there and ask it. Wow, in this seed though, it's actually pretty full of stuff, which is good. And we have resources on the North Pole. That's really good. Drop the quick save. Yeah, we're going to. I'll be right back, though. Give me 1 second, dudes. We got to take a screenshot for the archives. Maybe turn off the... There we go. All right. I'll be right back 1 second, dudes. Okie dokie. You okay? Yep. Routine fluid evacuation. Hey Linux, how are you? Should have replaced those fluids. This will actually, you know what? Doing this Grand Tour style mission with the Kraken drives will actually give me pretty damn good insight into what I need to do to get to all the other planets. So when we play KSP 2, I can do a more sustainable architecture. You ventured past Minmus. Is everything all right? Yep. Did you see the new min specs post by KSP? Yeah, Dino Sign. What did I tell you? What did I tell you, man? Your boy knows. And this isn't with any insider information. This is with a game development background, dude. I know. Dude, a 1070. What did I tell you? Why do you think I put my 1070 GTX in the other computer to get it ready to go? And that's Tobsy actually asked this question and I didn't answer it. I have a 3080 Ti in my new in this computer right here, and I put my 1070 in my streaming PC. So my streaming PC is running a EVGA 1070 GTX and a Core i7 970 hex core from 2011. I guarantee you it can run KSP2. I guarantee you it will. It'll be laggy, but it'll run it. And I still want to do my side-by-side comparison, but now I don't really need to do it as much because they basically said it'll do it. But sorry, I don't mean to burp so much on cam. That's very rude. But you're gonna have to excuse me on that one. We'll get down there on impulse drive. The 12 gigs of RAM will be an issue. Make sure you update it. Oh, okay. EJ go. And what this is basically telling me from what we can see with Moho is that setting up a refueling operation on Moho is probably the best idea. Moho is going to need refueling architecture. Absolutely. Because it costs so much Delta V to get here. Let's get down there and circularize. We're going into the dust cloud. Tornado, nice. Dual Xenons. You Chad. Oh man, I'm jonesing to play KSP 2. It's gonna be so good.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I don't know why there's such a weird fall off right there. That's got to be a graphics thing. Jim, does Mercury look like this? Mercury's pretty much a dead rock, right? Like, didn't you play KSP 2 already? Yeah, so? I only got to play it for a couple hours, dude. But you have it installed already? I do not have it installed on these computers, no. Did the procedural wings for KSP2 have an option for internal fuel? Oh, frick. I didn't even bother to check. How's the game? It's good, Cody. Okay, so, guys, there was so much stuff. Dude. So I was jet lagged as hell. I was jet lagged as hell when we were there, and I wasn't really sure what was going on. So what I chose to do when I played KSP2 wasn't go to the moon, wasn't go to Minmus, wasn't go anywhere, because I knew Scott and Matt and Das and Tim would all be doing that. What I chose to do is build vehicles from KSP1 that I knew would work in KSP1 and work well. So I built two vehicles that I knew would work. I built the K200, my utility truck, and Jebstone 4. Because those are two simple vehicles. I know they would do it. I know they would be able to be built. No problem. Right? And I'll tell you this. I don't know if procedural has wet wings in it. I have no idea. I didn't have time to check. The K200 I built in probably about 30 minutes. And Jebstone I literally built in 5 minutes after I understood what the editor was doing. Note to self, make a list of questions to ask next time. Bree, the truth of the matter is that I didn't get a lot of questions from Nate on the record with that press interview because I had asked them already in conversations just around Aztec and stuff. I was basically asking Nate questions the entire time. He probably picked up on it and he probably got sick of it by the time we were done. He's probably like, I hate that guy. Probably got sick of me, I'm not gonna lie. Is this an ion ship? Jadam, it has Kraken drives. Can you still make launch pads? I don't see why you couldn't, Cody. I don't know if there's any same vessel interaction, though, so I'm not sure how well we can make launch pad. We can make... That was a sentence. Did you figure out the wobble? Time warping actually fixed it, Hypersonic. I don't know why. Yes, it seems like straight Kraken tech might do it if we don't have same vessel interaction in robotic parts. Wow, that is a bumpy melon farmer. I don't know if you'll be able to make Kraken drives in KSP 2. I will tell you this, guys. I'm not going to, even if you can. I'm not going to. I did this because this was the funniest. I thought this was the funniest way to send off KSP, getting to Moho in 20 days. That's hilarious. After going to the moon in Minmus, that is unheard of. That's the actual elapsed time since I launched this mission in game. 20 days. Getting to Moho in 20 days is absurd. That you'll never do that with chemical rockets. There it is. The Mohole. Man, I haven't seen that in years, man. Wow, it looks completely different. The freaking Mohole. Wow. I haven't been here in so freaking long. Let's land. Let's go down there. Endurance could do all these maneuvers, dudes. It's just freaking... It would have been super laggy. Should we top off? Probably. There should be an okay spot to refuel over there in that crater. If we toggle the overlay. Yeah, should be able to find it. We basically just gotta find a flat spot. Okay, coming down. I'm gonna retract the solar panels on this one. Making a slight adjustment to the maneuver here. Looks like one is still open. Oh, thanks, guys. Almost there. Have we ever tested the KRPC drive below 0? No. Coming down on the surface here. Start to slow down. Frickin' mohole, dude. Look at that. Yeah, almost, Jim, right? Pretty sure Mercury doesn't have something like that. Ground altimeter is on 3,800. Okay, turning the drive back on. 2,500. Coming down. I was gonna say the drive looks like it's not engaging, but no, we're engaging. Okay, we can disable the KRPC SAS. No. You know what? I'll do this manually. Shut the drive down completely. Drive is off completely. KSAS is disabled. We'll do this old school. Because this is going to be a tough maneuver to do. Otherwise. .800, we're approaching the mohole. Move the K drive into the standby position just in case this gets hairy. Who's hairy? Don't know. $12:02. $332. What is that? What's that? The hell is that? I've never seen that before. What is that? Dude, I've never seen any of this stuff. What the frick? I haven't seen the moho in so long, dude. Unbelievable. We're in the moho. Can you refuel in here? There is fuel, but I don't know if we're gonna find a place to land, dude. Whoa, the camera's starting to glitch. All right, let's not go any deeper than this. Go all the way down there? Nah, don't want to risk the mission. It'll break stuff down there, fellas. Whitney. Bonjour. How about we find a flat spot to land? Actually, right here looks okay. $50, El Pesiao. Okay, let's target over here. Tilt a little bit forward. Get our velocity moving in that direction. There we go. Yeah, we should be able to land over there. Down in a hole, losing control. I want to fly. Nice, Spider. Great song. One of my favorite bands, dude. What kind of craft is this? It's an interplanetary vessel. Kraken powered. Bows. This is a Grissom class Corvette. I use them for Duna resupply missions in an older save. I brought it into this save and I fitted it out with Kraken drives that we learned from the Endurance project. Let's just say this ship goes fast. If we hit F3 real quick and look at our highest speed, let's just say this ship books. She can boogie. The Cal controller is throttling my Kraken drives. 60 meter. $30. Okay, engine stop. We're bouncing a little bit. Yeah, she's moving. All right, I gotta pick it up a little bit. We gotta go back towards the blocky stuff. Actually, is there anywhere that's flatter? Over there seems to be a little bit more flat. We do have the fuel to get this done. Just gotta be cognizant of that fuel load. Change heading to 315. I'm trying to aim for right there. Hey, EJ, why don't you just land in the way that's going to kick up the most amount of dust? Oh, okay. We're sliding, but we're not sliding as much. Okay, extend the ladders. I think Bill planted the one on the moon. Bob planted the one on Minmus. Or no, Jeb planted the one on Minmus. So Bob, you can do this one. Bob. Yoinks. How well did the jetpacks work here? They really don't. Huh. I was gonna say Valentina for Duna. What's the game mode? What do you mean, boss? I'm just playing on my engineering mode save for this. That's actually a pretty dope spot to put a base here. All right. Oh. Sorry. Bless you. 7 out of 10. Val is gonna be for Dooner. Okay, get the mining equipment out. Take the drive out of the standby position. Put the drive, make the drive cold. Drive is cold. We're good. Okay. Reorient the ship into mining mode. We're not going to get much sunlight in here, though. At least I don't think. Yeah, we're not going to get much sunlight here at the poles. We would need to go... Oh, up there is pretty flat, too. We might need to end up going up there. As long as the fuel cells can compensate, we should be okay. I have fuel cells on board the ship just as a backup in case something like this happened. I did anticipate this problem. What's the resource concentration? 598. That's not good. We're gonna chill down here on the surface for a little while. Yeah, that's right, Talon. Actually, about, I'd say, like, 80% of that elapsed time is just mining fuel for the ship. So, for the fuel cells and to make sure we have enough RCS and stuff. Believe it or not. Yeah, we spent 9 days on Minmus, 3 days on the moon, and now a couple of days here. The Moho transit took a little while. Yeah, one of the ISRUs are both on. Well, that's good. Maybe load up on ore before leaving so you have extra fuel. We could do that. Yeah, Matt Lown did a Apollo mission. Yeah, that's what he did when he was playing KSP. He was a little ways down from me, though. Are you going to try playing Atomic Heart, or it isn't your genre? I find it funny that people are asking me about playing other games when we're 18 hours out from KSP 2 releasing. It's not that I don't want to play Atomic Heart. It's that I really want to play Kerbal. Just being honest. I do want to give this 3080 a spin, though, on something. Maybe we'll do that later. No, Penta, I've never heard about that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Eisenar, 3913 sub. Let's go back to Timberborn. Timberborn's a good game, man. Can't hear you, Panther. You're going into a tunnel. Do it, Rezel. Do it, you won't. I've talked about it, Andre. I could talk about it since last Monday, dude. Anything in particular you want to know? I didn't record anything, though, because, yeah. Radiators are getting a little hot there. Do you enjoy life support in the game, or would you prefer KSP2 not having it? Odie, if I was developing Kerbal 2, I would have life support on as a toggleable difficulty. Similar to how, like, antennas in Kerbal 1 are... Excuse me for a second. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm all right. Thanks, Odie. Yeah, I would rather have it as a toggleable difficulty. What is that red thing? It looks like lava or something. Yeah, I don't want to go near that. You have ginger ale. I do. See, it's green. You can tell it's green because of the way it is. Okay, we're loaded. Looks a little bit sus. Yeah, that's why we're just going to retract the solar panels. We're going to retract the drills, and we're going to get the freak out of here. Dude, if we had more time, I would have designed this thing like Orion with the retractable radiators, like the radiators that bend with the Kraken drive. I would have done that, but we ran out of time, so they just have to be fixed inside of a payload bay, which is kind of lame, but whatever. Do you need monoprop? No, ship uses verniers. Monoprop is actually dead weight, or mass in this particular case. Do you have a thermometer on board? I did not pack one. I left it in my other pants back on Kerbin. I'm going to go ahead and guess that it's probably warm. Man, that mohole is huge, dude. Didn't Strattonblitz make a bridge that crosses the mohole? I'm pretty sure he did. Yeah, he like hung a base from it and stuff. That's actually really cool. Okay, guys. Canyon on Drez. Do a quick save and land on the bottom with it. No, we got to go to Duna. We're out of... We don't have time. All right, SAS engaged. Radial out. RCS engaged. We're out of here. Okay, engage the Kraken SAS. Kraken SAS is re-engaged, and it's flipping us over, which is not good. Maybe we'll just get out of here on regular rocket engines, because yeah, it didn't like that. Stubborn bucket, bucket. I have a bucket next to my desk, dude. Does that help? Yeah, let's just get out of here on impulse. That's Monka's. It's fine. This is fine. It's turning out to be not fine here in a second, though. We just have to really make sure we, you know, get up off the ground here. Yep, we're gonna die. Unless I can really pull this one out here. Engage the drives quick. We're dead. Don't fall in the mohole! Well, that's 2 ships lost. Yeah, it was unrecoverable, dude. Devoured by the mole. But, yeah, see, I quick saved, so we're alright. Man, so, you know how the Kraken drives have, like, low gear and high gear? In low gear, that hates you. For whatever reason. I don't know why, but... What happened? I engaged the KSAS on the way up when it was in low gear, and it hated me. Yeah. Yeah, it hated me, so we'll just take off this way and just, just pretend that didn't happen. Couldn't recover. This planet has more gravitational pull than what I'm really used to be honest, because I haven't been here in so long. Have you lost another submarine? We have not had contact with another submarine, the Kerbal, which was last communicated near the Grand Banks. Not heard from her for some time. My goodness, Andre, have you lost another submarine? Moho has a lot of gravitational pull for the size of this planet, huh? About halfway to orbit here. It's dense, lots of minerals. Yeah, for the size of this planet, it's no bigger than the moon. But yeah, it's got wicked gravitational pull. Can you please tell us anything about the antenna's ComNet? I didn't see anything with that, Odie. I know the antennas are in the game. I put antennas on my truck in the game, if that helps. So there are definitely antennas in the game. I'm not sure if ComNet is in from the start, dude. Yeah, I slowed down fast enough. The drive actually started working correctly, oddly enough. Approaching orbital velocity. Alright, we can shut her down. We're high enough here so I can recover if the K drive starts doing weird things. Let me prime the system. Nope, not doing weird stuff anymore. It's working just fine now. Okay. Everybody going to be making first hour moonshots. You're going to be testing a tow hook on the Hemet. Doom, the reason why I did that when I played KSP 2 in Amsterdam, the reason why is because that's what I knew everybody else was going to do. I don't want to do what everybody else is going to do. I wanted to bring something different to the table, so I built a truck. I built my K200 and I went and messed with it, dude. And it worked. Worked great, actually. I wanted to do it principally because I wanted to test a couple of different things here. The big thing that I wanted to test was I wanted to make sure that the editor worked the same. And it for the most part does. But yeah, I found some bugs with the wheels. Yep. Alright, engaging the drive. We're going to use the drive to circularize here. drive is engaged. We're good past 5 Gs. All right. Moho is ticked off of the list. They're similar to the SPH, dude. Yeah. We're in no ideal transfer position for anything, so set target. Duna. That's where we're gonna go next. How's the new GPU treating me? I haven't seen that much of a performance difference, Zyzep, to be honest with you. Alright, let's get out of here. I had to use half of my damn fuel to do that. But it's okay, we can refuel on Dooner. Alright, push it. Drives are on. We're setting a course for Duna. Set the course. Very big upgrade over the 1070. Yep. It's a 3080 Ti, guys. Yeah, a viewer gave it to me. And I don't deserve it. Whatever. Yeah, Gamba, I do. I do have some. This community is pretty awesome, man. They're really nice to me. I don't know why. I'm kind of a jerk to them at times, but nobody's perfect. This is probably the most inefficient way to get to Duna, but efficiency doesn't matter when you have 2 billion meters a second delta V. Yeah, you jerk. Yeah, I know. I'm just terrible, huh, Myth? It was sarcasm, I swear. Ad time? Ad time? Alright. And I didn't mean it. Alright. Okay. I believe you. Okay, baby, I can... I know what you're doing. We're out of the dust cloud that is Minmus. Or, not Minmus, Moho. I've just gone to Minmus so many times. Not used to saying we're leaving Moho. Haven't done that in a long time. That's good because I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay. Yeah, Talon, for the most part. Nine Gs. Let's get out of here. Look at perihelion is... Bill's sleeping, okay? Jeb and Val are totally good. They're just like, what up? Yeah, we live for this. We have communication, Spotulous. I put antennas on this to be able to communicate anywhere in the solar system. I am in engineering mode, so we don't have comms enabled, but I gave it the communications to work anywhere. It would work with the Deep Space Network in mission mode. Oh, look, Bill is back.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
We are now leaving Mahol. G! 19-month resub. Quick question. My shuttle gets quite hard to control after booster separation. Is this normal or do you need to fix it? You need to fix it. You need to fix it, dude. The real shuttle doesn't lose control after booster separation. Why should yours? When my shuttle separates, dude, it doesn't lose control. It actually stays perfectly straight. Did we investigate Mohole? We did. I dipped the ship into the Mohole and then landed and refueled. Talon, you see that? Look. Perihelion is almost on an intercept. Look at Jeb's just enjoying the heck out of this. He's having a great time. Bill and Bob are like, Jeb and Val, though, in the bridge of the ship are like, yeah! Ah! Ah! Fly that course, see if the heat shield can take it. We absolutely would not be able to take that. No way, Jim. We'd need some, like, believe it or not, you know, people are like, oh, the radiators don't do anything. Oh, the heat shields don't do anything. When you get close to the sun, oh, they'll absolutely start working. I just never got time to do it. Don't worry, we'll do that in KSP too. Kerbal is Spanish backwards with a higher pitch. That's what it is. "22 kilometers a second, going pretty good. Are we gotta be careful of SOI transition here. Actually, we should stop for the sphere of influence change. Actually, I want to get myself onto a solar impact. Just because. Tomorrow night we have an epic party in store for you on the way to the moon. 7:30. Twitch TV connects France with Whitney. Hey. Whitney's making some moves, Alex. See that? Girl done good, boy. That's awesome. Super happy for her. That's really freaking cool. Hey, Whitney, how are you? I knew you were here. Was Squad bought by Private Division? The intellectual property for KSP Dirty was bought by Private Division. Squad is no longer developing Kerbal 2, but a lot of Squad's developers moved to the Kerbal 2 development team. Kerbal 2 is published by Private Division because they own the IP, and it's being developed by a company called Intercept Games. Intercept Games is literally made out of KSP 2 players, or KSP players, and the former KSP 1 dev team. Dude, what is the game doing right now? No, Forge. How are you? Très bien, merci. How about you? ¿Cómo se va? He's really not, but it's all right. I'm getting better. Could you refine the ore to get fuel back? That's what we're doing. Do you feel better? Yeah. Yeah, I'm all right. How about that? Whoa. Whoa. Okay. We are through SOI transition. Okay, re-engaging. Drive's re-engaged. How's that for a trajectory? All right. 4 days. No. Come on. I want to go fast. Yeah, Duna is not moving as fast as Moho is, so we gotta really do a quick adjustment. And we're going against the pull of the sun here. We're going retrograde heliocentric, so that's 400 kilometers a second, so well within the capability of the drives. Easily, actually. Why, you want me to do it over? We're at a weird inclination. Yeah, we gotta kind of take a right here, because Duna is not moving nearly as fast as Moho is. What's Duna's orbital velocity? 7,100. Come on, give me an intercept. There you go. It's because we're solar polar. Everything's all backwards. Just gotta get some finesse in here. I was thinking for a KSP send-off, it'd be cool to show the funnest creations that you've made. Yeah. I was doing this as my KSP send-off. Oh, come on now. Hey. There we go. That'll get us an audience with Dooner. Kraken SAS is re-engaged. All right. Drive is working good, 10 Gs. We have 194 kilometers a second left on this burn. Total burn time at 10 Gs is 2,000 seconds, or about 40 minutes. All right, well, let's see if we can push it to 12. Let's see if the drive wants to cooperate on this one. $13. I had to reload, Ivan, but this is pretty much the same ship. Everybody in the cryopods. 14. This is the fastest we've ever accelerated. Oh, we're starting to bend the frame of the ship. Look. We're starting to bend the frame. The ship can't take that. Did you see the payload bays bending? Uh-oh. Monka's. She cannot take much more. Seriously, though, 14 Gs of acceleration. 23-minute burn time at 14 Gs. Dude, I'm like, oh no. Man, this thing's really pushing it.
My name is Jeff.
Monka's Jeff. Giving her all she's got, Captain. I don't really think we should go faster. Dude, did you see the payload bays? They were clipping into these structural tubes right there. That means the payload bays were bending backwards, man. Yep, the Aquarius goes hard, man.
Discovery, go and throttle.
Tube. Finos, 71 months. It's okay, we'll be at Duna in 4 days at this trajectory. Tubes? Do I need to tell you what the frick you can do with a tube? Seriously though, this thing is being pushed at 14 times the force of gravity, which is unbelievable. That's a lot. That's a lot. The tube. Inertial dampers are at maximum, Captain. I can't push it anymore. Can't push it anymore. Seriously, I'm looking around for anywhere else that this thing is actually wearing. I don't really see anywhere else that's kind of bogging down at all. But the drives were bending. Or the payload bays were bending. Pushing it to 14.5. Wouldn't matter in space, though. Well, Akibor, G-forces are G-forces. You're still pushing on this thing at 14 times the G-load. Gravity is just a force being applied on a mass, right? That's what creates weight. So if you were standing like on a deck on this ship, and provided the decks were vertical, right, you would weigh 14 times your weight. It would kill you. Your skeleton wouldn't be able to hold you up. Can you pop the dent out with time warp? Oh, that's just bend because the drive is under load, Aquilex. As long as we like ramp down the drive slowly, everything will bend back into position. Yeah, no, this would this would hurt a lot. Kerbals are made out of mystery goo, so it's okay. They can take the G-forces, but humans couldn't do this. No way. This would kill you. Sustained for like 20 minutes, yeah, you'd be dead. We're just not built like that, dude. Humans are like water balloons. If you squish the water balloon too much, it pops. And that's not even like, that's a really good way to explain it. That's pretty much how it works. You can ask Colonel Stapp how that happens. So, Colonel Stapp was a guy that was obsessed with like how much G-forces. He was a U.S. Air Force colonel that was obsessed with like how much G-forces the human body could take. The guy literally strapped himself to an SRB sled and then had the SRB sled go into water to slow down really quick to measure G-forces on the human body. One of the decelerations he had decelerated him so fast that the capillaries around his eyes and in his eyes popped instantly. He gave himself 2 black eyes from decelerating. Yeah. Looks like he got into a bar fight, but in reality, he got into a physics fight. Yeah, look up Colonel Stapp, S-T-A-P-P, if you want just absolutely crazy. That guy's like Jeb Kerman in real life. Did he die? No. Actually, Ivan, he was quintessential in understanding how humans can take G-forces. Yeah, quintessential to ejector seat research, how ejection seats work. Yeah, he was super, like, dude, we learned, because he basically made himself a human guinea pig, we learned tons about how G-forces work. Yeah, he's not alive anymore. He didn't die from the SRB deceleration, no. Oh, geez, Forge. That's crazy. I've heard using highly oxygenated liquid humans might be able to deal with higher G-forces. Yeah, here, I'll show you guys. Caps lock's on because of fine control. John Stapp, there he is. This guy. Nut bar. When I say rocket sleds, I mean rocket sleds. Here, read about John Stapp. Absolutely nuts, dude. Yeah, Holloman, dude. So at Holloman Air Force Base, guys, and I'll just keep going with the acceleration. We're not going to be done with this burn for a little while. I'll just let it do its thing. Holloman Air Force Base, if you go and look at it, has SRB tracks. They have railroads there, but the railroads are rocket powered. They have rocket powered trains. That's the best way to say it. Rocket powered trains. Holloman Air Force Base is out by White Sands Missile Range. It's actually near where the Spaceport America Cup was back in last year. Remember Dawson and I went to the Spaceport America Cup? Spaceport America Cup is over here. Was on the other side of the mountain range. It was over here somewhere. But if you go over to Holloman, they still do ejector seat research here. You can see the track from space. See it? Actually, that's the road. The tracks are over here. Ah, yes, there they are. Sorry, that was the road. I was off a little bit. See the tracks? SRB tracks. That is that's a rocket-powered train. And they go on for freaking miles. It's high-speed rail? No. Supersonic rail. Where is this? New Mexico. Holloman Air Force Base. This is where they test all this stuff. They test ejector seat stuff. They test aerodynamics. They test all kinds of crazy stuff. The track goes on forever. Like I said, I mistook the road over there for it, but that's the track. You can see it from space. See it? It goes on forever. Crazy part is that it used to be longer. Pretty cool, huh? Yep, that's the end of the track right there. How long is the track? That's one of like 4. There's a bunch of them, but it's here, let me see. $10 miles. 15.5 kilometers, dude. Yeah, that's correct, Alex. They did that at Holloman, yeah. You can see there's an old track there, and then that's the new one. High-speed rail? No. Rocket-powered rail. Thank you very much. Yeah, read about Stapp, dude. He strapped himself to a sled on one of those tracks. It's unbelievable. Okay. We are 73 kilometers a second. We do have high-speed rail. See my last. No one has mentioned that the engine performance issues in KSP2 make the more boosters KSP1 meta less viable, and that's kind of funny to me, so I wanted to point it out. Okay. Where we were on Run This Pop yesterday, they're doing an invite only, and some reporters are pretty angry. Well. Yeah, Forge, I mean, what do you want? Died at 89. At home of age-related causes. The definition of a Chad. Put his own body on the line so others could live. I hope they name something awesome after him. I agree, Edmana. He's an absolute G. Get it? That was good, and you know it was good. You laugh for a second, and then you're like, no, but that's actually that is a good way to describe that, man. Hey, you laughed. Don't lie. Just stop! Hey, what's a better... There's no better way to use that term, all right? Than this context, okay? Some air exited my nose. All right, cool. Wow, you aren't feeling good, huh? No, yeah, no, I know. Did I tell you I picked up another case of Leninade from Pops? I still have the bottle. It's in my living room, dude. Oh my god, stop! Oh, stop, girl. It's actually Stalinade. That's what it was. And it was the worst red soda I've ever had. Faygo Red Pop is better than that stuff. Engine section, mate. Very nice. Hey, Zay. Should I tell David Willis that he did that poll for... Should I make SLS as the first rocket in KSP2? And I voted no. I voted no just to see if other people voted no. I knew what the answer was. So David did a poll. He's like, should SLS be the first rocket that I make in KSP2? I voted no. I'm like, no, you must make stick. No. Oh, I didn't do it out of spite or anything. I just did it because I thought it was funny. He should absolutely make SLS. Screw the poll. It's Kraken Tech. Kraken Tech. We have Kraken drive, Ras. Yeah, 4 drives in each bay on this Grissom, dude. On this Grissom class Corvette. It may not look like much, kid, but it's got it where it counts. What velocity are you going for? 220 kilometers a second. We're at 93 and accelerating. Our speed record was 160 thus far. 140. We should be going for this Duna transfer. To get from Moho to Duna, we have to go retrograde heliocentric, so we're going to need to counteract the spinning force. We're counteracting the spinning force of the planet that we left. So we're going to have to go really fast to go backwards to Duna here. Did you see testing today? The Ferrari is bouncing. No, I haven't been watching much of anything, Forge. I've been bedridden for the last 2 days. The drive is performing really well at 14.5 G. That's pretty good, man. It's been nice and stable up here. You just got a HOTAS for KSP2. Giggity go goody. Nice. Did you watch anything while sick? Mostly car repair videos. To be honest, Pop. Just don't hit 15. Aqualex, I'm curious. We're over 100 kilometers a second. And just... The crazy thing is, dude, is that the drive has way more to give. We could probably hit 20 with this thing if the structural integrity of the ship can take it. $15. Oh my goodness. I did save. Oh, absolutely. I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't. Yeah, I'm not going any further than this, but we are booking. This thing is going real fast. Can we even see Moho anymore? Oh, yeah, you can see it. It's over there. Barely, though. Yeah, the crew is taking a nap. Yeah. Crew's taking a nap. They're going night-night for a little while. Halfway through, we're at 108 kilometers a second. Oh, they had the juice. Yeah, they're good. Do we know if there's joystick controller support for KSP2 early access? I'm not sure, Zeppelin. I don't know. How do you do entry with this? Turn around and do the exact same thing that we're doing now. If we're Pathfinder, are you talking about like landing on a planet that has atmosphere? Honestly, just go slow enough so you don't hit re-entry heating. That's the way to do it. Go slow enough so you don't hit entry heating. You decelerate fast enough, you just fall right back into the atmosphere. Think about it like doing a cannonball into a pool rather than just walking down the steps into a pool. You're going to make a lot lesser of a splash. If I aero braked, if we caught even a second of Duna's atmosphere for this, the ship would destroy itself. We'd absorb way too much heat. Halfway through the burn, about 100 kilometers a second left. Just think, fellas, you'll be able to do this in KSP without Kraken drives. That's part of the reason why I chose to do this, because we have drives that should be able to do stuff like this in the stock game in KSP too. Test before deceleration burn? Nah, I think we're good. Actually, skipping through the atmosphere like that, it might be okay. Peak heating would be ridiculously high, but it would only be for a second. It would be like taking a blowtorch to a piece of metal, but only for a quick second. But that blowtorch would be like as hot as the sun. It might be okay, but most likely you'd ablate the entire ship. The entire ship would turn into a heat shield and ablate itself because there's nowhere to put the heat. 122 kilometers a second. I can't wait another 17 hours. Oh, you could just get sick. Then, you know, the KSP due date came up a lot faster. I don't think structurally a ship could take hitting any atmosphere going 100 kilometers a second. I don't think anything would be able to take that. You would lose something. I don't know what you'd lose, but you'd lose something. Just turn on the radiators, Fivehead. Yeah, oh yeah, yeah, that's the... That would work. Yeah, if you consider it a due date and not a release date, dad joke, it comes up a lot faster. True story. What would you lose? Aqualex, I'm not smart enough to say exactly what you would lose, but you would lose something. Yes. something would break. If anything hit any atmosphere going 100 kilometers a second relative to the surface of that planet, you'd lose something. I don't know what you'd lose, but you'd lose it. You'd lose your mind. Yes. Yes. You'd need at least 2 ablators. Yeah. Yeah. You would lose some velocity. Yes, that is correct. Newton's third law. Mm-hmm. You might start to lose atomic cohesion at that speed. That is exactly what would happen. Yes. Is that a raincoat? Yes, it is. Why do you have copies of the style section on the floor? What do you got, a dog? Chow or something? No, Alan. Is that a raincoat? Yes, it is. Impressive. Very nice. Let's see Paul Allen's ship. You like Huey Lewis in the news? The early stuff was okay. But when sports came out in '83, they really came into their own commercially and artistically. The early stuff was a little new wave for my taste. In '86, they released this, 4, their most accomplished album. Why isn't it possible, you stupid son of a gun? The Tom Cruise bike. No. Oh, you. Damn, man. You absolute savage. That's bad, man. It goes along with the dark humor of the movie pretty well, though. Jeez. Oh, man. Oh, that's bad. Has it ever been revealed if all the craziness in American Psycho was supposed to be real, or was it all a fantasy of the protagonist's mind? No, it was never revealed, Rogue. It's kind of up to the viewer. I can very much see the argument that Patrick Bateman is just delusional, and all of it, he just dreamt up all of it. But also, I mean, yuppie excess like that, I can absolutely believe that he did it and know what, he'd never get caught. That's hilarious, Pogo. Why is it not possible, you stupid son of... Because I had lunch with Paul Allen 2 days ago. Oh, okay, Zeppelin. Cool, cool. It's just not. Good day, sir. I've had enough practical jokes for the day. Gotta turn the ship a little bit here. Oh, careful. Don't want to push this too hard when we're at 15 Gs. Got to be very, very careful here. Come on. Yeah, Aqualex, that's good. It's so well done. It's such a good flick, dude. How far out in the system can you go? You could go on forever, as far as I know. 53 kilometers a second. Oh my, Patrick, where did you get that overnight bag? How many planets left? I've gone to Moon, Minmus, Moho. Now we're moving to Duna. Failures, I'm way behind because stomach flu, so we'll get as far as we can go and then we'll go back to Kerbin. We're making good progress for the day, though. I wanted to do Duna, and then after that we're going out to Jewel. And we'll spend a good amount of time there. And then after that, probably Elu, Drez, and then I was saving Eve for last, but we might not make that. I think bare minimum I want to make it to Jewel today and start exploring the planets there. I wanted to save Eve for last, yeah. Sorry, I had to go turning some videotapes. 160 kilometers a second, accelerating at 15 Gs. This thing's doing real good. Yeah, sometimes the drive's temperamental. Sometimes it works, sometimes it really doesn't. At this rate, we will cross Duna's SOI in 4 days. Man, if I just didn't get sick, dude, we could have done some of this in real time, which would have been bananas to me. We pushed it to 15 Gs this time, Hater, and it's nice and smooth, which is interesting. The ship is starting to bend, though. It's starting to buckle under the load here. Seriously, she's starting to buckle under the load. The stuff is starting to bend. You can't really tell by looking at it here, but we had the payload bays open, and the payload bays they're definitely starting to bend outward. Yeah, failures, me too. That's why I took yesterday and the day before off completely, because I wanted to make sure I'm good. I'm still kind of getting over it, but as we progress through the day, I'm getting better. Definitely almost barfed on stream, but that's okay. That's okay. Can you guys just imagine how cool Grissoms are gonna look? The Grissoms will look with Nirtea's truss packs. Is this KSP 2? No. No, it's not. It's KSP 1. Have you already said? 9 a.m. is when I want to start, Dwarshak. Yeah. Barf! Not in here, mister. This is a Mercedes. 37 kilometers a second. We are going 177 kilometers a second now. That is by far and away the highest speed we've achieved with the ship. And I believe if we pop over 200 kilometers a second, that will be the second fastest ship that I've ever made in Kerbal 1. Pizza the Hut. Well, if it isn't Lone Star and his sidekick, Puke. That's barf. Barf. Puke. Whatever. Where's my money? Don't worry, Pizza. We'll have it for you by next week. Nah, I gotta have it by tomorrow. What's the fastest? Nivius, the fastest ship I've ever made in Kerbal is another ship that had a drive similar to this in it, called the Nautilus, that went 333,000 meters a second. I wanted to get to, what's 333,000, guys? That's 0.01 C or something. It might be two decimal points, but... Are these drives going to be possible in KSP2? It depends on if they're still using the Unity suspension package, Rezel. Because remember, the suspension bug is not something that is dependent of Kerbal. It's Unity that does it. So if they're using Unity suspension, then yeah, sure, why not? Now, we don't have same vessel interaction, so they might not be as controllable as this, but they'll still be, if they're using it, it'll still be possible, but I don't know for sure. Because remember my summer car? Remember when I launched the Rusko into orbit because the door compacted against the suspension? Oh yeah, no, that's a lot of Unity games do that. 333 kilometers a second is 1% of C. Perkele, no satana, satana. How closely can you estimate the deceleration on Duna? I just basically look at the distance here, Raz, before we warp. Distance to the planet. That'll give me pretty much a good indicator. – 23 kilometers a second left on the burn. Yeah, flipping car by putting beer crates near the suspension. Oh yeah, no, my summer car uses the same suspension physics as Kerbal because they're both done in Unity. I think it's 0.1 C for 333 kilometers a second. 1% C would be 3.3 million meters a second. I don't think it would look any different, Firework. I guarantee you, if you flew by a star system going 0.5 C, you would be able to see the gravitational lensing warp light in real time, which would be really freaking cool. That's something I really wish I could see in my lifetime, but whatever. At this rate, we'll hit Duna in 3 days. I don't know, Dwarshak. I'm not familiar enough with going towards light speed. I know weird stuff starts to happen, but I don't know Excuse me for a second. I'm alright. I'm alright. Could have done without that. If you're gonna spew into this. The Kraken is in my stomach. Well, it's because the drive's shaking around. $204,000 meters a second. I think we should just be able to keep accelerating here. No, Bree, it was close, but I'm good. We're getting Boston weather here. You could take that back. It's snowing here right now. Don't you live... Have fun with that. It's 46 here and cloudy. Well, I mean, the weather seems to be all messed up, Rocket, because we have Pacific Northwest weather here. Yeah, it's just been rainy. We haven't really gotten much snow. Maybe 5 inches total this year. Like, yeah. It's 36. There's snow on the Hollywood sign. Rocket, so here's my advice. Stay the hell off the roads. People don't know how to drive when it's clear out. And I'm sure you probably already know this. I would not go anywhere near any of the roads. I'd just stay home all day and be like, nah, I'm not driving. No. Because imagine all the water. Dude, because it's been raining so much there. I imagine the water. Oh, the water probably displaced all the oil on the roads. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, Tessa, they don't know how to do that. But in SoCal, because it didn't rain for the longest time. What happens is, guys, and if you live anywhere but like the desert, right? The roads, all the cars leak oil, right? And it leaks slick onto the roads, right? And all that slick just kind of melts into the road. But when it rains, it displaces it because water and oil don't mix, and it makes oil slick all over the roads. Yeah, that's why you stay off the roads. Even if you know what you're doing, you're gonna hit an oil slick and crash. Really glad you're not home right now. Oh boy. Yeah, that doesn't happen in places where it rains a lot because it just washes the oil slick off, right? Didn't know California had that many Fords to leak oil. Wow, you turned it into a Ford joke. How low effort is that? Hey, my Dodge leaks oil too, so there. It's a freezing 37 in Missouri. Joke's on him. Ford 300 didn't need the oil anyway. Yeah, all the U.S. weather is topsy-turvy right now. Yep. You know, we bested the maneuver node. I think I'm just going to keep accelerating here. Dude, our ascending node is 160. That's ridiculous. Okay. We're solar retrograde. 160.9 on the ascending node. That's really funny, actually. Alright. I'm going to slow her down just a little bit. Dodge leaks oil. I thought the paint just fell off. No. Yeah. the paint is also coming off on my dodge as well, Aeronor. So, I mean, take that for what it's worth. Alright, 230 kilometers a second. I'm going to try to make some adjustments here to the burn so we can get more in line with Dooner. There we go. Dooner! Minus 20C. Rip. Have you tried going faster? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Three days from Moho to Duna in probably the absolute worst phasing. I mean, these drives are pretty dope. So yeah, Rocket, you guys got our weather. I have the Pacific Northwest's weather. So does that mean the Pacific Northwest is getting our weather? Aqualix, are you here? What's the weather like? Only -6 in Ontario? Ah, you're fine. How you feeling? Touch and go, but I'm alright. You have snow in the Pacific Northwest. Well, there you go. Enjoy our weather, pal. Enjoy it. Because I don't want it. It's -30 in Sask. Okay, so at least the weather's normal where you are. Oh yeah, Chief, we've both had it. Yep, you're in Willamette. You're in the Willamette Valley. Interesting. No, so you're not far from Evergreen, dude. That's cool. We saw 6 inches accumulation last night. 30 degrees outside at 1:30. Normal for where I am in a seasonal low at 30. 0.1 minutes to school. Close at 0.25. Yo, you guys are buried. Damn. It's dry in Florida. It was dry in Florida in 2008, dude. Is the driving gauge at 100%? I have not pushed the drive anywhere near 100%, Jazos. We were at 15 Gs, and that was not even close to the full potential. I think if we push the drive too much, it'll literally blow the ship up. In fact, I'm pretty damn sure that that will happen. I'm too scared to try and push it that far because, like, so it's not that it can't handle the acceleration. What happens is that the KRAKEN SAS will try and compensate and it'll steer the ship too quickly and the ship will start to tumble under load and it'll just blow itself to smithereens. Right now I'm at 4.4 because I'm just trying to dial in our maneuver. It's awesome, Jazos. That's why I wanted to do it. This is a little bit different than Brachistochrone. We're kind of wiping our tail with Brachistochrone trajectories because that's the trajectory optimization for Brachistochrone is a constant 1G acceleration. And we're not doing that. So, what's our distance from Moho? We're 200 million meters from Moho. So 2,000 kilometers. Okay, cool. All right, so that means we should be able to get out to Duna and start our decel. I'd say here would be a safe spot. So what I'm going to do is we are going to disable the KSAS. KRAKEN SAS is completely disabled. We're going to deploy the solars for the rest of the coast. I don't think so, Erudite. I'm not going to try and push it. If I was feeling good, I'd probably go all the way. But I want to play KSP 2 more than KSP 1, so I'll take this until I don't feel good. We'll keep going with this. Silent, wait, someone's here from Wyoming? Silent, aren't you from Wyoming? If I'm remembering right. I mean, I'll F5 right now, Gene. Actually, now that you're reminding me. The ISRUs are on and they're generating fuel for us. So I'm going to put the radiators out. Look at that. How's that for a trajectory? Frick you, orbital mechanics. We don't need you. So yeah, we accelerated to 235 kilometers a second in that amount of time. That's not a lot, so that should be like our critical burn point. So I'm going to go a little ways before it, and we will warp out there. Oh, everybody's back. Bye-bye, son. No visual on Duna yet. We could probably get a little bit closer to Duna. Right there should be good. That's assuming a 10G burn. Retract the radiators. Frick you, Baltimore! Yeah, but see, you know what the cool thing is, guys? With Grissom's, there's nothing except for maybe the wings. Like, I don't know how we would make these parts out of procedural wings, but I should be able to make this. All these parts are in KSP2 except for the wings. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure we could just make the back fuel tank shroud out of we could make it out of panels or something. But yeah, everything that's in here is definitely in KSP2. So actually, I'm not sure about the aero parts right there, but whatever, easy fix. We could make it. We figure out another part for that. Posted this early on your time to get the value to convert. Yeah, 0.001C. There you go. That's the fastest I've ever gone. Thank you. It's the same planets in KSP too. Yes, Plums. For now. Emphasis on for now. Okay. Re-engaging the Kraken SAS. Okay, we're gonna start our deceleration here. You ready, Troptics? Going into fine control mode. We're at 5G decel. Pushing it up to 10. See if we can take 10. Come on, baby. What GPU do you have, Troptics? If you have anything newer than a 1070 Ti, you should be fine. Even then, you should be fine with anything around that gen, so like 5 or 6 years ago, you should be okay. Old and abused Strix 1070. Be grateful you're not doing a VR IVA only run. Yikes. So yeah, fellas, we were talking about this when I was a little bit less confident on stream. Also, Lori Leshin posted this. She's the director at JPL. They opened up Endeavor's payload bay. Just on a side note, they opened up Endeavor's payload bay and they powered Endeavor on, the space shuttle. Powered it on. The IMU is nowhere near configured because it says you're pointing at the ground there, but hey, whatever. It looks like compass was working though. That's dope, man. What a badass spaceship that is. 200,000 kilometers a second, Bean. But anyway, here, check this out. I'll link this up in chat. Endeavor powered right back on. That makes me so happy. Just shows you how Chad tier the shuttle is. So here's the TLDR. This is from Mike. Mike is the community lead for Kerbal. Here, I'm gonna keep decelerating while we're doing this, so we don't waste that much time. Drive should be able to hit 10 Gs, no problem. There we go, we good. KSP2 specs for future reference. Cool, so TLDR, the game is currently playable on machines below our minimum spec, but because no two people play the game exactly the same way, and because a physics sandbox game of this kind creates literally limitless potential for players to build anything and go anywhere, it's very challenging to predict the experience that any particular player will have on day one. We've chosen to be conservative for the time being in order to manage expectations. We will update these spec recommendations as the game evolves. Below is the updated graphic for recommended hardware specs. See? It's what I was trying to tell everybody the other day before when they released the initial system specs. I'm like, it's a benchmark because they haven't play tested the game, because the way they have the game set up, you're not going to be able to play test it until you implement things. And that's what Mike talks about in the second part. Every feature goes through the following steps: get it working, get it staples. Get it working, get it stable, get it performant, get it moddable. So a lot of the features right here are just they're at a lot of get it working right now. Because how are you going to optimize Kerbal around multiplayer when multiplayer is, the foundation for the multiplayer is built into the game, but it's not in the game yet? It'd be really hard to optimize the game, then add multiplayer retroactively. Because then you have to unoptimize the game and then re-optimize the game for multiplayer. That's a bad business strategy. That did happen in KSP 1. That's what happened with thermal control systems in KSP 1. They optimized them, and then they chose to revamp them, and then they unoptimized them, and then they added them, and then they decided to not patch the game for about a year. And then they finally patched the game, and it became okay. No one's complaining about the min specs, Miff. No, nobody here is. It's just, yeah. I'm just telling you what, like I said, guys, I'm familiar with this and I'm familiar with game dev. I know how it works. So what I was saying is pretty good, but everybody asked for a good kind of explanation, and there you go. There it is, right there. I'm telling you, if you have a 1070, 1060, you'll be able to run it, no problem. It'll be a little bit laggy, but you'll be able to run it, no problem. Actually, Aquarius is performing very well right now. Yeah, exactly. 1.0.5 comes to mind, Chris. So, Myth, the crazy part to me is that they're actually taking into account that, you know, those folks with folks with, you know, older system specs. They basically said in their recommended specs for early access that this is what they know the game runs good on. Because it's just from lack of playtesting. But then again, that's why the game's in early access, dude. I agree. Yep. The fact that they're even doing it, I'm telling you, it kind of vindicates what I said about them giving a frick. I'm telling you, this dev team cares. And I know it's hard to come by in the gaming industry nowadays, you know? How fast does it go? (401,281 meters a second). Yeah, Jazos, I told you they care. Yeah, but you know, I think I've converted a couple hearts and minds here based off of what I said, but there, even the people that I convinced were like, I really would have liked to have heard that from them, and you know, it'd be good if there was a singular place where we could get all the information. And then, I mean, I'm not gonna say that I didn't relay that information, but also, here you go. Just tell them. I'm telling you guys, just tell them. You have a problem with the game, you have something that you think is legitimate, not just, meh, I want the game now. Tell them. They'll listen. I'm telling you this. They absolutely will. Why does JPL work as an independent institution instead of bearing just a regular department inside NASA? It is a NASA center, Zebverman. NASA JPL is what it's called. It's, yeah. Man, I want the moon to be made out of cheese. Man. Bandit, did you see what Ricky Stenhouse posted? Slingshot engaged with him and Kyle Larson. It really was. He did slingshot him, which is really funny. I hated the ending of that race, but it was still good. Slingshot engaged. If it is Mike Honcho himself. I love you, Cal! I hated the ending of that race, but that was pretty damn funny. Are we sure that they're gonna make it, they're gonna cut it down to a short track, Bandit? California should have a super speedway, dude. They should have a super speedway. I mean, technically Fontana's 2 mile, I know, but California deserves a super speedway like Daytona or Talladega. It's confirmed by NASCAR. Gross. Yeah, I don't like them making it a short track. That's annoying. Do you think one-letter underline shortcuts would be useful in the parts manager menus? What do you mean, Odie? Yeah, they're turning Fontana into a short track, which is... I don't really understand why NASCAR has this incessant want to make the cars go slower. NASCAR is literally about going fast. It's literally about going fast. I got an idea, guys. Let's make the cars go slower. And let's put them on tracks that go slower. Yeah, that's good. Like, literally NASCAR's like unofficial motto is go fast, turn left. If you take the go fast part out, what are you doing? You're just turning left. Yeah, the Coliseum is a good... Yeah, the Clash is a case in point. They used to do the Clash at Daytona. Now, no, it's got to be at the Coliseum now. It's like... Oh, man. You are making me so angry. So Jimmy Johnson and I both agree that the cars have way too much drag for super speedway racing also. But that makes bump drafting super, super useful, dude. That's cool. Are they plated? They're plated on the super speedway, right, Bandit? I mean, no plates would solve this problem. I mean, someone would also die, but it would solve that problem. We already drive slow at SoCal. Why would we pay to watch it? Hey, Wolfie. Well, they want to bring short tracks back in mass. I just don't see why they would want short tracks with the cars that they, with the way they set up these cars. Like, how we doing? Doing all right. Slow racing can be better sometimes. Yeah, I'm not debating that. Short tracks are the, you know, the bedrock of NASCAR, man. Like, no doubt. But also at the same time, going fast is a hallmark of NASCAR as well. I want a good mix of road courses, short tracks, you know, mile and a halves, couple of mile and a halves here and there would make it fun, and then super speedways. Heck, I would be so bold as to say throw the Roval in there, throw the Daytona Roval in there just because frick you. They would never do it, but it would be awesome. It would be so good. Because when NASCAR races road courses, dudes, it's like V8 supercars, man. Really, really fun to watch. Currently, the super speedway horsepower package is 510. Is the Roval on the schedule, Motorkid? I don't know. I forget. We're below 200,000 meters a second. The Roval was ditched. It's just a damn shame, dude. I thought that race was awesome. Do you think we'll be able to rebuild this ship? I could rebuild Grissom's Alpha, sure. But it'd be the Grissoms from that you saw from back in the day, like Mint Chip, like landing on Minmus and stuff. I don't think we'd be able to build them with the Kraken drives. It depends. I think they started to focus on short tracks with previous gen cars, but now the next gen cars perform better on bigger tracks, so it's kind of dumb. Yeah, exactly. We have this nice car with independent rear suspension, and you want to race it on short tracks? Like, all right. That's my favorite chip, and I use it way too much. Oh yeah, that's right, Alpha. I remember you asked for the Grissom on Kerbal X way back in the day. You have the old one, though. You don't have the breaking ground one. Jax, 16-month resub. Thank you. She's built like a steakhouse, but she handles like a bistro. Yeah, we're still decelerating here. Drive is nice and stable, though. Should be able to go up above 10. See what happens. Nope, we get a compounding moment there. It can't correct. We gotta stay at 9.5. At least NASCAR still has Coda. Game's frozen. Oh no, we're good. That scared me. They're still racing Road America, right, Bandit? No, it's okay. Wait, this one's updated. Sorry, been away for a while. Yeah, no problem, dude. No problem. Yeah, we're good 95. Believe it or not, I reloaded and it works. It's like you gotta, if it doesn't work, just time warp, disengage the drive, time warp for a second, and re-engage, and it works. I don't know. I'm still running with a 0.15 damper on these things, interestingly enough. Road America was replaced by Chicago Street Circuit, and they also got rid of stage racing on all road. I like the getting rid of staging on the Road Course Bandit. That's actually kind of cool. But getting rid of Road America was a huge mistake. Yeah, Andy, for road racing, that's actually kind of cool, because road racing pit strategy is so much more. You know what? That's not true. I was gonna say it's so much more involved than it is on super speedways or any other track, but that's not really the case. I mean, I would say that on an oval track, the tire strategy is a little bit more predictable, but also, yeah, I like them getting rid of stages on the road courses. I think that's a good idea. Getting rid of Road America was an extremely stupid idea. Especially for the Chicago circuit. The Chicago circuit sucks. It's terrible. It's going to be a terrible race to watch. People will show up because, oh, NASCAR in Chicago. But that'll get old real quick. They'll ditch the race in 5 years, calling it now. Because who wouldn't, like, all right, that's cool. It's a novelty, and that's nice, but the track sucks. The track's terrible. Yeah, Alpha, sure, I don't see why not. I should be able to remake Grissom, no problem. But see, the other thing is, dude, I might not make Grissom exactly like it is now. One, we don't have these wings. We don't have the Type B wings in Kerbal 2 because they have procedurals. And then the second part of that is... The second part of that is I don't want to trade on my past credentials. You know what I mean? So I think in Kerbal 2, with the exception of like maybe a shuttle or something, I want to design a more specified ship. So the Grissoms in KSP 2 might not look exactly like this, you know? We could use panels. Well, the idea behind this 95 is that, you know, it kind of does look like the Pillar of Autumn, but this is basically a shroud. It's supposed to be a shroud for the fuel tanks to prevent boil off for long periods of time. Because the idea is that you have your forward fuel tanks here and you have your aft fuel tanks here. Your aft fuel tanks are shrouded. So if a ship like this was doing a transfer in real life, you would use the fuel from up here. You would use this fuel first for your engines. You'd use that for the outbound burn. And then your circ burn right here, because your fuel tanks are thermally shrouded, right? They wouldn't boil off as much. You'd be able to maintain the pressure in there a lot better. That's kind of the reason why I did it. That, and it looks like the Pillar of Autumn, because that's cool. But yeah, this ship in concept would work just fine. It would work. I don't see why Grissom's wouldn't. The plumbing for this type of fuel tank system might be a little bit complicated, because you would have two separate sets of plumbing going to the engines. But, I mean, yeah, that's the whole idea. But yeah, guys, one thing that I'm trying not to do, and that I found myself once we, you know, I mean, I did say, oh, let's play KSP like we played in 2014, you know. One thing that I don't want to do is trade off my past credentials, dude. I don't want to make an EJ Greatest Hits album for KSP 2, right? I want to play the game, and I want to, whatever the game needs is what we need to build. So Grissoms might not look exactly like this. They probably won't. They'll probably look a lot more like how a ship would be assembled on orbit, right? Because my original idea was to use the shuttle to use the Collins Mark V to... We're about halfway done with, about a third of the way done with the burn. My original idea with Collins Mark V was to use it to build a Grissom-style ship in space and assemble it made out of, like, so it looks like an ISS-shaped Grissom, I guess, if that makes any sense. That was my idea. And I think I'll save that one for KSP 2. So what Grissoms look like in KSP 2 is probably they're probably not gonna look like this, dudes. Maybe we'll build a 7x7 for fun, Buck, but yeah. King Komodo, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. You want them to sound like this. Yeah, I like that noise. You thinking more ISV Venture Star? It's going to be something between this ship, the MTV Copernicus, and the ISV Venture Star. With Nirtea's strut, Nirtea's struts in the game, dude, we'll be able to build some pretty aesthetically pleasing stuff. And when they release orbital shipyards, yeah, a ship like the Endurance will probably come back. 162 kilometers a second and decelerating. What are special about the struts in KSP2? Nirtea, they're not struts, they're girder segments. Their girder segments would make it so you could build long truss ships. Let me see, Gene. Thank you, Gene. You trust me? All right. Are we not gonna watch it? All right. All right, what's the vidya? Shuttle engines.
Hi, Kerbal. Thank you so much for supporting our team.
Thanks to all of you who have joined in on the hype on the Discord forums and subreddit. And if you haven't yet, make sure to check them out.
感谢大家. I hope you all enjoy the game.
Hey everyone, really excited to see your reactions to early access.
Mikey!
Thank you so much for joining us on this journey, and I can't wait to see the crafts you'll be creating.
Thank you for joining us on the journey.
Other Mikey!
The wait is finally over. Thank you so much for your support. Espero lo puedan disfrutar tanto como nosotros al desarrollarlo.
Gracias, amigo.
For joining us on your adventure and reaching for the stars with us.
Thank you, Kerbalings, for playing KSP1 and now KSP2. We're very excited about the roadmap of KSP2.
Hello, Kerbal. I'd like to say in English, thank you very much. In Spanish, muchas gracias. And in Kerbalese, Shaikrak Sachum.
I want to say special thanks for all those who have been with us since KSP1 and welcome the new crew who are starting in KSP2 e vamos explorar Kerbal juntos.
I cannot express how thankful I am for your patience. I just want you to play and enjoy.
Hello, Kerbonauts. I want to give you all a huge thank you for your support as we move KSP2 out of development and into early access.
I just want to make it a thing to note what Nirtea has on the wall behind him. Nerd.
Fly safe.
I hope you all enjoyed the
videos.
Och
There he is.
Svenska, ha det så roligt.
We are the QA team for Kerbal Space Program 2, and we'd like to thank you guys for all the support you've given us. We're really excited for early access, and we're excited for you guys to finally get your hands on the game. So on behalf of us and the entire QA team, we're really excited for you guys to finally play.
KSP2 has been such a passion project for all of us. I'm so excited to be in early access with you all. Thank you for your support. I really hope you enjoy the music and all the sound effects. Thanks.
The entire art team is super excited for players to build whatever insane crafts they want to and explore the far reaches of the Kerbal system.
I just want to say how grateful I am that I get to work on this game every day, where we have a community that cares as much about it as we do. It's really what gets us out of bed in the morning, knowing that every time we bring in a new feature, it's going to be appreciated and it's going to get people excited. We couldn't have done it without this group of dedicated fans. Thank you.
It's different when you put a face to the name, guys. Let me tell you that. It's pretty small QA. See what you mean about the trip you had being the first playtest. Yep. Yep. It do be like that. Yeah, wait. Hold on. I gotta go back here, and I gotta see what Chris had behind him. What does he got back there? Star Destroyer. Another Star Destroyer. Looks like a TIE D. That's the three-wing TIE fighter. What's it called? I forget what it's called. Either that or it's the TIE Interceptor with the foldable wings. Hey, the Empire did nothing wrong, Spots, okay? Yeah, it kind of does look like the Experimental. Did they make that one in Lego? I don't even know. I want to say, my gut's telling me TIE Interceptor, but that ain't no Interceptor. Yeah, it looks like he's got an SSD up there, and then he looks like he's got the regular Star Destroyer right there. What do you think of the new water docks? Pretty good. It's a TIE Striker. Let me see. Oh. Is this part of the... it is that thing. Gross. All right. Back in my day, there was four kinds of TIE fighters, all right? There was a TIE Fighter, TIE Interceptor, TIE Bomber, and the TIE X-1, and that's it. There were no others, all right? Yeah, it's wrong for an Interceptor. An Interceptor has the space part. Yeah, I know. It has the wings are spaced apart, okay? Hey, it was in Rogue One. All right, that's fair. QA is extremely difficult for sandbox games. Yeah, that's right, user guy. Yep. Anyway. I also want to point out that it looks like they ambushed Mike in the hallway here. It looks like they ambushed Mike in the hallway and said, "Here, say something nice." And he's like, "Oh, yeah, sure, okay."
Hey everyone, really excited to see your reactions to early access starting tomorrow. Thank you so much for joining us on this journey, and I can't wait to see the crafts you'll be creating.
Thank you for joining us on the journey.
Yeah, of course, right?
The wait is finally over. Thank you so much for your support. Espero lo puedan disfrutar tanto como nosotros al desarrollarlo.
Super excited you'll be joining us on your adventure and reaching for the stars with us.
Thank you, Kerbalings, for playing KSP1 and
yeah, next to the
KSP2.
elevator. Here, say something. Can I leave now?
Hello, Kerbal. I'd like to say in English, thank you very much. In Spanish, muchas gracias. And in Kerbalese, Shaikrak Sachum.
Rewind. Kerbal 3D prints. Rewind. Huh? Where? Oh. Oh, hey, Saber. Yeah, if you could just send me those STL files, that'd be great. Michael, did you get that memo? Yeah, some of these folks, actually, good deal with these folks. Remember how I was talking about the other day about how a lot of the private division guys are very professional. It's very well coordinated. A lot of the guys that I was talking about are in that video. Look at the plush toys in the back. What is that other creature? I don't know. I don't know what that is. I know what that is.
On the journey.
The wait is finally over.
That concept art is sick.
Espero lo puedan disfrutar tanto como nosotros al desarrollarlo.
Super excited you'll be joining us on your adventure and reaching for the stars with us.
Thank you, Kerbal.
Is that a giraffe?
I say special thanks for all those who have been with us since KSP 1 and welcome the new crew who is starting in KSP 2 e vamos explorar Kerbal juntos.
I cannot express how thankful I am for your patience.
Sure.
I just want you to play and enjoy.
Hello, Kerbonauts. I want to give you all a huge thank you for your support as we move KSP2 out of development and into early access. Fly safe.
I hope you all enjoyed the feature videos och för de svenskar, ha det så roligt.
Air's a good dude. I like Air a lot. He's cool.
We are the QA team for Kerbal Space Program 2, and we'd like to thank you guys for all the support you've given us. We're really excited for early access, and we're excited for you guys to finally get your hands on the game. So on behalf of us and the entire QA team, we're really excited for you guys to finally play.
KSP2 has been such a passion project for all of us. I'm so excited to be in early access with you all. Thank you for your support. I really hope you enjoy the music and all the sound effects. Thanks.
The entire art team is super excited for players to build whatever insane.
I talked with
crafts they
Katrina
want
about
to
UV
and
stretching
explore the far reaches
on
of the
KSC.
I just wanted to say how grateful I am that I get to work on this game.
The parking garage thing about parking garage gliders. Yeah, we were talking about. I was talking about that with Christina.
Game every day, where we have a community that cares as much about it as we do. It's really what gets us out of bed in the morning, knowing that every time we bring in a new feature, it's going to be appreciated and it's going to get people excited. We couldn't have done it without this group of dedicated fans. Thank you.
Morrison Nate, that guy has been busting face pretty much since Amsterdam. Yeah. I think that would be safe to say. Him and the QA team and the entire dev team are just dudes. They are working so freaking hard, man. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's kind of the other reason why I knew the spec thing was kind of not like for real, you know? But yeah. Do you have ideas on what you're going to do first? Alpha, I'm just going to play it, dude. I'm just going to play. Just play it like any other game. Then we'll figure out the fun EJ ways to play it later. You know? Oh, we're still decelerating, by the way. 9 a.m. Eastern, Airbenis. Yeah, Gore-Tex people made planes. But yeah, I've had the game unpaused. We've been decelerating this entire time. We should be able to planet's going that way, so we gotta burn radial. We're retrograde though, so radial out would be the way we need to go. I took tomorrow off for the release. Gonna knock the dust off of the streaming PC. Nice. Only reason you haven't packed up your computer is because of KSP. The drive doesn't seem to want to lock when we're off of the maneuver node like that. We got to get that approach a little bit more dialed in. Right there should be good. The maneuver node ain't gonna fit, but what do you guys think about that? Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, that's what I mean. I've been, you know, through Amsterdam and everything. I've been talking with these folks. They're good folks and they care. That's really all I could ask for. I'm ready. I'm ready for this. How long are you going for tomorrow? How long am I going for tomorrow? Don't have an answer. Contra, I can tell you I'm not going to sit there for like 30 minutes and be like, okay, cool, I'll see you guys later. We're going to play it, and we're going to play the trash out of it. Below 100 kilometers a second. We got about 90 kilometers a second more left on this burn here. Yeah, I'll play it for 10 minutes and be like, bye. Can we see Duna yet? I don't have any visual. I'm alright, Element. I'll be fine. Is that Duna? I can't really tell. Can't really tell if it's background or not. Yeah, breeze is coming around. Is this the first atmospheric entry we're trying? Yeah. What I gotta do, Hillness, is I gotta make sure the rear tanks are fully loaded to keep our center of mass down towards the center of lift. What I'm worried about is that the ship's coming in and it wants to flip over. Gotta be careful with that. But if we keep our COM low as we possibly can, should be okay. Okay, switching back to anti-target. They did airboat on Lathe. Bruh. I've planted 3. Moon, Minmus, and Moho. We landed next to the Moho at the beginning of the stream here. Did you skip Eve? I'm saving Eve for last. So we're gonna Dune as the next target, and then Jewel. We'll go have fun with Jewel. And then Elu, and then Drez. And then if we have time, Eve, and then back to Kerbin. Does Kerbal allow light speed? You can go the speed of light, but nothing will happen. You'll just be going light speed. Relativity isn't built into the game. If that's what you're asking. Are we there yet? You have to pee? There's a bathroom on board. Use the head, dang it. Hey, Jay, how goes it today? Did they not give you an early access key to KSP2? I have an early access key for KSP2, but early access comes out tomorrow, V-Money. Turn the ship around. I left my phone charger on the counter. Use the solar panels. Did you record any footage from the event? Yeah, it's on YouTube, and I showed all of it on Monday's stream, Red. I know, I just figured they would have you streaming before everybody else. I mean, V-Money, they did pay for me to go to Amsterdam for a week to play Kerbal 2. So, I mean, I think asking to play the game and stream it before everybody else is a little bit of a tall order considering. But I do understand the gist of what you're saying. I didn't know that. You were there with Todd? Todd? I have a theory that my sick days for the last couple of days were really spent doing something else. I was actually sick-ish. Yeah. Oh, Tim Dodd. Yeah. Yeah, B. Me, Tim, and Flo were talking about a lot of stuff. In fact, yeah, Flo comes in here from time to time, dude. I'm not sure where he is today. Tim Dude, the everyday Astro Boy. Tim's in France right now? What's he actually doing in France, Ark? Todd Dim, the any day Cosmodot. No, Flo. I was gonna say, like, wait, what? Did you know that in France, when a man is caught poaching ostriches, they shave his head and make him run backwards through the wheat fields? Do not poach ostriches in France. Not a good idea. Chat is weird today. Every day, yep. Yeah, thank you, Bree. You took the words right out of my mouth. You're weird today. Oh, got him. Got him good. You should see if you can get him on stream when Deer Moon comes closer. You know, in like 5 years or whatever. Tim? I mean, I'm sure I could ask, silly. Yeah, I'm sure I could ask. Like, turns out that a lot of people that watch Tim also watch this stream as well. Oh, I would play KSP 2 multiplayer with Tim and Das and Scott. Literally the entire content creator team that went to Amsterdam. I would play multiplayer with them. Sure, absolutely. He's getting a pre-built with 64 gigabytes of RAM and a 4090. Is he buying it, Ark, or is it being given to him? Possible, will you play Hunt the Streamer in KSP? Being given? You know what? I don't feel bad about getting gifted a 3080 Ti. I don't feel bad anymore about that. I don't feel bad about that no more. Sorry, I didn't gift you my 4090. It's okay. Jeez. It's okay. What do you mean? Ark, is it a sponsor thing with him? No, RJ. Brand deal. He has a 13th Gen i9. Oh man, I gotta work on how to do that. I gotta work on how to do that better. Damn, man. That's awesome, dude. Tim's good people, guys. Yeah, him and Flo are cool. I talked to Tim and his cameraman. They were there. They're good folks, dude. Yeah. Time to give a Georgian PC to partner. I mean, Buck, I'm not going to sit here and say that if anybody wants to show off their hardware to see if they can beast mode KSP, unoptimized KSP, I would be willing to test this hardware on stream. It's a solid company based out of Seattle, not sure of the name. Right on. It's not corporate shilling. I'm bench testing the hardware. Okay. A 2080 is worth more than my piece of crap car. I mean, Dirty Squirrel, to be fair, the 3080 that Gary gave me is worth more than like let's see. Cornet's not worth much money. The truck's not worth much money. Yeah, it's worth more than 2 of my crappy cars. So, I mean, I don't know. Take that for what it's worth.
Discovery, go and throw up.
What's up, King? Chill hard enough, and you too can be gifted 10,000 worth computer. Yeah, look, I'm just not good at doing that. All right, I'm really not. I really suck at it. That's the last gen of EVGA cards ever made. It's like a collector's edition. Oh my gosh, it is. Yeah, Gary, why the frick would you give that to me? Either way. Well, that's good. But yeah, if relay the message to Tim. If you wanted to play multiplayer, I'll absolutely play multiplayer with him. If we want to turn that into some type of series and post it on YouTube or something, I'll absolutely do that. I know, Bree, I know you've been trying to convince me for ages. I just suck at it, okay? Alright? I suck at it. I'm terrible at it. I don't do that. I think he definitely would. That's up to him, dude. Yeah, if he wants to, I would, dude. When it comes out, we'll play multiplayer. It'll be sick. But on the other hand, I do like that I've gotten here on my own volition. You know what I mean? You guys are the sponsors for the stream, and I do like that. I could make some introductions. Yeah. That really makes me happy that the reason why I'm so successful is because of you. And I'm not saying that. Like, do you see any sponsors on this stream? Not really. You guys are the sponsor. It's you. I pride myself on that. That you guys have kept it going, you know? Because it's true. See, with 1-bit tips like that, this stream is like wholly independently operated, man. Free range stream content, you know what I'm saying? Grass fed. Non-RSL, okay? No Raid Shadow Legends. Independent of D's, yep. That's right. I have my own D's, thank you very much. Almost there. Almost there. No, I like that. I like that I've been able to go this long without any sponsors. I don't need sponsors. You guys sponsor the stream. Content drives the stream. I'm literally the world's worst influencer. It's so true, but also, I must be doing something right. You know, every critic of me going full-time streaming 8 years ago, Bree, said that it wasn't sustainable. That was their biggest criticism. Oh, it's not sustainable. How are you going to sustain that? Well, what year is it? That was 2015.
Discovery, go
Ren,
throttle up.
gifted a sub to Gore-Tex. Cool Sax, 913 sub. No shame getting in the bag. Yeah. F1 and KSP starting at the same time. Christmas came early. Or did it come late? He influenced me here. Still decelerating. We accelerated at 15 Gs. We can only decelerate at 7.5, so it's taking twice the time to decelerate. Do we know if there will be a Kerbal X for KSP2? I think it would be very naive to think that there will be no craft file exchanges in KSP2 alpha. Can't flip and decel? We've already flipped and decelled. We're decelerating towards Dooner right now. The thing is, Miff, we decelerated from 200 and something kilometers a second. Yeah. We're going fast, boy. What about an official Kerbal X? Don't know. Guys, look at the mission elapsed time. 30 days. I've gone to the moon, to Minmus, to Moho, to Duna in 30 days. Maybe. I don't know, admin. I actually don't know. I have no idea. Probably. Maybe. Hey, Antares. Are you going to speed back up? I'm gonna slow down to 10 kilometers a second, and then we'll get into Duna's SOI. How long was the transfer? 4 days. Once we get to these outer rim transfers, so like not outer rim, but the outer planets, like something past Drez, Jewel, Elu, we're gonna be going a lot faster. Yeah, so I want to try to keep this as low down as I can. RJ, I disabled the hat commands because I hated them. So yeah, no, I'll wear whatever hat I want. Thank you very much. .38 kilometers a second and decelerating. You're so hyped for KSP 2. Yeah, Mike, it's gonna be a good time, man. We're approaching Dooner. Would you be looking to make changes to help it slow down faster? No, Iron Spark, honestly, no. Because in 18 hours, let's just say in 18 hours, I'm probably going to be playing at KSP 1 a little bit less. So yeah, no, not interested at all, actually. So, we went from Moho to here, guys, which is bananas, because Moho, we had to go retrograde heliocentric, which, yeah, that was a lot of delta V. Alright, we can disengage the drive and get closer to Dooner now. Oh look, they're back. Can we see Dooner? We should be able to see it by now. Dooner! Well, we were going 220,000 kilometers, or 220,000 meters a second, not 220,000 kilometers. Later, maybe later. Is it above you? It should be down and to the right relative to the ship, so it should be over there somewhere. Is that it? I think that might be it right there. I can't tell if that's a star in the background or not. Might just be a star. Maybe that? No, that's nebulae. Nebulae. My camera could be oriented upside down, and if the camera's oriented upside down, that means it's over here somewhere. But I don't think it is, because the sun is over there. Yeah, so that means Dooner is down here somewhere. I can't see it. Oh, wait, no, I saw it. There it is, right there. Hi, Dooner. Dooner. Inside of the planet SOI is a no-wake zone. All right, so... we have to be going 10 kilometers a second inside planetary SOI, or somewhere near it. Now, Duna's orbital velocity is 7158, so that gives us a number of basically 17K. 17K should be right, if I'm looking at this correctly. So we only have to decelerate probably another 7 kilometers a second, and then we should be good for an SOI transition there. Dooner. Hey, the Aquarius is one hell of a ship. What can I say? Here, let me get reoriented a little bit better. We just need to go over here a little ways, and that'll give us a better approach. Trying to get us a polar orbit insertion, and burning radial in here will help us a little bit better. Turning the RCS back on. Alright. Let's go, Kerbal. Come on. Should be approaching Dooner now. K-drive is disabled. KSAS is disabled. Drive is going cold. Okay, drive is cold. We should be go for hamster. Come here, Dooner. Oh, hi, Dooner. I see you. There we go. Re-engaging the drives. From what you're seeing, do you think SOI change is going to be smoother in KSP? I think so. It's going to take longer to get down to Duna from here, to go from there to there, than it is to do than it would be to do the entire transfer here. Just thought I'd let you guys know. Okay. Drive's hot. Stand by, we are go for hamster guinea pigs. So I made a little bit of a mistake. We're coming at it with a very high. We're coming in very tangential to its trajectory. So yeah, I should have bled off a little bit more speed, but that's okay. We could get down to Ike first. It's not that big of a deal. Drive is at 10G decel. Bill and Bob are taking a nap. I mean, Tessa, it really doesn't matter. I want to land where my Duna base was in the mission mode save. It's in the valley somewhere. Bled off 4 kilometers a second already. I haven't been to Duna since 2016. No, 2018. We went in 2018. No, after Minchip, we went to Duna. I know we did, or at least put them on a transfer out there. Where's Dooner? There you are. I see you. No, Minship wasn't in career mode. Career mode was after that, dude. I'm telling you, we were there. We were there in mission mode 2. Not mission mode 2 rules, the second mission mode. gonna take too freaking long. Where's Duna? Point at it. I'm not wasting 27 freaking days, dude. Four hours. Much better. Okay. Drive's locked out. Drop the quick save. Bringing it in. Oh, we need to do a scan too. So we're going to need to do a little bit of that. There we go. Good enough. Dooner! There you are, and your freaking stupid troll planet too. Not worried, Aqualex. Okay. Drive's re-engaged. Okay, re-engaging the drives. I busted us out there. Look at that Dune Aurora. Oh, hi, Dooner. What's new with you? It's been a while. We are taking a nice picture like that. There we go. Re-engaging the drive. Got to bleed off. Not a lot of speed. It's actually not too bad. Gotta redo this maneuver just a little bit. There we go. Get ourselves into a nice Dooner polar orbit here. We're here. Nice. They just found out all of Jupiter's moons have aurora, but they did, you know that they did helicopter on Mars as well, right? Who's they? Don't know. But they did. Almost circularized. Gotta go a little bit more. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We're at Dooner. RCS locked out. KSAS locked out. Make the drives cold. Drives are cold. We're here. Wow. Duna looks fantastic. All right. Scanning. Beep, boop, boop, boop. Scanning. Beep, 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 beep. Uh-huh. I don't think I've ever seen you visit Duna. Well, I'm here. What do you think? It's pretty Duna-rific. Well, that's pretty neat. I don't really remember where my base was. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, I do. It was right there. There's no fuel there, though. So that's good. We could try to land there or try to land there. Pretty high fuel concentrations on the poles, too. Or that could be the Duna Aurora. Oh, there is fuel. There's fuel there. It's just 70% cutoff, which means it's really low, but which means we're going to be here for a second, but that's okay. I'm landing there, chat. All right, so we got to remember to transfer the fuel here. Game plus. There we go. All right, so what we're gonna do here is I'm gonna move. Oh, I gotta shut those windows out. I was like, why can't I transfer fuel? That would be really nice. Got to move the majority of the fuel to the back. It's important we get as much fuel to the back as possible because we need the center of mass near our center of lift. This thing has wings in the back. We're changing from my to this real time. Yeah. Yeah, it could. Why are we rocking? Stop it. Okay. Cool. All right, this is gonna get a little weird, especially with the excuse me. Especially with the K drives. This is going to get a little strange, and the atmosphere, so we got to be careful. I'm going to get us to the maneuver. And we're going into the valley. Yeah, that's the next thing I was going to do, Gene. We have quick saved. Let's bring up the accelerometer. Accelerometer is on. Control sequence actuator is on. Hey, Roomba. Are you excited for KSP 2? That would be an understatement, Xena. You probably answered this a million times already, but what are your plans for the KSP2 launch tomorrow? Well, it comes out at 9, so I'm going to be here at 9 a.m. That's 3 hours before my normal start time, guys. Yeah, so whenever I start your time zone, 3 hours before that, I'll be here with KSP2. Okay, we're gonna go in on impulse. We have 2700 delta V. Here we go. Have you been able to preload it? I don't know. Downloading time, gotta calculate for that. It's not gonna take very long. Will you do a 24-hour stream? Probably not, Xena. No. Why would I do that? I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and say that the stream isn't going to be long. Alright, we're aiming right at the edge of the valley, right there. Saturday, still GTA only. I'm gonna stream over the weekend. This is the entirety of the UI and everything in the game. Play parts are all stock. It's the visual mods that are not stock in this. Okay. Drive is enabled. Or KSAS is enabled. We're in Duna's atmosphere. We gotta be careful about decel, because we're gonna have to figure aerodynamics into this. I'm aiming... basically, yeah, right over the trajectory. Okay. All right. Rekeying the drives. I already F5, we're good. Drive is re-engaged at 1G. We're up to 1.4. Punch it. We're over the target. Switching to ground altimeter here. Wow. This is a lot prettier with Parallax than I remember it. My old base was basically in this exact same spot. It's interesting that there's fuel here. Everything is stock but the visuals. Yeah. We have Parallax for a visual. Barometer is reading pressure, which is good. We gotta adjust a little bit. There we go. I just need to burn a little bit that way so we can land right at here, because we don't want to land on this. This is a hill for the most part. Coming down. We're in the Duner Valley. The Duner Valley. Alright, shutting the K drive down. KSAS is off. Drive is cold. Bringing it in manual. Whoa. Cool. Dunager. 6,200 at 118. Yeah, Alpha, I mean... That may have been too much. Please correct. Arrow almost took it. That was really too close. We gotta be careful, we might have too much lateral velocity here. The wings almost... See what I'm talking about? See how much force is being enacted on the vehicle down there? The wings almost took it. Just within control rates there. It was really close. Not the most ideal place to land, but it's a place with fuel. Gonna aim basically right there. Come on, baby. Don't fight me. Too much. Too far off center. Steep. DJ. Launch in 1 hour. Yeah, that's all fine and dandy. I'm kind of busy right now, dudes. The fuel is nowhere near critical. Make. Yeah, we're all right. We got 440 seconds left of fuel if I just keep hovering here. We're just dusting off the landing site, that's all. Okay, engine stop. Whew. We're down. Cool. Contact. Yep. Okay. Deploying the drill. Nice. Very good landing. Very good. 4.80 average, not the worst. We're all right. Okay, move the ship into mining mode. Extending the ladders. She's moving. Nice. Yeah, I was worried about the arrow. I almost lost it, but then I realized I didn't have the thrust vector controllers enabled. Basically we corrected on RCS, which is good. Okay, Val is going to be the one to plant the flag on this planet. There you go. What's the TWR of this ship on the Kerbin's surface? Not much. So how do you do so fine throttle controllers? With the joystick, I think, yeah, I guess that would be the right way to say it. I could do what I just did with keyboard, though. That wouldn't be that big of a deal. I don't know, because it should be the EJSA flag, but it must just, yeah, it's the French flag. Whatever. Whatever. Bath, puke, whatever. It's fine. Yeah, the flags got bleached because they were too close to the sun or something. I don't know. She won't climb out. Why can't she climb out? Wow, frames are nice and crystal clear down here on Dooner. They were really laggy on Ike and stuff. Or not Ike, on Moho. I have Parallax on, guys. That's why this Dooner looks so nice. Bill climbed out on Moho. That shouldn't be an issue. But you won't climb out here. Oh, there we go. Sweet. Worked that time. Excellent. I was worried there for a second. It looks like this side of the ship you can do it. Okay, start those drills up. Rev up those fryers. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna chill here for a second. Recoup some of our fuel. Up, dust storm. Gotta be careful. Really? Parallax has dust storms. Look at that. Oh, that's cool. It's the fuel cells they didn't turn on 95. Oh, that's sick, dude. Gotta take a screenshot of that. T plus 34 days into the mission since we left Kerbin. We've been to Moon, Minmus, Moho, and now Dooner. Next stop is Ike. We just gotta refine our fuel a little bit more. I'm gonna be down on the surface of Dooner for a couple of days. The Dunian Nights. Yeah, if the MAV tips, we'll have to grow potatoes for a long time. That's right. That's right. We gotta be careful. Cool. The VAB and the SPH are one thing. Oh, that's sick, dude. Cool. What a screenshot. If Duna in KSP2 looks like this, I think we need to build a base here. You see Ike's moving around over there because Ike is slightly eccentric. Did you get any merch when visiting the ESA? Yeah. Got plenty, actually. I heard the surface textures were bad in KSP2. Are they going to improve that? You heard the surface textures are bad in KSP2. Dinosign, where'd you hear that from? Yeah, Bria, chalk that one up to being sick. Yeah, where'd you hear that from, Dinosign? Yeah, I've played the game, and they're definitely they definitely don't suck. Reddit threads, and I looked on YouTube of a moon landing, and they seem pretty bland. Oh boy, Reddit threads. Man, this whole release is making me really hate Reddit, like a lot. Yeah, like a lot, actually. It's work in progress, dude, but trust me, KSP2 is capable of doing this and more. Trust me on that one. I understand if it's a placeholder, but if it's work in progress, you get it. Yeah, Hip, it used to be super useful. Matt Lowndes' moon landing didn't look stellar, but if you said it's a work in progress, it's not. I didn't say it. The developers said it's a work in progress. You guys... So, I'll admit, I've seen what the scatterer for KSP2 can do, and it's pretty damn impressive. The scatterer is what generates all this stuff on the terrain and makes it look Martian-y, I guess. Or moon-y, or Minmus-y, or Kerbin-y. I've seen it. It's, yeah, it's pretty damn good. How you doing? Builder, I'll be alright. Okay. I'm still kind of, but I'm coming out of it. Retracting the drills. Picking up the ladders. Guys, here. For any information on why stuff is placeholder, here, just exclamation point KSP specs in chat, or just read that thread. Does this just have 4 drives? That's right. Okay. Let's get out of here on impulse power. Let me hit that quick save. Okay. We've begun thermal conditioning of the engines. Engines chill is good. We're gonna get out of here on impulse power. T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boosters. We got a lift off. Lift off from the Duner surface. Okay, roll program is complete. Vehicle's pitching over. Query's pitching over. What a shot. Cool. Setting Ike's target. K drive is not on. Aqualex, no. I don't know, Tessa, maybe. Okay, we should be high enough now to engage the KRAKEN SAS, so I'm gonna throttle down the engines and see if it does it. Ready? Yep. KSAS is engaged. Alright. Spooling up the main drives. Main drive engage. We're out of here. Want the sat dishes burn? Yeah, we're in the atmosphere. We should probably slow down, huh? I mean, I've retracted everything. Yeah, I guess we didn't need those. We have other antennas. It's fine. Yeah, I forgot about that whole atmosphere thing. Yep. Probably should have retracted those. The crazy part is we didn't break them on the way down, which means my ascent was very nice. Do we have any repair kits? I didn't pack any. I didn't think they'd be gone for this long. And to be honest, they really aren't. It's okay, they'll be back. We could always communicate through the relay scanner. That's a big enough antenna. Just reconfigure it. It's fine. Whoa, free return. Cool. The survey scanner is a powerful enough dish. We just need to change the frequency. We need to modulate the frequency on the X15 modulator. Where was the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. What are you doing? Slingshot? No. Slingshot? As if I needed a planet's gravity to boost my speed. That creature stole the X-15 space modulator! Okay, that's fast enough. Well, we were down there a second ago, which is pretty cool. Okay, shut the drive. Okay. Okay, drive is cold. Okay. Shouldn't you aim up for a polar orbit? What, you want to do that? We can do this on impulse power, no problem. Firing the drives. Impulse complete. Honestly, your biggest concern? You guys are still on about KSP2 in chat. Jeez, okay. Your biggest concern over release tomorrow is that $50 feels too high for the state of the game. I mean, do they intend to go over 100? I think $50 is there to offset the early access, Aqualex. I do. If they're going to go in at a $50 price point, it doesn't make sense jacking the price later. Consider the $50 right now an investment, meaning that the price won't go up later. I mean, it might because of inflation and whatnot, but not to a $100 price point. I highly doubt that. That makes no sense. You wouldn't scale to a business model like that. That's really not a smart idea because of what you're saying. If anything, KSP is worth $100, dude. I can't believe they sold this game at a $15 price point, considering how ridiculous it actually is. They're good, ridiculously good. It's going good, Phoenix. Yeah, everything's fine. Get out to Ike in freaking 30 minutes. This is a Reddit post worth sharing. I don't like Reddit. That's a cool poem, though. You guys should check that thread out. I think $50 is fair, to be honest with you, considering what you're getting. I mean, but then again, it ain't up to me. It's not my money that you're spending, you know what I mean? And I'm not spending, I sure as hell ain't spending your money either. So, it really comes down to individual consumers. I thought maybe you'd read it. I want to get all these planets, Bree. I really want to do this. We have to set course for Jewel. Nah, Driz, 50 is kind of high considering the norm for KSP never even went that high, you know? But consider this, KSP 1 right now with the 2 DLCs is more than $50, so... I mean, I don't know what to tell you. It's okay, I hate you, you understand? Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sile, I'd say that too. But guys, I'm kind of done talking about price of the game or anything. I want to get this done, dudes. Alright, so re-engage the KSAS. KSAS is re-engaged and fluxing. Bring in the drive. We need to shave off 2.5 kilometers a second here. Drive should be engaging now. Drive is meshed. Okay, we don't need to burn at 5 Gs. We could bring it down. Yeah, man, I don't know what else to say. So he's launching 30 minutes. That's cool. I bet you ChatGPT wrote that poem, Builder. Yeah, Hawks, that's most likely the outcome. It's like when everybody wanted to boycott Modern Warfare 2 or Black Ops or whatever, and they made a Steam group called Call of Duty Boycott, or people that won't buy Call of Duty, and then the day the game came out, everybody bought it. And somebody went and looked at the Steam group, and it literally says everyone in the boycott group is all playing like whatever Call of Duty it was. I remember that. That was really funny. Okay, we're over Ike. Let's do a scan. Oh, shit. That's not good. Wait, what do you mean you can't View to KSC is blocked? Unlikely. We're in line of sight. We damaged the frickin' dishes. You got any repair kits on board? I don't think I packed any, no. How did it get damaged? Ascending out of Duna's atmosphere, we went a little too quickly. I totally forgot that Duna's freaking... I was like, oh yeah, we're out of the atmosphere. Nope. Yeah, silly, I don't know. It's just static, dude. Save and fix? I can't believe it won't let you do this. That's... Alright. Pit stop back at Kerbin. I'm actually thinking about doing that, yeah. Or just sending another vessel out here. It won't let me scan, dude. Which is dumb, but hey, whatever. I can't conduct an orbital survey without... How you feeling? I'm alright, Bree. Just send like a Cygnus with a warp drive. What other QOL stuff do we want here? If we're gonna send repair kits, what other stuff do you think we should bring? Snacks? Yeah, well, duh. I thought that was a given. Fireworks? More snacks? Well, I had two redundant antennas. They both got crisp crisped out. Also, I did reiterate it. Oh, yeah, thanks. Thank you, Tessa. I appreciate that. That helps me a lot in this situation. You're so insightful. Why don't you take that insightfulness to the insightful clinic where you can go be insightful about stuff? I really appreciate it. Thank you. It's not mission critical. It would be nice to know where the fuel is, Schmoog, or else we're gonna have to go back to Duna before we get out to Jewel. We gotta scan the planets because I do like landing on impulse power. It's a little easier to control than the Kraken drives. This is gonna delay the mission by a couple of days, which kind of sucks, but not the worst problem to happen. Maybe bring fuel? We could do that. We could always send the Endurance. It'd be one hell of a resupply ship. Kind of bring this whole thing full circle. Or we could just send another Grissom. This thing would be a little bit on the laggy side. Does Endurance even have comms on it? I don't know if I ever put them on. No, I don't think so. We've received a distress signal. You want this thing parked next to a Grissom? It'll be fine if they're on different threads, dude. Any old truck updates? I have not been working on it because... Kerbal. Sorry, man. We gotta send out repair kits, huh? So, Phoenix, you know it's not optimized yet, but when you had your go at KSP, did it feel more performant with a lot of parts as compared to older versions of KSP? Basically, does it look like in the future most parts won't be as taxing compared to KSP 1? You know it's not optimized, but you're asking me if it will be optimized in the future. Did it feel like it will be optimized in the future? Yes. Yes. Hit Alt and drag and you fill up each slot. Oh, that's neat. Thank you. That's useful. What's your biggest ship now? You just saw it, Alpha, the Endurance. Endurance is the biggest ship. We could also resupply with the shuttle. That would be kind of funny, actually. But I really kind of want to get the Endurance some flight time. This thing would be sick to fly. There we go. Word. How many seats does this thing have? It has 12 Mark III passenger bays, 2 science bays, another Mark III up at the front. So this is basically Grissom if I scaled it up even more. It's a gigantic ship. Yeah, it's huge. We have repair kits on board. This thing needs communication systems, and it does need a survey scanner as well. Midships right there should be fine. Yeah, that's good. Are the K-drives reliable enough on the Endurance? Yeah, they should be more reliable than the Grissom. In fact, I think this ship is faster. Believe it or not. In the forward bays. Put the big dishes in this so it doesn't happen. I'm mad about something. Because Tessa. I'm Tessa. I'm angry. How do you know what we sound like? You know I'm right and you hate admitting it. No, I don't hate admitting it. I more hate you, actually. Yeah, it's more you than admitting it. No, you're right, but also I kind of just hate you. Just that whole thing, like all up in there. My communications dish is broken. I can't scan for fuel, so we need to send out resupplies. Why not a small probe with the goods? Why not this? Resource scanner dish too. Okay, I'll just send another Grissom, guys. It'll be easier. It'll be easier to do that. I will put redundant dishes on this one right here. Just in case. And we'll put the crew in here. 4-person crew is all we need. So pilot, scientist, an engineer. There we go. And what do I have the nameplate set for? Pathfinder's already a shuttle. Endurance is the big ship. Aquarius is what's out there. Phoenix. Nice. Nice. Aquarius B? Yeah, we broke our communications dishes, so we got to send another one. I don't have the flag for that, Tessa. I don't want to waste any more time. See last. If it's about Soyuz, I don't really care, guys. I want to get this stuff done in KSP, dudes. Like, I don't like saying that, and it's not that this isn't a high-profile launch or anything. I really want to get this done, okay? Loaded. Yeah, right. You forgot the Ren? Oh, yeah, yeah. Where are they launching from? We just launch right from Kerbal, dude. We'll make it out there. I'm annoyed my Explorer flag doesn't work. Neither does the Voyager flags. They're not the right aspect ratio. At some point, they changed them.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Name it Ian? No, we tried that already. It didn't work. Phoenix is the only other tag we have. That's fine. I don't have the flags, guys. Let's just keep it simple. Keep it simple with the flag that I have. It's probably why your mission flag is blank. It worked that time, which is weird, but alright. Oh no, I meant the Soyuz. What is it carrying? Nobody. It's a rescue ship, believe it or not. I have redundant comms. We have repair kits. Is there anything else? Any quality of life stuff that I want to bring? I don't want to bring fireworks. Screw that. I don't think we need any of that. We don't need any of that. None of that. I'm forgetting something. I know I am. There's repair kits? Yeah. I got repair kits in the Mark III. Alright. I'm good to fly. We got our crew. Alright, let's do this. Bring extra fuel. Oh, we have extra fuel. Don't worry about that. Okay, resupply ship is ready to go. Haven't been here in a month in game. Okay, drive is up. There we go. Radio out, RCS, here we go. Engines are on. Plenty of fuel. SAS is engaged. Okay, we got a good lift. Ground altimeter is on. We are at speed for drive engagement. I'm going to throttle back the drive here because this thing's about to go. Aquarius is about to go quick. Right about now. Okay, slow it down. 5G on ascent. We gotta slow down or else the air is gonna get mad at us. Phoenix, you mean? Yeah, sure. Boff, puke, whatever. Decided to send off kid. Oh, look at that. That's cool. We'll meet out at Ike Stubborn. I should be able to get out there. A couple of days. Yeah, we gotta set Ike as target. I'll do that after we're up in space. This is actually kind of fun having the K drives do resupply like this. This is actually pretty cool. You know, we could actually, like, I could, oh, just resupply. They'll be out there in a couple of days. It's cool, man. All right, I just hope Phoenix, I just hope the Phoenix works like Aquarius does. I'm gonna get an early night. All right. All right, Tessa. You sure? There appears to be new KSP pictures on the Steam store page. Thanks to Max and Knobbly in Discord for bringing it to attention. Oh gosh. Would have been cool to send a smaller resupply ship since it can accelerate faster and for the sake of doing something different. Yeah, I don't have another ship ready to go, Ivan. That's the problem. I don't have another one ready. Yeah, Cal's right. Do you know exactly when you're going to start playing KSP 2? 9 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. How big is this thing? I don't know, it's like 30 meters. It's pretty big. Here, I'll show you. You want to see like a Kerbal inside of it? There's Kerbals inside of it. See them right there? They're having a good time. Alright, Tessa. I'll see you in the morning. Okay, we are out of Kerbin's atmosphere. Send it, baby. Fine control mode engaged. Pushing 8 Gs on Phoenix. Did you pack repair kits? Oh, no, I didn't. I gotta go. Yeah, of course I did, you bonehead. We got 12 of them. I thought the K drive was already engaged. Why would it do that? Wait, why the hell did that happen? I had the drive engaged already. Why did it re-engage? I didn't disengage that drive. Oh, for Pete's sake. Damn it, Pete! We lost Yaw again. Oh, that's just bullcrap, dude. That's really annoying. That's very discouraging, actually. I engaged the drive. It was engaged on the ground. I hit it because it looked like it wasn't engaged, right? And so I hit 1 again, and it freaking decided to just engage it, meaning that when I hit 1 before, it didn't engage the drive all the way. That's really annoying, actually. That's really stupid. Revert Areno? Yeah, I'm just gonna do that to save time. That's stupid. That would mean that this works like physicsless parts, meaning that some of the drive, if it's not detecting a collision or something, it won't engage same vessel collision, which makes no sense. Because I definitely turned that drive on and I saw it tick into position. I don't know. I don't have time to really figure that one out, guys. We gotta keep going. We have our repair kits. Send it again. Was it the same KRPC SAS part that broke on Aquarius? It was the yaw illness, but yeah, I've always reverted every time it's broken. But yeah, it's usually the pitch or the roll that break, or pitch or yaw that breaks. It's never really the roll controllers that break, which is interesting to me. You know, it's all documented phenomenon, right? Like I know what it's gonna do. Yeah, it's really annoying that that doesn't work all the time. But anyway, all right, 1. There we go. The drive is engaged. I'm just gonna spam 1 just to be absolutely sure. Okay, here we go. I didn't induce that roll. I'm correcting back into position. Stand by for drive engagement. Click. Yeah, we gotta slow down, or else we are going to die. We are transonic. Why do we not launch it in the old-fashioned way with the external boosters? This is faster. I'm in danger. Is this a KRPC drive? Yeah. Yes, it is. Let's see last. KRPC SAS way more better than regular SAS. Why deal with the headache? That's not, you're not asking the right question, Hungry Hulk. The real question is, why would I be using the KRPC SAS if regular SAS was better? You're not thinking about that right at all. The KRPC SAS is powerful enough to be able to curtail the drives, to hold the drive in place. So we could put, you don't need to necessarily stack drives in front of drives. You could put them in 4 payload bays and get slightly asymmetric thrust and have the game could compensate for it pretty well, actually. I wouldn't be using it at this point, dude, unless we absolutely needed it. It's the only way to compensate to get the drive to push strong enough. Alright, so I'm going to disable the drive here as we coast out of the atmosphere, and I'm going to try to re-engage it, and I want to see what it does. I'm going to try to hit 1 again. I spammed 1 when we were on the ground. I want to make sure that this isn't repeatable. Nope, we're good. Of course it's working. That is the exact same thing I just did a second ago, and it blew it up. But whatever. We'll just pretend like we didn't see it. Set Duna as target. We are literally pointing at it. Alright, cool. Keep going. Yep, good luck MS-23, guys. Lift off. Yep. I was trying to open it up here at the last second, but yeah, it's all other. It's none of. You type in MS-23, and yeah, NASA TV does not pop up at all. Parametry program construct a rocket and nose it al normal. Yes, normalo.
The northeast.
There it goes.
Good structural stability on the vehicle.
There we go.
Pressure in the tanks reported to be nominal, coming up on the 1 minute mark into the flight.
There it goes.
Passing
Why is the RCS
maximum
going crazy?
Dynamic pressure.
I got it.
Flight reported to be going by the book, 1 minute 20 seconds into the flight. All structural parameters are reported to be normal. The engine's performing as planned. First stage separation is planned about 20 seconds from now. Standing by for first stage separation. And we've
Good
had
cross.
escape tower jettison and first stage separation.
Perfect. Cross looked good.
The Soyuz traveling 4,500 miles an hour, 29 miles in altitude, 29 miles downrange. Coming up on the 2.5
This is
minute
live.
mark
That's the
into
MS-23 launch.
Mark, 2 minutes 30 seconds into the flight. About 6.5 minutes to go. And we've had launch shroud jettison.
Got a good onboard up there.
This view now from a
RDG
television
traction
camera
motors have
on the upper
separated.
stage of the Soyuz booster. Coming up on the 3 minute mark into the flight. Less than 6 minutes of powered flight remaining.
This Soyuz is launching with nobody on board to replace the broken one,
Rocket
yes.
reported to be stable. Good second stage performance. Liftoff time was confirmed at 6:24 and 29 seconds p.m. Central Time, 5:24 and 29 seconds a.m. Baikonur time on Friday morning.
Yeah, it's tomorrow morning.
3
man.
minutes 40 seconds into the flight.
They're just sleeping, Matt. We good.
The flight continues to go very smoothly.
Pushing it to 12.
5 minutes of powered flight remaining.
So what you're looking at there is a camera on the Soyuz. It's on the service module looking back at the third stage.
4 minutes into the flight, the Soyuz traveling 7,400 miles an hour, 81 miles in altitude, 190 miles downrange from the Baikonur Cosmodrome. Roll, pitch, and yaw reported to be normal.
"15 kilometers a second. We are boosting. We were down there 5 minutes ago.
Good structural parameters, good engine performance. Coming up on second stage separation.
Oh, there we go. Hot stage. Good. That's good. There's the third stage shroud.
Second stage separation confirmed. Third stage engine up and running.
Bingo.
5 minutes, 10 seconds into the flight. 3 minutes and 40 seconds of powered flight remaining.
Phoenix is pushing at 13 Gs here, speaking of our ascent. We might be able to push it a little bit further.
5.5 minutes
gotta be
into
careful.
the flight. The Soyuz now traveling just over 10,000 miles an hour, 106 miles in altitude.
I'm going faster.
Almost 400 miles downrange from the Baikonur Cosmodrome. 3 minutes of powered flight remaining. All structural parameters continue to perform as planned, as is the third stage engine.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Figured now would be a good time to test it, Gene. If not, we could just revert, but yeah.
Roll, pitch, and yaw, all confirmed to be normal. Good engine performance.
"23 kilometers a second and accelerating."
Coming up on the 6.5 minute mark into the flight. Less than 2.5 minutes of powered flight remaining.
42 days is not. Yeah, no, we gotta go faster than this. Damn boy, can't this thing go any faster than this? So just a little bit of food for thought. I launched this at pretty much the same time that Soyuz took off.
Coming up on 7 minutes into the flight.
I am going. That Soyuz will reach a velocity of about, I don't know,
7 minutes.
7 kilometers a second. I'm going
1
27
minute,
kilometers a
48
second.
seconds of powered flight remaining.
That should show you how fast that thing is actually going. Yeah, these ships go very, very quickly.
Soyuz now traveling some 13,000 miles an hour, 122 miles in altitude. The vehicle reported to be stable. All parameters are good. Engine performance is
15 is the upper limit as tested. Ian, but yeah.
.7 minutes, 48 seconds into the flight. 1 minute of powered flight remaining.
Okay. Yeah, well, this ship can do the Kessel run in under 12 parsecs. I don't know about Soyuz, though. So you guys are gonna want to look at that top thing, because when the third stage separates, it vents the tank, so it starts flipping around. You should be able to see it separate and then move away.
Into the flight. Once again, good engine performance, good structural stability on the spacecraft. Now 8.5 minutes into the flight, less than 30 seconds until third stage separation.
We lost the antennas. We're sending a rescue ship out. Can I make what bigger, Rotor?
Standing by for third stage shutdown and spacecraft separation.
Oh, I'm not time warping. No, we have our Kraken reactors in here.
Third stage shutdown.
There we go.
And spacecraft
There it goes. See the separation? Yeah, there it goes. Bye-bye. Beta Rojo.
Onboard computers now will command the deployment of the appendages, the solar arrays, and you can see them begin to unfurl. Navigational antennas will be deployed as well.
How's that? Big enough for you? Normalno. Yes, normalno. This is normal.
And we now have confirmation that all appendages have been deployed. The solar arrays deploying as planned, as are all the navigational antennas. A nominal ascent for the uncrewed Soyuz MS-23. A perfect ride to orbit for the vehicle that will bring home Frank Rubio, Sergei Prokopyev, and Dmitry Petelin later this year.
If you hear the saying the names, Petelin. Okay. You'll be streaming on the new rig tomorrow. I'm streaming on the new rig right now. This is on the 3080 card, dude. Oh, signal handover. That's an onboard view. That's the forward docking system.
And there's our first view from the external crosshead engineering camera on the Soyuz MS-23. This camera will come into play with the all the navigational antenna during the rendezvous, final approach, and docking, the automated docking that this spacecraft will conduct.
Oh, what a
Saturday
picture!
night,
Look at that.
As it links up to the Poisk module
We'll
on
make
the
that bigger.
space-facing side of
That's a
the
pretty nice
International
shot.
Space Station.
That's a pretty good picture.
So once again, the uncrewed Soyuz MS-23 spacecraft atop the Soyuz 2.1A booster lifted off on time from Site 31 at the Baikonur Cosmodrome in Kazakhstan at 6:24 and 29 seconds p.m. Central Time, which was 5:24 and 29 seconds a.m. Baikonur time on
The
Friday
word filter
morning.
is flashing there.
It took just under 9 minutes for the three-stage Soyuz booster to do its job. Everything was perfect all the way up, with spacecraft separation coming at the 8-minute 49-second mark into the flight, followed seconds later by the deployment of the Soyuz's solar arrays and its navigational antennas. At this point, the Soyuz vehicle will conduct a series of DV,
That's what
or
it
delta
literally says.
velocity
That. Not even
burns of
kidding.
its engine
Russian.
to raise its orbit to match that of the International Space Station and to close the gap
Hey, it's
between
been a while,
itself
man.
and the
Give me a frickin'
outpost.
break. How long until SOI
setting
change?
up, an automated approach
21
and
minutes.
docking to the Poisk module of the International Space Station on Saturday night. So with that, we'll wrap up our coverage with a programming note. We'll be back on the air on Saturday night for rendezvous and docking of the Soyuz MS-23, with our coverage beginning at 6:15 p.m.
Test
Central
D.
Time, 7:15 p.m. Eastern Time. Docking is scheduled at 7:01 p.m. Central, 8:01 p.m. Eastern
Yeah,
Time.
Moto, I do believe it's the first time that's been
See you
ever
back
been
here
done.
on Saturday night.
No,
In the meantime,
Rush D. There's no
that
bomb
wraps up our
site D,
coverage for
Ian.
this
Did
evening.
you ever
A
play
perfect
Counter-Strike? It's
launch
B.
for the MS-23, the new
Push
Soyuz,
B,
the
push B,
replacement
давай.
Soyuz, on its way to the International Space Station. This is Mission Control Houston.
Roll? Ah, okay, I got you. Spasiba. It's been a while, dude. I haven't had the need to read Russian in a little bit. EJ, not being a space fanboy, but why was Dragon not chosen? The crew is trained already for Soyuz. It would be easier to bring them back on a craft that they've trained for. Filter. Yeah, I got you, Spaceman. Yep. Alright, 64 kilometers a second. We are booking. These guys are still going at 14 Gs. I don't think there's ever been a crew that had returned on a different craft they went up with. MotoKid, a little bit of an asterisk to that. There were crew that flew up on one shuttle and came down on another shuttle. That's how we used to rotate crews off of the space station. Shuttle would fly up with 7, swap 1 or 2, and then come back down. So it's possible that a shuttle someone launched on a shuttle and then came back down on another shuttle. Yeah, the shuttle would be the one thing that would be like the asterisk to. It's never happened with Dragon. It never happened with Apollo. It never happened with Gemini. I don't think it's ever happened with Soyuz unless they rotated crews off of Mir. Why is this ship so fast? Oh, it's got a Kraken drive in it. It's got a Kraken reactor. I have 4 of them. See this thing right here? The Kraken reactor it's crushing landing gear inside of a payload bay, and that allows the ship to work kind of like a ship from the Expanse. So I have a problem with the Aquarius, which is a ship out at Duna right now. The antenna's broke, so I need to send out repair kits because I didn't send out repair kits. So I'm sending Phoenix out there, which is the same class of ship. I'll send Phoenix out there and we'll resupply them. Yeah, I think the Russians have done it with Mir, Nikita. That's probably right. If Roscosmos borrowed EJ's technology to get the ISS in no time. Believe it or not, Roscosmos holds the record for fastest transit time from ground to the ISS. They made it in 3 hours, dude. Yeah, Soyuz can get to the ISS in 3 hours. Speedrun ISS any percentage. Now can we do 2 crafts doing a tour to space to speed up progress? Yeah, that sounds right, Ian. We gotta be careful. SOI transfers in 12. Okay. Have we ever done vessel switches doing well under Kraken acceleration? No. Does Drez exist? I don't... laugh out loud? Is that a... Is this some beyond low Kerbal orbit joke that I don't know about? "87 kilometers a second. We are booking. Phoenix is, well, going like a bat out of hell, or a phoenix out of hell. Uno, dos, tres. Sí. Me gusta los zapatos. Pretty much blue slant. Yeah, fun way to play Kerbal, believe it or not. I thought it'd be fun to send out KSP1 in the most ridiculous way I could think of. Orbital mechanic, I don't need to worry about that. These drives have bajillions of meters a second delta V. I literally just point at the stupid planet and go there. Like bullet, no problem. It has a built-in hibernation system. Basically, it'll turn you into paste on the floor, and maybe you'll congeal like back together. Maybe. I'm guessing turnover halfway. We could do a Bakista-cone trajectory like that, but I find it's not really needed. Because honestly, once we're going, you have to hit the like relative speed to just basically get to the planet in one shot. I could theoretically like accelerate all the way there, flip it perihelion, and decelerate. It would take too long though. Getting to like 100 kilometers a second, 200 kilometers a second, 300 kilometers a second, and then getting to the, you know, getting a good enough like rendezvous and then like time warping across solar, even though it's going to take like 3 or 4 days in game, is the fastest way to do this. I could burn all the way there, sure, why not? We could do it, it just takes too long. But in Kerbal 2, you could accelerate under time warp. Remember that. You can do that, that's a big deal. Because we could time warp this Bakista-cone trajectory, which is really cool. How do you manage slowing down at arrival? Turn the ship around, Blue Slant, hit the brakes. You tested that, right? No. Pretty much sim, yeah. I mean, time warp plus burning. I know what you mean, Jackal. No, I didn't test it in KSP 2. I wouldn't do it with the Kraken drive. You'll skip a fizz tick and the drive can break. 100 kilometers a second, baby. Here we go. Not sure, Moto Kid. Mod for KSP2, Wookie, obviously. What's the fastest you've gone in this thing? Phoenix, this is the fastest speed for this ship. In a Grissom with the Kraken drives equipped, we did like 400,000 relative. Yeah. But it never showed as 400,000 here. The fastest I've gone in the Grissom, like on the nav ball, is like 200, I think 209 kilometers a second. Fastest I've ever gone in KSP is 333 kilometers a second. We might break this just to get there faster. I wonder if Kraken drives will work in KSP 2. I don't know, maybe. That's fast, but we can go faster. We must go faster. Must go faster. I didn't see any robotics in the game when I played it, chillin'. I will break you. Me to KSP2. I will break you. I will break your spine. How you say? Suplex you. Speed is key. Indeed. That guy's pretty cool. I went 348 kilometers a second not using Kraken tech and my ship vaporized. That's good. We're gonna need to do a slight course adjustment here. But this drive is booking at 14 Gs. This is really good. Kerbals get old. No. Alright. Coming up on sphere of influence transition. You don't wanna have the drive going through these escape nodes. It breaks it for whatever reason. I don't have enough time to really isolate the failure, in fact, as opposed to why it happens. I think it has something to do with a reference frame, but so like what you're orbiting around. But I don't know for sure. Disabling the K drive. K drive is disabled. Ramp the drive to cold. Okay. We need to do some radial in here. Nope, that's radial out. $10 days. Yeah, 10 days, 11 kilometers a second. Slight change, no problem. Okay, let's warp to the maneuver. Kerbal should be coming back here in a second. Ah, there they go. Okay, reorient the ship. They enjoyed that. Crew of the Phoenix, really good. Man, you know, like, part of me is like, the Kraken drives are kind of... But also, sustaining a space program like this would actually be really freaking cool, dude. Like, I can see, you know, I was like up in the air about using the Kraken drives, but I really do kind of like them. It makes it awesome. It makes, you know, it's like, oh great, another Homan transfer, lovely. No. Now we're zipping towards Dune at 130 kilometers a second. No problem. It's actually really cool. It would have been really fun to set up transport logistics with this, but hey, whatever. Maybe the drive's in KSP too, I don't know. Okay. Re-enabling the Kraken SAS. KSAS is re-enabled. Spooling up the drive. Drive should be engaging now. Hang on. Sometimes you just gotta jiggle the handle on the drive a little bit. Sometimes the drive just spins out of control. I hope so, Blue. I hope so. I dropped the quick save, we're good. Okay. Re-engage the Kraken SAS. There we go. Good call on that quick save. Good call on that quick save. Yep. Thanks, Gene. Yeah, we'll call that one micrometeorites. Okay, bring the accelerometer back up. KSAS is engaged. Very nice. Very smooth engagement that time. See, they're so temperamental, dudes. I mean... Or you could just veer out of control. This drive was literally accelerating at 15 just a second ago, but now it doesn't seem to want to do that. That's fine. I was just, you know, taking David here, you know, to pick up my boarding pass. Now David has to go. It's fine. So worried I wouldn't miss this flight or something. Bada boom. Yeah. Big bada boom from the cab, remember? Fine. I know you, Dallas. Fine ain't in your vocabulary. Where's the cab? Car's running fine, purring like a kitten. Yeah, Jack. Do you love it? Yes, you have 1 point left on your leg. No! So stupid. We gotta reach the fog. You won't get us if we get the fog. Just found a picture. Yeah, how do I look? Like crap. Must be an old picture. CKAN. Good. You can. We're just doing Fifth Element quotes, guys. Is that what we're doing now? I mean, I'm not gonna shy away from it. It's one of my favorite movies. The drives aren't gonna be activated when we get near each other every day. We can make it go up to 10. Let's do it. I'm just watching the rates, Gene. Super Bloom. Listen, I didn't come here to play Pumbaa on the radio. So tomorrow from 5 to 7, you're gonna give yourself a hand. You green? Super Bloom. Nah, I have to resupply my Kerbals, dude. Yeah, Scotsman, I had nothing to say during that, VOD. I'm just... Yeah. Copy? Copy, my man? I got no fight, I got no matches, I got no matches, I got no matches. I mean, would it be father you smoke? You smoke? We all gonna die. Yeah, it sucks, Cortex. I saw that you liked how they created the bicycle parking below the water in front of the Amsterdam Central train station. Next week, they're going to open a smaller one, 4,000 versus 7,000 on the other side of the station, also below ground because it is located near the river. They created a boulevard that acts like a safety buffer, both for parking and the boats. Yeah, Marrakesh, that's cool. You know the reason why I like the Netherlands, why Orange Country's okay, is because you guys are hell bent on civil engineering, and yeah, you know what, I dig that. That's pretty cool. That's neat. You can take a page out of that book. Yeah, as a, I'm somewhat of a civil engineering nerd myself. Looks like we may have gone a little bit too far here, mate. Yeah, Gene. No, I'm kind of on board with that. We should do more. I mean, it's not that we don't do our own fair share, but also, like, those guys, like, what I like to say is that when is the last time you heard the Netherlands declaring war on somebody? They're playing PvE. It's PvP. Everybody else PvPs. They're PvEing. Now, don't get me wrong. I know the reasons why, but also, that's pretty cool. We should do that. I mean, don't get me wrong. They were PvPing for a long time. They have a long, long history of PvP. Okay, just got to do a slight correction here.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Rocket, thanks for the raid. And Freddy with a 52-month resub, thank you. Where's the first ship at? It's orbiting around Ike, and it has broken antennas because we ascended out of Duna's atmosphere going like Mach 5, and it broke the antennas off. No, it's fine. It's just a repair mission. Get out there in a week. He's no problem. It's no problem. It's not a big deal. It's not a big freaking deal. You look better, not so green. Thank you. Aren't we also PvEing when they know there's oil? That's what I mean, dude. We do our fair share of civil engineering here. But we have magical floating cities that mine oil out of the ocean, which is pretty damn cool. That's cool in its own regard. I'm not going to say that that's not cool. I dig that. Literally. But also, bicycle parking garage underneath the river because you can is pretty damn cool as well. I don't hate that. I think that's actually pretty neat. The parking garage that you saw was open 4 weeks ago. Wow, so that thing is brand new, Marrakesh, huh? Get raided, brother! Rocketology, thank you for the raid. I am in fact not green, like my Kerbals. Alright, so where are we? Alright, we gotta start slowing down somewhere over here. 10 days. We're gonna have to sit at Ike for 10 freaking days. Whatever, we can resupply, it's not a big deal. What's our trajectory over Duna look like? Ooh, it's pretty bad. Huh. Hope all is well? Yeah, we're fine. Everything's fine here. How are you? Alright, let me make sure the K drive is... K drive is cold. KSAS is off. I spam it because sometimes it apparently doesn't activate. Okay. Pick up the solar panels. There we go. Get the solar panels going. Get the coal churning. F5 if you feel like insurance. Thank you. I'm not used to playing with quick saves, to be honest with you. Thank you, Ursi. Oh, there you go, Killer. That's good. What's this mission? I am resupplying a ship on Duna with repair kits because it broke an antenna. We're 47 minutes into this mission. Should take us about 10 days to get there. Took us about 47 minutes to get to this point, so we'll stop an hour outside of the SOI transition around Duna. Oh, hi, son. What's new with you? Wait, can we see Eve over there? Nah. Shame. That's a big ship for just some repairs. Yeah, but it's one of the fastest ships I have. So, yeah, one of the faster ones. We like going fast, man. Yeah, see, we can dial in our Duna trajectory here. Okay. Re-engaging. Kraken SAS. We are re-engaged. Or that could happen. Why does this one do that so much more? I don't understand. Educate me on the subject of the wings on a commercial airliner. What am I, ChatGPT? Larger wings will have more surface areas, more potential for lift, but also more drag and it's heavier. It's been very windy here. I watched this massive airliner landing. Looked like it was a sloth falling from the sky. Saw other aircraft landing in the same way, coming in way faster. What do the wings? That has nothing to do with the wings, 619. It has everything to do with parallax. The bigger thing looks like it's moving slower because your brain isn't used to how big it actually is. So, also, headwinds, dude. Headwinds will do that. if the wind is blowing, so 619, what airport? San Diego, right? That is one runway. When the wind is blowing in one direction, planes always land into a headwind, right? They always land into a headwind. So the interesting thing about this is that, so we're talking about a difference between airspeed and ground speed here, okay? So airspeed is how quickly the air is moving over the plane, right? Ground speed is how fast the plane is moving relative to the ground. Ground speed doesn't necessarily mean airspeed. Why? Well, the wind blows. If the wind is blowing and the plane's flying through the air moving over the plane is moving a lot faster. And the mind frick part of this is that if a plane is supposed to touch down at like 200 miles an hour and you have like a 50 mile an hour wind blowing into the plane will touch down at 150 miles an hour airspeed. Or, well, 150 miles an hour ground speed, 200 mile an hour airspeed. Weird, right? So sometimes, if the headwind conditions are right, it'll look like the plane just, boop. It'll look like it kind of just sails over the runway. All right, son. See you, buddy. Weird, right? That's what it looked like. It was crazy. Thanks for the education. Yeah, you always want to land into the headwind. That's why airports have multiple runways. Now, San Diego doesn't because there's no room. And the wind in Coronado Bay really only blows in two directions. That's why there's only one runway there. But sometimes you have to deal with it. Sometimes you have to deal with that type of landing, like a crosswind, right? And a crosswind... A crosswind landing looks wrong. Looks very wrong. There's tons of compilations on YouTube. But yeah, crosswind landings look very, very strange. Here, this one that I'm going to link is from a YouTube channel called Cargo Spotter. This is a channel that I know. Here, watch this. I'll show you real quick. So this is where the wind is blowing left to right relative to the runway. So if the runway is going this way, the wind's blowing that way. So what the plane has to do is they have to use the rudder. And this is one of the primary reasons why the rudder has so much deflection on an airliner. So you can land in a crosswind. Watch this. It will blow your freaking mind. If you think the slothing onto the runway looks weird, watch this. So that plane's flying sideways right now. Look. Look at where the plane's nose is pointing relative to the direction of the runway. Oop, come here. Whoa! Whoa! Bro, oh my goodness. See what I mean? That just looks wrong, dude. That was a pucker moment. Yeah. Crazy, right? Yep, that was a pucker moment. Dude, if you were in the back of that plane, you would have gotten sick. Oh my goodness. But yeah, that's with a crosswind. But you always want to land into a headwind. You don't want to land into a tailwind, because a tailwind, right? If the wind's blowing with you, right, it could spin the plane around, because the airspeed could go over your way. You're basically gonna stall, and the plane will basically just spin around. You don't want to land with a tailwind. Tailwinds are dangerous. Those wings are incredibly thick. That's right. Here, you want to see another thing that's crazy? Here, watch this. Here's a 787 landing at the same airport. Watch this. So, you want to see what the new hotness is with airliners? It's kind of not the new hotness, but it's getting there. So, basically, 619, they make the wings out of the same type of structure that they make fairings out of with rockets. Watch the wings on this plane. This is also coming from Cargo Spotter. Good YouTube channel for looking at stuff like this. I'm just gonna paste the links for these videos in chat. Watch the 787 when it comes into land. Watch the wings. So you see who the wings are, right? The wings are made out of fairing, by the way. Yeah. Composite aluminum honeycomb. Now watch what happens when the plane touches down. The wings will settle. Weird, right? You see that? Bananas. Boeing knows that they knew with the 787 to load up the wings. If you load up the wings, it makes them more efficient. You can make the wings lighter, like way lighter. See the wings? Look at that. The winglet is way above, well above the fuselage there. Wings are made out of bananas. Peepo G, baby. See the wing bend down? Crazy, right? Yep. Actually, the entirety of the 787 is made out of fairing, dude. It's carbon fiber and aluminum honeycomb. It's made out of the same stuff that like Falcon 9 fairings are made out of. And the entire plane is like insanely light because of it. Now, you want to see another crazy one? One more before we get back to business. The new 777X. There's a reason why I geek out over these planes. Because the 777X is a Boeing 777 with fairing wings, I call them. They're carbon composite wings. Watch the damn thing flex. Where is it? Look at the wing flex. That's ridiculous. That's the hotness, man. To load up the wings. So when the wings are loaded up, they flex a little bit. It makes it more efficient, believe it or not. You get less drag over the wing that way. That's absolutely absurd. Now watch. Watch them just boop when they stop generating lift. You see them go down? Oh, that's so cool. You see them unload? Yeah, also the tips on this 777, they close up, which is really cool. So, just some food for thought here. That engine right there, the GE9X on the 777X, that thing makes 300 kilonewtons of thrust. Or actually, no, it's 600. That thing is almost as powerful as a rocket engine. The Goliath in KSP is based off of that motor. We could stand inside of it. The diameter of the inlet cowl on this bypass fan is as big as a 737's fuselage. Yeah. The scale of the 777 is absurd. It's a gigantic freaking plane. So you see the plane going down the runway. Look at the other planes in the background compared to the size of this thing. Look at the people in the background. It's ridiculous. It is a chunky freaking plane. Yeah, we watched that test flight, believe it or not. We watched it when it took off out of Everett. Like, I know it seems like I'm geeking out over nothing, but if you stood next to this plane, you'd be like, whoa, that's a big plane. It's just as big as a 747, which is just absolutely absurd to me. They didn't get the shots of where it taxis up. I wonder why the wingtips bend. Better aerodynamics, Leb, is the right way to say it. If you load up the wings like that, it makes less drag over the wing. It's a little more efficient that way. Like a bird. Birds' wings do that. They load up and they can flex to work with the air. How does the 787 compare in size? About 2/3 the size of that plane, Shaw. Yeah, it's about 2/3 the size. I wonder why the wingtips bend. Oh, the end, the winglets. So it can fit in a regular sized airplane gate. Yeah, they made them fold up. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're talking about the wings on the end, like those things over there. They fold up so it can fit inside of a regular aircraft gate. Have you seen the 747 doing an aileron roll? I don't ever recall a 747 doing that, Scotsman. A 707, yeah. The 367-80, I've stood next to that plane. Coincidentally, I've also stood next to the first 747 ever made, which is called the Spirit of Everett, which is actually at this airport. The only 747s I've ever seen do an aileron roll are not 747s anymore because they... Nice, eh? There you go. You were right, though. It also helps for takeoff drag. Yep. The 367-80. It wasn't a 707, guys. It's the Dash 80. A different plane. It's the prototype for the 707. Here. See? It's the first thing that pops up. What are you doing, man? Selling airplanes, baby. Bruh! That just looks wrong. Oh my god. That's not a small plane, man. 707s are not small. I mean, it's about the size of like a 737 MAX. It's about the same size. Actually, funny story is one of the reasons why Boeing knew that they could keep stretching the fuselage on the 737 is because 707s, 727s, and 737s all share the same fuselage. In fact, the 737-100 started out as a 707 with a shortened fuselage and 2 engines instead of 4. That's what the 737 was supposed to be. It's a cut down 707 with 2 engines. Because Boeing was trying to capture the regional jet market, and they did, and they still have it to this day, which is kind of funny. Now, if you look at a 737 as it gets more and more, or it gets closer and closer to now, it gets longer and longer and longer and longer and longer. To the point where the 737-900 is as big as a 367-80. It's as big as the original 707, but it has 2 engines to do the job, which is bananas to me. That's a 200. Same fuselage size, dude. 200 might be just a little bit longer. Crazy, right? Finish the annual. She's ready for... Ooh, Ark, I don't hate that. That's cool. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, a 737 nowadays, guys, is about as big as a 367-80. It's about as big as the original 707 because it's the same fuselage. 737 just has a different wing. What are the engines the 200 has compared to the 300? So... Oh, I'm trying to remember off the top of my head, but I might have to look this up. They're a low bypass turbo. Actually, it's not even really a low bypass. It's a, actually it is. It's a JT8. Okay, good. I had it right. It's a low bypass turbofan, the JT8D. And the later generations of 737 were equipped with a higher bypass turbofan. If I'm remembering correctly off the top of my head, if it's a CFM56, I think. I have to look it up. This is cold turkey off the top of my head. I'd have to go look. Yeah, CFM56. Much higher bypass. Or Mars Guo's pod racing engines if you're a Star Wars fan. That's what they were modeled after. Low bypass turbofans whistle. They whistle. They're really whistly. The 747 doing an aileron roll was fake, unfortunately. Boo, I was about to fire up Flight Simulator and try it. Scotsman, if you try to do a barrel roll with a 747, it's going to do this. You're going to try to roll, and it's just going to... It'll nose right into the ground. And even if you're able to bring it out, you'd probably overspeed the airframe and rip the wings off, if I had to guess. It's just not designed to do that, man. But anyway, let's get our resupply going. It'd be fun to try in a simulation, indeed.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I'm just going to try to get us a little bit of a closer rendezvous here. Okay, let's drop the quick save and we'll see if the KSAS wants to break. All right, ready? Okay, she didn't break that time. Kerbals now have magnetic boots in space? Question mark. Juicy, 12 months. Jansen, 13 months. Thank you. Are you asking me, Chief, or are you telling? All right, re-engaging the drive. I am surprised to hear this just now from Das. Oh. Neat. Lost the drive.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Pepega boy, welcome to Mission Control. You go at throttle up. Thanks, man. Okay, disabling the KSAS here. Okay, looking good. You excited for tomorrow? I'd be lying to you if the answer was no. Alright. Let's quick save. We gotta start slowing down here. Okay. I gotta be over here. Okay. Re-engaging the drive. Go. Drive doesn't want to go past 5G now. It was working at 15 a second ago. And we gotta kind of make sure that we slow down here in a moment because Dune is coming up fast. Where is it? Duner? Re-engage the drive. There we go. Much better. Sometimes you just need a little time zoom to fix the problems. Or not. I am lurking. That's, yeah, sure. How many planets are left? Well, we'd be making our way out to Jewel right now. if my dishes didn't decide to break on the first ship, so we're sending a resupply ship out there with repair kits. I would also appreciate it if the stupid drive didn't suck. We ran out of time, S. I don't have time. Scott's nice. I don't know what to tell you, homies. This one likes to do that more. It's literally the same craft file. It should be working the exact same way, but this is what happens when you quick save, quick load over and over and over again. Watch, I'll enable it now. Blow up. Oh no, looks like it's deciding to work now. That's the same exact operation that I just did a second ago. Same thing. It freaking blew the ship up. KSP restarts don't fix problems like this, Gene. That's not how KSP doesn't work that way, guys. Restarts for me, with the way I have KSP set up, really only fix load times. It's really the only thing it fixes. How did the dishes break? I accelerated too fast out of Duna's atmosphere. I should have been paying more attention. Working fine at 5 right now. Oh, nice, Scott. That's cool. Yeah, see? We reloaded and it works. The real question is, did we get the drive to seat so we can go decelerate at 15? That's 11. Nope. Sometimes it'll like to seat at 10, sometimes it'll like to seat at 5, sometimes it goes to 15. I'm not sure what... I don't really have time to test whether it's going to work good or not. Do we have visual on Dooner yet? Should be right behind us. Should be over here somewhere. We did get a resupply ship out here in 10 days, though, which is actually pretty cool. How goes the Grand Tour? I broke the antennas on a ship on the Grissom that's out there on Aquarius, so we sent Phoenix out here. And Phoenix basically set a land speed record for resupply. I got out here, I got to Duna from Kerbal in 10 days, and they are nowhere near the ideal phasing window. I basically zipped right past Eve and came here. I'm trying to land on Ike, but without the antennas, for whatever reason, I can't scan. And if I can't scan, I can't land, because I want to land near fuel to resupply the ship. Yeah, yeah, 10 days, Kiggy. Look at our speed. 121 kilometers a second, man. Yeah, what a way to send off KSP1. You want to hear the crazy part, Kiggy? The ship that they're resupplying, dude, is its MET is like 40 days now because 10 plus 10 right there. It took off from Kerbal, planted a flag on the moon, landed on Minmus, it landed on Moho, landed on Duna, and now it's landing on Ike 40 days into the mission. K-drives, man. I really kind of wish I built out the architecture around these things. This is really fun. I like playing the game this way. Now, don't get me wrong. When KSP2 comes out tomorrow, I'm going to go back to more conventional stuff, but this is really fun. I landed right next to the Moho weather guy. Yeah, planted a flag, took off, refined fuel. It was great. 28 minutes to the Dooner encounter. I guess we could try it if it works in KSP2, but we have interplanetary drives, or interstellar drives in KSP2, so I don't really see there's being any reason why we would need these. We have drives that are built into the game that can literally do this. It's going to start at 9 a.m. Super. Fancy, welcome back. Yeah, strong. The Kerbals are fine. They're just sleeping. That's all. They shut the cameras off. They're sleeping. That's all. Had your KSP YouTube video running in the background all day during work. Looks awesome. It's good, man. It's a good game. Dude, we're gonna play the crap out of that thing. They're not snarling, they sneezing. So there ain't really any threat there. Kerbals are mystery goo. Alright? Mystery goo is Kerbals. Oh, we're losing the drive. What the hell? Hey, come back now. Why? Why would we lose the drive randomly? This is not good. Nope. That's not the direction we need to be pointing in, guys. Yeah, thank you. Moon, Minmus, Moho, Duna, and now we're trying to go to Ike. This is a resupply ship. The antennas broke off the Aquarius. We're resupplying it. There's no reason the drive should have came unseated like that, but whatever. Hey 95, are you in here? Maybe? Alright, cool. Sweet. Maybe I can just hit the timeout button here then. Oh yeah, there it is. Alright, I got it. Thank you. Thank you for popping your name up so I didn't have to do it manually. I appreciate it. You're a big help, man. Now shut the frick up. What did he say? None of your business. None of your business. Bruh. He did a dumb... You're in Sonic! When will you learn? Hoping to be one of the lucky 3 to get KSP 2 for free on the giveaway. Yeah, something like that, Bruce, yeah. Below 100 kilometers a second. Actually, this is a nice... 9 Gs is fine. Good rate of decel here. Let me just... Flipperino. The Shipperino. Can we see Duna yet? Okay, I guess it just wanted to stay like that. We'll just keep it like that then, jeez. Why can't we see it yet? Oh, there it is, right there. I think I can see it. I'll probably end up buying another copy of KSP2 just because supporting the devs and whatnot, fellas. Oh, Zister? Oh, hey, I like space and space accessories. Your wife told us you're going on a getaway trip this weekend. Ooh. Ooh.
Discovery,
Cancel, almost time. Guys, I actually should think about logging off soon. Because I want to get a good night's sleep. I gotta get a good night's sleep, dudes, because we have a long stream in order tomorrow. You really think you're gonna sleep that much tonight? Yes, I am, weather guy, but that's not because it's not because I'm not anticipating KSP2. I'm gonna sleep a lot because I'm still coming off being sick and I didn't get much sleep in the past 2 days. 9 a.m. start, MC. Yeah, feeling better? I'm getting there. I almost puked a couple of times on stream today, but we should be good, dude. You make sure you're doing data analysis all day at work tomorrow so I can watch a stream on the second monitor. Nice. Do you have a workshop that you need to help moderate? It can, Fancy, yeah. Man, you know what sucks, dudes? I had this time budgeted right this time. If I had 2 more streams of this, we'd be fine. We would have made every planet easily, even with this resupply mission. That sucks. Think about it. We started the stream today at Minmus. I went to Moho and Duna, and we would have gotten to Ike and we'd be on our way to Jewel in 1 stream. Straunt, whatever my normal start time is local for you, which I believe is like 7 p.m., it would be 4 p.m. for you. I got a stomach bug, Ace. What do you want from me? Yeah, I never went to Elu. Never been there. On stream. I've been to Elu, but last time I was at Elu was before they even did an art pass on it. So it's been a long time. I'm Eastern US, yeah. 7 p.m. for you makes 6 p.m. for Central Europe. Got it. We're just gonna have to go there in KSP 2. It's annoying, Ace, because I would have gotten it if I'd not gotten a catastrophic stomach bug. It's every time, dude. Every time I choose to go out of Kerbin's SOI, something catastrophically wrong goes bad. Like, the last time I did it, right, was at the end of Mint Chip. Mint Chip, when I was ready to go, ready to move ships to Duna, the entire base blew up when I tried to attach to it. And I was just like, I hate this, I'm leaving. And then I think there was another one where I started going to Duna, that saved before that. I started going to Duna with ships and had a base running on Duna, and then like it was saved backwards compatibility that they changed or something weird. Something was weird. And yeah. And now this time I try to basically go everywhere. I get catastrophically sick, like to the point where I'm bedridden. Which just every time, dude, every time we go out of the solar system. The career mode save would be the one time where we went out of Kerbin's SOI. And even then, we skirted Eve's atmosphere to aero brake and it destroyed the entire ship when it shouldn't have. Which is just annoying. "69 kilometers a second and decelerating." Can we see Dooner yet? should be like right. Oh, there it is. I see it. Right there at the point of the mouse. I can only hope we still have your weather tomorrow and the roads are still closed down. We have 37 minutes to SOI transition. Time zoom under acceleration is going to be very handy because this is something I didn't anticipate with the Kraken drives, that literally 90% of the time we would be accelerating or decelerating. "95, I can't hear you. You're breaking up. You're going into a tunnel. You must. How many bars do you have? I can't hear you. You're breaking up. You're breaking up. I can't hear you. You're going into a tunnel. Don't press that button. What button? Yeah, what button? There's no button. You're staticky. What? I can't hear you. I can't hear you. You're going into a tunnel. I don't know what you want me to do here." I can't hear you. "Do not push that button, Stimpy! You fool!" No, prank caller. Jew Spot, was that a reference to the James Wood missions from San Andreas? Bro, oh my god. This isn't me, prank caller. Or no, that was the Truth missions. Let's give it about. Pulp Fiction? Oh, even better. Yeah. Whose chopper is this? Whose motorcycle is this? Not a motorcycle, baby. It's a chopper. Whose chopper is this? It's Zed's chopper. Who's Zed? Zed's dead, baby. Zed's dead. Speaking of weather, how's the snowblower holding up? I haven't had to use it for it. Turns out that living near ocean really... Yeah. God, no, there's no snow on the ground, dude. At least there wasn't last time I checked. That was 8 hours ago, so there might be snow on the ground now, but... Dude, I got stomach flu, Apollo. I got stomach flu. It was terrible. I literally could not move out of bed for 48 hours. Yeah. Can I borrow it? Sell it to you. I'll sell it to you for $500. You gotta come and get it, though. I fixed that thing, man. It's got a that snowblower has that Tecumseh motor in it, man. I'm not trading that thing for nothing. That's a great snowblower. I have another one, Aqualux, but I have to reset the belts on it. I had that literally 2 weeks ago. It was horrible. Couldn't even keep water down. Phantom, the only thing, and this was off of a bizarre recommendation from chat, from Aqualux in chat, was blue Gatorade. That's it. Everything else, I was like, oh God, no, you know. It really is scary that you're the Bostonian Hank Hill. I don't know how that happened, Hellfish, but yeah, sorry. So yeah, here. I'll be right back. You guys have the controls. I'll be back in a second. Let me check if there's snow. Nope, nothing. Nothing. It's just rain. It exploded. No, it didn't, because it's it's going on the same course. Yeah, I got nothing, dudes. It's just rain. I was talking to my parents today. They got a couple inches of snow. So for the Euro people, that I don't know, 5 centimeter, something like that. They got
Discovery,
nothing.
go and throttle up.
I mean, they didn't get a lot, but I got nothing. You have the controls. Thank you. Tig, 41 months. Yeah, Sean, that's what I've noticed. All the weather is kind of shifted. California has Florida weather, all right? And Washington State has Massachusetts weather, and vice versa. It's raining a lot in California. It's supposed to rain a lot in Florida. In Florida, it's super freaking dry and hasn't rained in forever. In the Pacific Northwest, it's supposed to rain a lot. But you guys got snow. And in the Northeast, where it's supposed to snow a lot, we got rain. It snowed in Oakland today. Yeah, I saw that. We only got 1 day of real snow. Yeah, we haven't gotten nothing. Dude, I swear, if I took a picture of the F-250 outside, right? And I said, where is this picture from? Like, provided you couldn't see the license plate on the truck, people would say that's Oregon. It has to be. Dude, it looks like the Willamette Valley up in here. 60 right now. Nice. I'm sending a resupply ship to Dooner.
Discovery, go and throttle
Midge! Oh, Nani? Midge-chan! Did you put the bug in a jar? Huh? Sumimasen. Nando kore, Midge? Midge-sama. Nando kore? Nandesu ka? Nani? Minnesota got hammered with snow in the south and only wind in the north. Another switcheroo. Yeah. Oh, your stomach bug. Oh. I didn't put it in a jar. It got away. I flushed it down the toilet. Get it? I'm still sick, can you tell? Because I'm making terrible jokes. I didn't win the Discord giveaway. Oh, that sucks. We're currently 4F. Oh, we vented it, Ordon. The bug was sus. We vented it. Oh, yeah. Anyway, like my dead goldfish. You got sick from your dead goldfish? Willamette Valley. Yeah, I always say it wrong, Oculix, but thank you, though. The only good bug is a dead bug. It's afraid! Would you like to know more? You sound fine, dude, making terrible jokes. Orange Country sucks, alright? Because of you, W. So. I'm doing my part. Something really cool I noticed about KSP 2 is that the runway areas have taxiways. Yeah, I drove down them, Pun Sister. If you saw my YouTube video on it, dude. Anyone have any guesses what the big KSP news tomorrow means? It releases tomorrow, Brahms. Who guess I would? Yeah. I didn't win either. Luckily, I have $50. Just waiting. I'm gonna pass out now? Alright, Midge. Hey, it's good to see you. Also, don't get that stomach bug that I had. You'll... It's like someone is jamming a rotor-rooter into your intestines. It's a horrible feeling. Really wouldn't wish that on anybody. You don't want that. Nobody should want that at all. Pumped for KSP 2? word I'm looking for. Yes. Yes, my man. The movie that you're making quotes from is made by Dutch person. Dutch hater! The two things I can't stand in this world, W. People who are intolerant of other people's cultures. And the Dutch. Plus they share a border with Dutch. Those Dutch just make you so bloody evil. I'm too, but not as much since it won't be the full game, but I'm still pumped. Yeah, it'll be good. I really like how you added jet engines to the top of your truck because it was moving too slow. I want to go fast, man. Here's Fasha. You know, the Fasha. It's Fasha. Oh, his dad. Oh, his father. Yeah. Sorry, gold member. I don't speak freaky deaky Dutch. Okay, perv boy? Shave me from my shelf. Oh, shave me from my shelf. It's funny, when you don't have a lot of friends in high school, you just, you know, watch a lot of movies alone. So you end up memorizing the quotes. Okay. Alone, my vans. Feels bad, man. It's okay, that skill is making me money now. Memorizing all those new movie quotes. It makes me money nowadays, so that's good. I got that going for me. Yeah, you don't need friends. You have yeah, I got chat. We good. Remember that one time where I did something dumb on stream and you were like, LOLs? You remember that? That was fun. You were like, LOL. Oh my god. I lolled out. Yeah, good time. Like 10 minutes ago. Yeah. You love green, Pythos? Florida has a lot of green. Would you say you're super green? We have Chat GTP to be our friend. I lolled out loud. Laugh out loud, SMH, my lols. Love me some flights. What's up, brother? How you doing? Long time no see. Where the heck is Dooner? Why can't I see it? It should be like right there. Oh, there it is. I got it. All right, so we slowed down too much. We gotta stop. Have you seen how psycho Bing's AI has gone? Yes. You excited for KSP 2? Oh yeah. Gonna have to do a slight modification to our trajectory. Just gotta take a left turn at Albuquerque. There we go. Only a 10,000 meters a second trajectory optimization. It's fine. I don't know, Aqualux. I don't know. Yeah, we all have been waiting, Fancy. It's gonna be good. Re-engage the drive. I'll turn this damn spaceship around. That'll end your precious little grand tour pretty damn quick, huh? Is this the 36-hour KSP2 stream waiting room? Huh? No. Coming off stomach bug. On any other occasion, I would come in here and show you guys how to swing, but no. Swing like boxing, not. You're sick, okay? You're sick. Shh. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna push it. I actually should probably pack it in once we get there. Like, it was a boxing reference. Damn it. You're monogamous personally? You like to box alone? Are you in loser denial or something? I had a bad case of loser denial myself. Till the lacrosse team hit me over the head with a parking cone. No, I'm not saying the actual quote. Be quiet. Alright, that's good enough. Should probably go back to doing that whole slowing down thing. I've went and solved that pesky snowflake pedactor merino thing. That's not the right direction for that. Okay, we'll just wait. No one ever beats me to the office you never left. I know what that's from. I don't know what that's from, damn it. I know the quote. I don't know what it's from. What kind of Kraken drive are you using? Landing gear bay. Shooter! Oh, it's the chick that... Anyway. All right. Oh, look, they're back. Dooner. Don't forget to feed Dooner. There you are, Dooner. All right, here we go. Is that better than the docking port one? This one can push a lot harder than the docking port one bows. I got this thing to... I mean, we could push this ship well past 10 Gs. We've been able to accelerate these Grissom class corvettes to well over 200 kilometers a second. Easily over 200. Like, yeah. Or do they both have positives and negatives? No, these drives only work in one direction. You can make them omnidirectional, but I'm using them for a KRPC SAS too. I have a control surface that bonks the legs like a typewriter. Keeps everything on an even keel. Enhance. Gotta get down to Ike there. Alright, zap that out. Do that. Like that. There we go. Okay. Wow, that's a super long time until we get to that, so 13 kilometers a second. We're gonna round that off well before we hit encounter, so we need to dial in a maneuver over here. KRPC SAS, yeah. I have control surfaces that hit the landing legs, and when they hit the landing legs, they fully compress them, and it pushes KRPC force in one direction. With the KRPC drive and the KRPC SAS, and because the control surfaces work off the SAS, right? We're able to basically keep ships. We can maneuver around ships like nothing, easy peasy. Yeah, but I don't. I'd like to see a docking port drive.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I'd like to see a docking port drive do what we can do, moving the Endurance around. Ah, good. An Ike encounter. But that's after 4 days, so screw that. Do you know if they'll bring back KSP TV? Probably not. But who knows? Alright, re-engaging the drive. Very nice. It is good memories, yeah. Shoot, you want to try this now? Dude, KRPC drives are money, dude. I had a 2,200 ton ship, and we were moving it around like this. I mean, this is overkill for this ship. This ship's 600 tons. It's throwing it around like a freaking paper airplane. Oh, that's pretty cool, Ian. I have a Stream Deck, yeah. I can use it to play funny sound effects like this.
My name is Jeff.
And
Bruh.
And
Bruh.
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 My name is Jeff.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. Yeah.
Bruh.
95. KSP TV is something back in the day the developers did to boost content creators. So it was a official KSP channel that people could stream on. The idea was to, you know, make it so someone is playing Kerbal basically all the time. No, I'm talking about Valve Steam Deck. Oh, Steam Deck, not Stream Deck. No, I had the opportunity to buy one, but I decided not to because I bought a house instead. Yeah, there was a little bit of a flex in there, sorry. Did you know I was initially on KSP2? What? I don't understand what that means.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
You were on KSP TV. About the same price? Pull! Pull!
Bruh.
Bruh! Jindex 53 month free sub. But yeah, Biles, watch this. So, I'll shut the thing off. Ready? Look. See? Even with no RCS. Look. Throws this thing around like nobody's business. The problem is it's a little bit temperamental. It does blow up from time to time. In which case I have to quick save and reload, but... Okay, so we made it to Duna in 11 days, which is pretty dope. Watch, see? Look at the drive. Yeah. Bing. Chilling. Alright, Zay. I'll see you tomorrow. Bought a house. I assume you've paid down all that Full Sail University debt. I've been away from the channel for a few years. No. Not all of it. A good deal of it, but not all of it. Because student loans. I've been working on it this whole time. Pinecone Mavans. No, I've got more than half of it down, Jim. Yeah, it was a big student loan. The interest rate for it sucks. I gotta refinance it again, but I should have done it in 2019. I wasn't even thinking. The thing is, dude, I really kind of learned about like refinancing and interest rates and how important they are when I bought a house, you know, so yeah, I should go refinance them. Even now, refinancing would be better, even though the rates are up. Yeah, how's that for a trajectory? Yeah. Yeah, I've learned a ton about loans with your first house. Yeah, it really slams home, dude. Yeah. It kind of puts it into perspective because a mortgage is a lot more than the student loans. You know? So yeah, no, student loan debt is there, but Bree and I have been pretty good about paying off most of it. I mean, that's been a big one, dude. I'm very careful with credit, dude. Just on a side note, like, that's part of the reason why we were able to buy a house, because Bree and I's credit scores are really, really good. Because I don't miss payments. Screw that. And with a credit card, I won't spend beyond my means. And your credit score gets super freaking good because of that. My credit score was way high, dudes. I forget what it was. It was like, I forget what it was. I'd have to ask Bree. I think it was 790 or something. It was really high. It's either 790 or 690. It was really, 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 really good. 154. That's a terrible credit score. I think it was 790. I want to say 790, but I forget what the scales for that is. Now man's flexing his credit score. Yeah, Glocko. Now you know I'm being an adult. That's how you know you've gone boomer tier, bro. It's good though, yeah. Yeah, something like that. 850 is max. We're way up there. It's 420. 420 is not good, but yeah, I mean, you just manage it, you know. I haven't paid down that debt. I should probably do that, but you know, you manage it, you take care of it. Just takes time. Do we not have an icon counter here? What, is it not gonna be there? Like that, just go down here. Stupid Ike. Credit scores are a scam. Yeah, sure. That's just like your opinion, man. It's not a total countdown stream to KSP 2. Not applicable, Aqualex. I already paid off my federal loans. I paid those off first because those had the worst interest rates. So, you know, frick me for being a responsible person, right? I'm gonna sleep tonight, PS5, just because I'm coming off stomach flu. Yeah, it is what it is, man. That's basically the idea, Furious, yeah. buy down the interest rate on my student loans when you bought your house? No, I couldn't do nothing with the student loans. The reason why, Stygian, is because the student loans are a different type of debt. Yeah, believe it or not, I've never missed a payment on my student loans. Didn't do dick to my credit score. Didn't make it better or worse. Student loan debt is different than house debt. I changed it in 2005. I meant your mortgage. We locked in a lower interest rate, dude. We bought the house before the Fed went bananas with the rates, so we still got a good deal. If that's what you're asking. Yours is 6%. Ours is lower than that, Diagonalizer. Yeah, way lower than that. All right, we're approaching Ike. 6 a.m. Pop. Probably buy down. Yeah, there you go. We're here after 11 days. We're here. Out to Ike. Well, that almost ended very poorly. I pushed the drive almost to 15 way too fast. It's fine, though. Yeah, guys, basically the next 3 days are going to be nothing but KSP2. I'm going to really go bananas with it. Need to see a massive black hole in KSP? That'd be kind of cool. There we go. Okay. So, I'm a little bit worried because I know that changing configuration of the ship breaks the drives. We know that. Docking, undocking things. We know that from messing around with the endurance. It definitely does. Like, so, I think I'm just gonna... I don't think I'm gonna dock the ships. I'll just rendezvous them next to each other. And then I think that's where we're gonna have to We're gonna have to call it. Which sucks, but... You like... You do love Ike? You like Ike? Yeah, nice. I see what you did there. Did you just run out of monopropellant? No. These don't have monopropellant thrusters on them. Monopellant. Nice. They use vernier thrusters, so the vernier uses liquid fuel and oxidizer, which I have tons of. Five kilometers out. Do you have a speech prepared to mark KSP1's closeout? What? I mean, I was gonna say something, but I don't really have anything prepared. I'm not a real write it down kind of guy, you know what I'm saying? Except if it's numbers for the Kraken arm. Oh, too much. Too much evil. Too much evil. Too much evil. No, stop. Damn it. Crap. I'll be careful with these things, man. Too much evil. I was kind of halfway expecting the drive to blow up, dude, when I got in render range of the other ship. I've never done a rendezvous with Kraken drives before, alright? You're gonna have to give me a break. Cut me some freaking slack, Scott, okay? What's the fastest velocity you've ever achieved? 333,000 meters a second, Jay. Man, I should have chosen to pursue a space program with just the Kraken drives. Or Kraken drives and regular ships to kind of control. This would be sick, dude. Having this with like a hybrid program, that'd be amazing. It would be fun. In fact, I might keep playing KSP1 just to keep doing this. This is a good time. Kraken drives are fun, dude. Because you can just zip anywhere you want really, really fast. Disabling Kraken SAS, closing out the drive. Yeah, RJ, I might do that just for fun. Maybe Pythos, who knows? Grizzled. It's going good, man. I don't have any forward and back RCS because I never expected two of these ships to rendezvous together. Yeah, you know what, now that I'm thinking about it, if it's less than a meter a second, we should be fine. Time to launch a third. You know what, I'm like kind of halfway worried about redocking these two things, or about docking these two things together, but we'll see. Alright, so I'll F5 here and we'll see what happens. Oh, the ships were oriented correctly. Hold on. Nah, I don't think so, Pi. See how good my aim is. Oh, come on. How did we not get that? Really? 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 That was perfect! Oh, frick you! Please! I can't believe we didn't get it on that first try. That's really stupid. Especially with docking port mag force as high as it was. That should have just pulled it right in, but whatever. It is a cool screenshot, yeah. I was about to be like, where are all the kits? They're not there. Four kits! Yeah. $54 days. Oh boy. Madler's like, oh, sweet. Can I join you? No, Madler, you have to go back to the ship. So it launches at 3 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow. No, 9 a.m. Eastern. You were way off, man. Johnsby, your turn. Okay, let's see if Johnsby can get down there and fix the stupid antennas that are broken. One antenna is back up online. Okay. There we go. Ship is repaired. We should land them both down on Ike. I saw the drives on the other ship. Yeah, we should be a little bit careful. I saw that Aqualex. I'm like, oh. Okay. Let's find a place to land. There's really not a lot on Ike. Hey, Tom Tom. Over there seems to be a pretty high resource concentration, but I'm looking for flat spots on Ike, and you're not going to find many. But then again, it isn't the worst, is it? I'll land over here, because the sun is going to come up there. We'll do this on impulse drives with both the ships. I'll park them down on the surface, they'll be safer there. Yeah, okay, let me finish this up. What's that, Forge? Interesting. Hey, Razzie. Buongiorno. What's going on, buddy? Alright, we'll land the Phoenix down first. Have this on just in case something goes weird. went a little past it, but that's okay. Fire the engines. Something like that, Pogo. Okay, we're good. I feel like rage quitting gold license. Oh gosh, don't bring, dude, bad memories. Oh, don't bring that up. Ground altimeter is on. Add time on blend? Alright. Night, Pogo. What the hell are those? $2,800. Okay, 1,800. I don't know, Builder. This is a first for me. I haven't been on Ike in years. I just hope this spot is flat. It's not. Over by that spike is the flattest. Alright, zero out velocity here. Gotta do a kneel. Head due east. Maybe I can find a ridge or something. Look at them, they're so mad. You know what? Let's go for that ridge instead. Let's try to aim for right there. For the old flipperoo. Ready? It's pretty coggers. Pretty coggers, dudes. Okay. I assure you the second landing won't be this ridiculous. I'm just trying to find a flat spot. With this thing located down on a flat spot, we should be good. Spikes. Just gotta, I'm aiming right for that rock. See that? I'm not really aiming for the ship to do this. little bit low on the ground to be able to do stuff like this. Come on now. There we go. 9 a.m. demo. Dude, that was difficult to get this precise on this freaking plateau. Come on, bring it down. Bring her down. We're down. It's Parallax, Dish. Parallax is doing this.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That's ore concentration. 2.24. It's gonna take a second to harvest, but it's okay. And she's down. Yep. I think so, RJ. It's 10 o'clock.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Slate, 40-month resub. Thanks, man. All right, let's get the other ship down next to it. Those Ike spikes are gigantic, yeah. I'm gonna get the other one down next to it, Aqualex, so they're both refining fuel. There we go. Bring this up just in case. Okay, Aquarius, the prime team is going to land for refueling. Night Hills. We're gonna have to be very, very, very careful here. Because that plateau where the ships need to land, that flat spot where the ore is very small. I could have opted for a better area, but it looks like a ship from the Expanse. This is more based off of a ship from Halo, Sigourney, but yeah. Expanse 2. We're still a good ways off here. That's why I'm parking the ships, dude. When will EJ play KSP 2? 9 a.m. Eastern tomorrow, Shizrek. Is this Drez? No, we're, it's Ike, MGB. $3,800. Surface is 85. Our trajectory is a little bit to the left, so we have to go over here just to make sure we're right on target. Just click on your name, Margie. I'm on mobile, it doesn't work. Stoked for KSP 2, you can't wait. Yeah, I think we all are, man, especially the people that have been here I've been playing KSP since 2012, not 2011. The game came out in 2011. $130. Oh, hi, other ship. What's new with you? Well, I already fixed the parts, but yeah, there's 2 of them. I got 2 of them out here. Only took 10 days. In game. We never watched somebody play before? Oh, right on, dude. I'm landing these big interplanetary transport ships down on the surface to refuel, but this was the start of a grand tour mission that I started at the beginning of this week, but unfortunately I'm not going to be able to finish. Which really sucks. I ran out of time. But I missed 2 days this week because I got stomach flu. So, you know, that's good. But, you know, it is what it is. So. I think I will, Mayor, just because. I think I might keep KSP 1 for stupid Kraken drive fun. Okay, engine stop. I'm never not gonna say that. How's that, chat? Is that close enough? What do you mean not close enough? Oh, nice demo. Cool. I just gotta get the ships into mining mode here. We're on Ike right now. What a shot that is. All right, guys. Those spikes are freaking huge, man. All right. Well, here's the thing. That's where we're going to leave it for now. I want to get some sleep tonight. The reason why I want to get some sleep tonight is because these next couple of days are going to get pretty nuts. I'm sorry I couldn't get everywhere in KSP. We didn't even get to Joel. And of course, the one time I actually budget enough time for something, I have a catastrophic, debilitating sickness. That's great. That figures, right? But that doesn't mean that we're going to stop playing KSP1, I don't think. I think we'll still play. I want to finish that mission just because now. But I think I'll save KSP1 for doing crazy Kraken drive stuff and then just do the more conventional stuff in KSP2. I think that's fair. But there's no real saying when we're going to get back to KSP1. I don't know. Really depends on what we encounter tomorrow. But, you know, this game's pretty good, man. It's pretty freaking good. EJ is now debilitated. It's super effective. This game's good. I've been playing since 2012. I started streaming late 2012. Stream became big pretty much about February, March 2013. So, I mean, first time I booted up this game, I don't think I ever realized the journey it was going to take me on. But, man, it's been one hell of a ride. It's been one hell of a ride, to say the least.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, thanks for the sub. But, yeah, you know, where we close one chapter, we open up another. Turn the page. So we got another new chapters starting tomorrow. And, I'm just happy to share it with you guys. To be honest, I'm happy to be a part of this. Pretty damn thankful for what I do. And thanks for supporting me this entire time. I know I can be a stick in the mud at times, but hopefully you learn something from this. And, hopefully we can do this for another 10 years. That would be awesome. If I could get another 10 years out of this, I'd be pretty damn happy. So like I said, we're, one chapter ends, another one begins. So, now you know what? I'm going to show closing this out for the last time before KSP2 comes out. So, we'll see what tomorrow entails. We'll see what it entails. It's been fun. It's been a fun ride. And I do want to finish this Grand Tour with the drives, and we probably will. I just can't say when that is. It depends on how awesome KSP2 is. And from what I've played, It might not be coming back to KSP 1 for a little while, but that doesn't mean it's going to go anywhere. I'll still keep it installed, absolutely. I'm never uninstalling Kerbal off of my computer, ever. I didn't get to every planet, Steeds. So, that does suck, but it is what it is. Last, no tour of the museum. The museum isn't even loaded on this version of KSP. Favorite memories from KSP 1? You know, Novus, it's gonna sound screwed up, dude, but all the times we failed, honestly. All the times we failed at something. Those are my favorite. I don't enjoy them at the time, but those are the best teachers. That's the best lesson, dude. The Dune Exploration Mission 2, that was a good time. Yeah, that was fun, man. Yeah, I think all the times that we failed, not to be generic about it, but all the times we failed landing Condor, all the times I, tried to put a station together or tried to put a base together and it blew up in my face. The SSTO pad exploding, the Kraken arm blowing up on the station very recently. I think all those times are the times that you fail despite me hating them. Even looking at pictures of the SSTO pad exploding just pisses me off. But all those times we failed, I think, are my favorite moments. Because it teaches you something, Light poles on the moon, old school. Yeah, the Brunnick ham and eggs maneuver pie. I remember that. Yo-yo D-spin. Yeah, if you're spin stabilizing something, VNatch, you deploy a counterweight, and the counterweight increases moment of inertia and will dampen out roll rates. Yep, that absolutely happens. Extinct Data. Welcome to Mission Control. You go with throttle up. Landing legs in the shuttle bay, blowing the thing up. Yeah, all those times, dude. All those times we failed probably are the best teachers, Replacing wings. That creates the best missions. That creates the best content. That's failing is part of this game. And that's my favorite part. It's going to sound so screwed up. But that's my favorite part. That's how you learn. Yeah. Shuttle launches with countdown. Yeah. Single shot double Neptune dry dock launch. I remember that, where we DOSed it into orbit. That was a good time. You love baseball then? I do like baseball, actually. I grew up playing and watching baseball. So I guess that makes sense. Will there be a Kraken 2.0? I think so. So, yeah, fellas, I just wanted you guys to be here for when we hit that button right there. Last, please. I love a game called Dwarf Fortress. The motto is losing. Yeah, losing is fun. Yeah, that's not really the same idea, Ponzister, but yeah, I get it. I only started watching you today. Excited to explore KSP2 with you. Thanks, Enraged. Yeah. If you don't know, guys, and why I'm being so, about this is I've been playing Kerbal for 10 years. I've been streaming it every day since September 22nd, 2015. Barring a 6-month break in 2021. I blame the pandemic, but whatever. I variety streamed other games. I have easily over 15,000 hours in KSP. Easily. I play this like it's my job, because it is my job. I love this game a lot. So, I'm usually not one to be like, about it, but Chris have been talked up. Kerbal exploration, yeah. Struggles and failures are when you learn the most. That's right, Nib. Yep. And I failed hard in front of thousands of people on this game. Yeah. So it's fine to blame the pandemic. It's a popular thing to do. Freaking hydraulic drift is my fault, man. I've been trying to find ways to overcome the game's damn shortcomings for freaking years, man. If the hydraulics worked correctly in the first place, I wouldn't have had any problems. My math was sound. But blaming people doesn't really get you anywhere, especially with spaceflight. I don't remember when I started watching the stream, but I do remember the pre-Falcon 9 landing days. Demo, you've been here since like 2015. I remember 2015, something like that. I missed a big chunk of the journey. Last time I watched was when he was building the big ship outside, piece by piece, with his little part ship carrying vehicle. That could describe so many different things. I've been here since your return to Twitch. My return to Twitch. You think in KSP 2 the hydraulics will work? I hope so. Anyway, Colin's wing repair. Yeah, Bose. It's a long time, dude. Thanks for being a solid streamer and holding together a great community. In the mods sometimes. Yep. Ace, thanks for everything. Right on. Here's to the next chapter, dudes. One last thing before I hit this. Felipe, if you ever see this, gracias, amigo. Right from the heart, dude. Thank you very much for what you did. You done good, man. You done good. Of course, it takes forever to freaking takes forever to shut it off. Wrap it up, man. I gotta get to bed. I know Felipe's working on other games. Balsa is good, man. I've played Balsa a couple of times. Watch it crash. That'd be awesome. There it goes. Don't worry. That shortcut isn't going anywhere. Would it really be KSP 1 if it went how you expected? No. Anyway. Alright, guys. New chapter starts tomorrow. Feels weird, man. I never thought KSP 2 would come. Ever. But then, 2019 came, and then boom, it's here, and then pandemic, and then it's not here, and now it's here again. It's just like, oh, okay. Dom, I probably read it, but yeah, you're about working on an army or whatever. Not whatever, but you get it. Which is weirder, this or getting married? I don't know. Can you add the KSP 1 start game screen to one of the monitors? One of these guys? Yeah, I'll think about it. Busted. Hasta luego. See? Hasta mañana. See or no? See or now? I'm not touching that one. I don't know. I wouldn't be able to tell you because I haven't gotten married yet. I think getting married would probably be higher on the scale than this. Guide the raid. Das. Somebody already did that, Blue. You just blew 25,000 channel points. But, alright. I mean, Blue is right in your name, so. We are going to raid Das. For old time's sake. What do you want me to do? Guide the raid twice, Forlorn? Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9. It's going to be fun. I want you to spam his chat with panels. Do it. Not rusty panels. Regular panels. Do it. All right. My third. I'm Ron Burgundy. Everybody's just okay. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching. Go see what Das is up to. I'll talk to you guys later. And thank you.